Selamat datang ke PUBG Mobile Pro League Malaysia Singapura musim keempat. Saya Miss You, pembantu baharu pertandingan PMPL anda. Setelah 3 bulan penantian, kini tiba masanya untuk musim baharu. Musim keempat ini sedikit berbeza dari musim sebelumnya. Mari kita lihat apa kelainannya kali ini. PUBG Mobile Pro League Malaysia Singapura musim keempat akan bermula pada 24 Ogos hingga 26 September. Bagi pusingan akhir pada 24 hingga 26 September. Musim baharu ini akan menyaksikan perlawanan setiap hari Selasa dan Rabu, manakala bagi Super Weekend pada hari Jumaat hingga Ahad. 20 pasukan bertanding dibahagikan kepada 5 kumpulan secara bergilir untuk perlawanan hari Selasa dan Rabu. 16 pasukan teratas dari perlawanan ini kemudiannya akan beradu pada sesi Super Weekend berikutnya. Selepas 3 minggu pertandingan, 16 pasukan dengan mata terbanyak akan bertemu di pertandingan akhir PMPL Malaysia Singapura musim keempat Country Finals. Juara Liga Country League dan 3 pasukan teratas Country Finals akan mara ke kejohanan PMPLC musim keempat. Baiklah, itu saja peraturan PMPL Malaysia Singapura musim keempat. Semua dah faham? Saya Miss You, host anda. PMPL Malaysia Singapura musim keempat akan bermula tidak lama lagi. Jumpa anda 24 Ogos ini.
Evolve into the future with us. Let us take you higher. Let's go. Give us an inch, we'll make milestones. All stars in all time zones. The ride is toughest Cybertruck, you know. Winner, chicken dinner go. Review mirrors for forward thinkers. I've been driven, don't need a chauffeur. Strength and passion flow through my fingers. Blood, sweat, and tears fuel up my motor. Fighting the win, but the fight is within. I'm just fighting to win yet again. Evolve to the future, don't stop to the finish. I'm testing my limits and vision. To the art of the chase. More tempting, the higher the stakes. I'ma take them all into space. X amount separating frauds from the greats.
Take it up a notch, time to give it all I got. Turn me up, we're moving fast. Lock and load, have a blast. Time to take it up a notch, time to give it all I got. Turn me up, we're moving fast. Lock and load, have a blast. Time to take it up a notch, time to give it all I got. Turn me up, we're moving fast. Lock and load, have a blast. Time to take it up a notch, notch. Time to give it all I got. I'm doing it now. Giving it all, yeah, giving it all I got. Take it up a notch, Nothing you can tell me that'll get to me. I'm my greatest style, I am worst enemy. Ain't gotta get the best of you, just be a better me. Battle royale. at life and knock me down. Y'all best watch me now, I'll show you true belief. You ain't ever seen this type of ingenuity.
Once you step in this battleground, best turn it up and don't let me down. Bend on the road, but don't mess around. Hard not grad, no cap and gown, but finish that top of my class. Hop in the roaster and dash, riding my life. Front runner, that's no the last. Made my own lane and surpass all the doubts and the gripes. Of course I still love you, but I gotta grow. Act like you already know. Went from a novice to pro, then accomplish some more. This the real deal, not for show. Life is a QB, I'm catching whatever it throws. Run hard and get to my goals. Act like you already know. Read the instructions and flow. Okay, you got it, let's go.
Come in all sizes. Royale Pass Season 19 brings all new microcosm themed outfits. Zip through the battlefield as agile insectoids. To celebrate the 3rd anniversary of Royale Pass, we brought back outfits from past popular seasons and the RP file system. Furthermore, countless items and rewards are up for grabs. Now let us show you how to get these awesome rewards and showcase your career stats. This season's Royale Pass offers 4 elegant outfits: Garden Observer, Trendy Kitty, Insect Queen, and General Beetle. After buying Royale Pass, you'll receive the Garden Observer outfit at level 1, transforming you into an observer. That will help you navigate the battlefield. The Trendy Kitty outfit unlocks at level 50. Thereafter, you can choose between the Insect Queen outfit or the General Beetle outfit at level 100. Transforming you into the ruler of the battlefield with leading your followers to victory. At the same time, other outfits and rewards such as the Wonderland Motorcycle or General Beetle Thompson can be redeemed by participating in exploration events. In addition to these eye-catching outfits, the Insect Queen, Mini 14, Wonderland AKM, Gemstone Scarab Backpack, and a myriad of other exquisite gear can be obtained by leveling your RP. Popular outfits from past seasons can be obtained from all new faction custom crates. You can choose to join one of 2 major factions, Agent Alliance and Guardian's Might, to receive faction custom crates. Each custom faction crate contains 1 of 3 past outfits. Beating yourself up for not owning a season exclusive item? Don't miss this opportunity. You can ban pick 5 items for free and spend UC to ban pick up to 18 items, increasing your chances of getting the desired gear. You can even switch to the other faction once you've collected all the items from your current one to get even more awesome outfits. Next, The RP file will concurrently go live. You'll receive information about your progress and reward from earlier seasons, so that you can showcase them to other players. Royale Pass Season 19 offers 4 all-new outfits and 8 popular outfits from previous seasons. Be sure not to miss out. Royale Pass. You deserve it.
Whoa! How are you? Yes! Thank you, bro.
Atau dikenali sebagai Tash Bunny. Selama 3 minggu anda akan bersama saya untuk sesi interview bersama para player PMPL season keempat untuk PMPL Country League weekday minggu yang pertama. Bersama kita pada hari ini adalah GeekFam, EVOS dan juga Homebois.
Hello guys, saya Nuk dan role saya pun sebagai support juga dalam Homebois.
Hi guys, my name is Kiwi.
Hi guys, my name is Snipes.
Hi guys, nama saya Laxi98.
So hi guys, saya Somnus.
Apa proses korang untuk memilih Icha and was it an easy decision to make untuk korang?
Icha ni dia ada something semangat dia. Dia more to kind of macam lelaki punya gameplay style. So dia nak aggressive. Even dia just under team yang sama just for ladies, but kalau still akan try out dia, yang kita orang try out tengok dia boleh sesuai dengan kita orang. That's why kita orang turunkan dia untuk first line up pada hari yang pertama.
So saya nak tanya, macam mana korang decide nak bawa masuk Insomnus?
Dulu firepower team kita orang kurang, tapi more kepada strategi. Inso ni saya tengok dia dekat team lain macam dia selalu menyelah, tapi team tu pun orang kata macam dia naik turun. So saya bawa dia ke sini untuk teruskan menyelah.
Insomnus, you rasa you masuk team ni you menyelah ekstra tak?
Rasa ada kot, tapi tak tahu lah sebab bila bonding tu sudah ada dah. So dia macam tak ada bonding sangat. So
jadi memang you dah berkawan lah?
Ya, dah berkawan lama dah sebab Laksi dulu dia tak suka saya sangat sebab dulu season 1 saya nampak dia, saya confirm tembak dia kereta sampai dia letup. Sebab season 1 memang banyak team takut kita orang. Diorang cakap kita macam suntik lah. Kita punya peluru macam unlimited.
Minggu ni X-Psycho tak main kan? Apa impact ada X-Psycho kat tim korang?
Penambahan Psycho dalam team nanti mungkin akan lebih solid lah sebab dia sniper dia power. So kepada tim yang luar sana tu jaga-jagalah, jangan terlalu overpick, takut nanti pecah kepala kalau ada Psycho.
Apa perasaan korang untuk dapat qualify untuk the first week of Super Weekend?
Saya puas hatilah sebab dapat qualify untuk Super Weekend.
For me, memang saya gembira sebab kita dapat next step untuk push our team closer to team-team yang lain. So I rasa ini sesuatu yang kita kena bangga juga.
Obviously happy sebab kita orang nervous gila lepas tengok kita orang 5 je kan untuk first day. So second day tu ada pressure sikit. So dah lepas agak happy lah dan lega.
Macam kita orang untuk last 2 game tu macam kita orang dah confirm dah ni ke Super Weekend. So sebab itulah kita orang masukkan Daddyhood pada last game tu biar ramai.
Jadi nak tanya sikit, sekarang ni sejak Insomnius dah join team korang rasa line up korang better than ever ke? Still perlukan macam improvement dari segi communication ke apa ke? Korang rasa this is like the perfect team sampai ke pengakhiran season 4 ni?
Dia orang kata kalau kita macam ni dia bukan perfect tau, dia okay lagi. Sebab Inso baru masuk, dia punya chemistry dia bukan yang 2 tahun, setahun punya chemistry. So berbeza. Macam Inso kalau dah masuk ni, dia impact dia besar juga. Sebab kita orang jadi lagi berani untuk langgar mana-mana orang kata pasukan lah. Sebab kita tahu firepower kita ada. Bukan kita harapkan Inso sebab kita perlukan orang untuk, orang kata setiap fight kena ada opening. Inso ni adalah opening.
Betul. Memang nampak lah Inso bagi korang ruang untuk push depan semua. And Tasha betul-betul suka tengok so far korang playstyle sejak Inso masuk. Adakah korang macam like all out nak cuba dapatkan markas sebanyak boleh ke korang tengah santai-santai just cuma nak qualify? Macam mana ni?
Kita main macam santai je sebab kita tahu banyak team tengah takut. So kita just treat it as cream lah. So just play what we can play, then what we can fix kita terus fix.
Okay, so nampak macam you all punya performance macam konsisten tapi bukan menyelah lah. Is the reason because of that korang macam tak nak lagi tunjuk korang punya full potential dalam weekday punya qualifiers je?
Maybe kita ada simpan banyak juga. We always keep the best at the last. Kalau korang nak nampak gameplay yang lagi-lagi padu, memang I rasa kita akan tunjuk ke grand final.
So kita move on kepada korang punya performance untuk day 1 and day 2. So seperti korang tahu, day 1 dengan awal day 2 korang akhiri match dengan 5 mata sahaja, jauh ke belakang berbanding tim-tim lain. Korang actually dekat bawah sekali kan. So bila mesti ramai peminat GeekFam yang tengok, mesti diorang rasa agak cemas, frust sebab diorang rasa macam susah untuk korang catch up. Tapi tiba-tiba korang back to back chicken dinner. Macam dahsyat, tak siapa macam like wow, macam tu je daripada 5 ke 51 mata. Korang apa yang bertukar dari performance korang dari hari pertama dengan hari kedua?
Untuk hari pertama saya yang scout, QB kan tak main kan. So saya cuba untuk beranikan diri untuk scout, untuk cuba benda baru. Tapi end up benda tu moment untuk saya buat benda tu, saya tak jumpa moment tu. Disebabkan kita orang kena tangkap time rotation. So dari situ kita orang malam tu juga kita orang buat satu team talk, kita orang bincang tengok balik game macam mana nak buat, apa nak buat. Di situlah sebab QB turun padang untuk hari kedua.
Jadi sebenarnya apa kekurangan dalam strat baru korang tu sebenarnya?
Tak smooth lah. Every game jalan tak smooth. Tak seperti yang kita rancangkan untuk hari first tu.
Dia ada perbezaan sebenarnya yang kita orang baru found out, yang pasal sebenarnya line up hari pertama dengan line up hari kedua tak boleh bawa dalam satu strategi yang sama. Patutnya hari pertama tu more to aggressive, depends on the second day bila saya main kita orang more to passive, more to cari circle. Sebab
yes,
that's my play lah.
Actually kita orang actually nak main santai je, nak qualify untuk weekend je. Tak nak keluarkan stress tu kan. Tetapi
faham.
since 5 point tu nampak hina sangat. So kita orang ikhlas je lah. Kita all out je.
Korang ada face macam kesusahan ataupun kelemahan tak dalam team korang so far?
Untuk first day adalah sikit sebab nervous lah, biasalah nervous. Tapi Alhamdulillah kita orang settle down awal lah. Dalam game ketiga tu kita orang dah cool sikit.
Team mana yang bagi korang paling banyak masalah untuk dalam minggu ni?
Macam tak ada.
Jap. AIG R2K.
Oh, AIG R2K. Selalu berjumpa lah. Kita orang macam jodoh kuat
yes.
sikit.
So
Itulah.
bila korang nampak dia orang, korang memang
Macam
tak sengaja
selalu
lah.
rotation tu jumpa.
Faham. Okay. Dalam tournament ni so far, through tengok scoreboard and performance, team mana kau rasa yang paling kau rasa memberi korang paling tinggi lah saingan?
Saingan paling tinggi.
Aku sekarang team Bosskurr. Sebab rapat.
Bosskurr
Sebab
Kenapa Bosskurr?
Sebab dia ada dekat kat atas ni. Lepas tu point kita orang pun macam lebih kurang kan. So bila habis game je kita akan jumpa. Dan kita orang akan rasa macam ketemu kau.
Untuk Super Weekend, apa korang punya target?
Every time that kalau kita orang main on Super Weekend, of course kita orang akan target top 3. As always lah, because of kita orang nak jauhkan lagi mata untuk campur dengan mata yang kita pernah dapat season lepas untuk dapatkan slot ke PMGC lah. So every week we need to perform well di Super Weekend.
Semua team pun nak fight for the point to PMGC. Sebab kalau kita boleh konsisten 3-3 hari, so kita boleh jauhkan point kita dengan tim-tim yang lain.
Actually kita orang nak dapatkan at least 90 atau 100 point lah satu hari.
Satu hari? Agak strong tu.
Agak banyak.
Agak banyak actually. Bila Tasha interview dengan For Rival kan, diorang cakap awas dekat GeekFam sebab diorang kata diorang cuba pucut korang. So sekarang ni sebab Tasha dengar cerita, korang agak rapat in terms of performance dengan nak mendapatkan slot tu.
PUBG ni dia 50% on the circle. Miramar 80% circle memang akan ke kanan. First circle memang akan ke kanan. So siapa yang drop dalam tu, so dia akan possibility diorang untuk dapatkan stay sampai alive sampai ujung circle tu lagi tinggi lah berbanding dengan tim-tim yang drop lebih jauh. So basically circle tu memang main peranan yang penting lah, even dekat mana-mana map pun.
Kalau ada tim lain langgar drop stop korang, apa yang korang akan buat?
Kalau saya decide untuk lawan je lah. Sebab dia langgar tempat kita pun ada orang kata strategi untuk defend tempat tu.
Tak kisah siapa-siapa nak datang, we always ready.
Macam mencabar je tu. Jadi sekarang ni sebab Super Weekend adalah weekend yang kita mainkan 3 map bukan 2 ya.
Boleh je mana-mana pun. Walaupun tak seimbang map tu, tapi dah sebab memang dah terbiasa dengan PUBG kan. PUBG pun ada map 3 map tu je kalau untuk tournament. So kita orang dah terbiasa je lah.
Okay, so kira macam korang tak nervous lah kena main map Sunhawk tu, semua macam biasa je lah bagi korang.
Sebab benda
sebab
dah
semua tim pun akan buat benda yang sama juga.
Jadi sekarang ni korang rasa korang punya kelebihan dalam tim korang yang korang ada berbanding dengan tim lain adalah?
Banyak fans yang supportive.
So kita orang jadi lebih semangat lah situ.
So korang, before kita orang end interview ni, ada apa-apa tak korang nak cakap kat fans korang sebelum kita orang ciao?
Kepada fan yang begitu supportive semua, terima kasih lah sebab support kita orang, bagi kita orang semangat kan untuk kita orang berjaya masuk Super Weekend lah. Memang terima kasih lah kat orang.
Okay, bye. Thank you.
Bye, thank you.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih.
Itu sahajalah interview kita pada hari ini. Terima kasih semua yang sudi menonton pada malam ini. Korang jangan lupa PMPL Season 4 masih lagi berlangsung dan akan mara ke minggu kedua pada malam ini. Korang jangan lupa pada hari Selasa dan Rabu adalah 2 hari lagi untuk kita punya weekday dan juga Jumaat, Sabtu dan Ahad untuk kita punya Super Weekend. So jangan lupa korang untuk kita jumpa lagi di PMPL Season yang keempat.
Yeah. You ready? Pick up your not born to win. 365 days, never sleep, that's true, it's following. We never sleep, just to keep up what I have for the championship. Pick up the weapon to face it. No one stop you, if not you break it. They're not gonna believe, yes, so prove it. Real wrestling, homie. Let's just do what we're best in. You feel me? Let's go double up the damage when we're fighting as a team. Amigo, 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 we're psycho. Stop being tough, you know I'm a hero. Amigo, 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 we're psycho. Starting from the bottom and stop acting like a hero. Bunch of lagi, tegas sama berani, jangan sakit hati, pastikan jadi orang aku begini sampai ku menang. It's not easy, get my trophy. Better quit, testing me. Otherwise, rest in peace. Jadi ke tak jadi, depends how much effort you put in. Whose face is on the screen, not you. Tapi saya hate, I'm all in. Bukan mula lemah, tapi aku impian besar. Tak kira berapa jauh you berada, aku pasti akan kejar. We play, that's the team. Doesn't matter in the end who is gonna win. We share the same dream, dreaming speak by faith. Never look down on me, and my word hari ini hancur tapi promise aku akan kembali. Never try, we never know, yeah. Kerja keras hanya sementara. Nothing come but true, mama. Jangan takut, selalu pasti kita cuba, blah. Hey, respect for what we had. Today we lost a warrior, haha, cause from Senai gang. He's went to better place, but his spirit is with us and it will never end. I know it's so hard for us to face it, but we remember his name for all the century. So let us stop all the tears and face it. Let us show the world what we have, starting with a better day. Pick up the weapon, face it. No one stop it, ain't no break it. They're not gonna believe, yes, I prove it. We're rising no rate. Let's just do it what we best in. You feel me? Let's go down without the damage. We're fighting, yes, it's in. Shout up! Amigo, we're psycho. Stop being tough, but you know I'm a hero. Amigo, we're psycho. Starting from the bottom, stop acting like a hero. Maju lagi, tegas dan berani, jangan sakit hati, pastikan lari. Orang aku begini, sampai ku menang. It's not easy, get my trophy. Better quit, testing me. Otherwise, rest in peace. Together we fighting all night, but we're facing difficulty, we will never run. We pull our weapon down, we stand strong and unite. Taking cash out of side by side. Peace.
Good evening to all of you PUBG Mobile fans and enthusiasts in Malaysia, Singapore, and beyond. My name's Contra, this is Sir Cloud, and welcome to the PUBG Mobile Pro League MYSG Season 4. And now, of course, we are down to our second week on the final day of the Super Weekend before we continue on with our third week of the league. And all this is hosted by PUBG Mobile and co-organized by VSPN. And of course, VSPN powers esports for all of your entertainment needs. And we also got to give thanks to all of our partners here. Starting off with our official smartphone partner, you can challenge your boundaries with the Redmi Note 10 series from Xiaomi. On top of that, we also got to thank our official digital telco partners, Yoodo. Switch to Yoodo and get free in-game items. And all you have to do, scan that QR code right there, make the switch, because you do it better. So far, so good. We've been having a lot of impressive matches across the weekend. And Sir Cloud, I love the way you've been looking for today, and I am ready to catch some games with you today.
Oh, of course. I mean, this is the last day of the Super Weekend number 2. So it will be opportunity, maybe last opportunity for some. We don't know what's going to happen in next week, but it's opportunity for all these teams to try to pull away. Either they're targeting the top 16 or maybe even targeting the PMGC spot. So it's going to be super exciting. I think yesterday when we saw those games, there were a lot of surprises as well. Some comebacks, some amazing plays, and even teams like Farang Lejund getting 2 chicken dinners on their board. So I think at this point it's safe to say that you can't really look down upon anyone in this tournament.
That's right. There's so many of all these great teams here to be playing for the entirety of the show. But today we still have that special segment coming up. And we'll start off the day with our ladies tournament, continuing where we left off yesterday. We saw a massive chicken dinner coming out of the teams out there. And also a lot of strong showing coming out of teams like Invictus and many more. So I wonder what will happen by the very end of that final round that the ladies will have here to start off the day.
Yeah, can't wait for that as well. Of course, they will be only playing one match, but it will be in Erangel. So the fact that they're only playing one match, that means a lot more to this tournament. So it's either go big or go home to a certain extent. So go all the way for our ladies. And of course, we are getting the best of ladies entertainment coming in from multiple countries throughout the Southeast Asia region, namely Thailand, Vietnam, Malaysia, as well as Indonesia. So the best of the best will represent their teams, their respective countries, and we'll see who gets that chicken dinner at the end of the day.
That's right, and this is where we have talked about some of the matches that has gone by as well. So we start off with what happened back in that round in Erangel, where we saw a lot of all these intense action happening inside the ruins. It was between Invictus as well as some players. I believe it might just be more young talent on the final one. I gotta recall because there was so many of all these teams that were fighting out for that chicken dinner, where Alter Ego Dion also coming in pretty closely within that sort of top 3 region. And Beltron Ace, surprisingly enough, they didn't manage to get too high of a frag ratio, but hey, today might just be a good day for them to, of course, struck this stuff and see if they can get that chicken dinner. Now, today's schedule here, we're already at Super Weekend number 2 on the 5th of September. So next week, we'll be seeing 2 days of the weekday to qualify into the Super Weekend. And I wonder what other special program we have for the weekends here before we get ourselves to the grand final. So there can only be 16 teams from Malaysia and Singapore to qualify for that grand finals.
Yeah, well, you, me, and everyone else will need to wait and see what's up in store for next week's Super Weekend or any special program if there's any, and maybe even for our grand finals. But then again, that's for next week. And just in case, again, just to remind everyone of the format, there will be 20 teams playing throughout the weekday in groups A, B, C, and D, and E. And the top 16 teams from the weekday will move on to the Super Weekend after playing 3 weeks of Super Weekend. This is week number 2. Next week is week number 3. The top 16 from the accumulated points throughout the 3 weeks of the Super Weekend will move on to the Grand Finals. So the Grand Finals is where they will fight out for that final spot, not only to be the champions, but also to fight out for this final spot for a slot in the C Championship that's coming up next for them.
That's right, so there can only be the best of the best here to be into the Southeast Asia Championship. Teams are also fighting for the grand total sum of $150,000 up for grabs. And for those who have just joined in, we definitely welcome you on board on competitive PUBG Mobile. So Chicken Dinner will reward the team on first place with 15 points. And second, you see 12 points for them. And you can slowly see the numbers decrease from all the way from 10 into 1. And from 13 till 16, they walk away with no ranking points whatsoever. So they will have to rely back on those elimination points. So each elimination they get inside the game, that is equivalent to 1. So may the best team take home the biggest prize.
May the best team wins. May the best team take home the surprise and the best prize. And here are some of our best teams. The 16 for the Super Weekend. We have Farang Legend's 4 rivals, EVOS VIP, Team Secret. We have TABAH NC, SMG, Axis REDONE, AIG R2K, YSX 79 Gang, GeekFam, Bosskurr, Yoodo Alliance, RSG, Team Wales, as well as Homebois. So they've been fighting out each other for the last 2 days, and today will be the last day that they'll be meeting all in the same maps. So when it comes Tuesday, everything will reset again to the groupies that we already know of. Then we'll find out who's the next top 16, but that'll be for a later time. Now we will focus on this top 16. I mean, they should be familiar with each other by this point.
That's right. And yesterday we saw an amazing performance coming from Farang Lejund. They managed to secure 2 chicken dinners in the span of those matches of Erangel. And then we also see heavy consistency coming out for rivals that has put them on 111 points with only 1 chicken dinner, EVOS VIP. They march up ahead, closing off the day with that chicken dinner in the final round of Erangel, and they now stand here on third spot with 97 points. And we see everyone's pretty much close by. Down towards the 9th to 16th place, I think there's still going to be a little bit of struggle, but hey, they can still win some games here on the final day of the Super Weekend.
Well, and I think it will be unusual for some people when they see a team with a chicken dinner, but it's now on the 16th spot, which is Homebois. I know fans get a little bit anxious about Homebois' performances recently, but nevertheless, I'm sure that they can bounce back. I mean, they got their chicken dinner for a reason, right? So I'm sure they have the qualities to do that. But their competition is not easy as well. They have Team Wales below them. They have last year's champion, RSG, at 14th place. And there's Yoodo Alliance champions for PMNC. These teams also are hungry. And not to mention as well, GeekFam, Southeast Asian representative at some point, double in fact. And we have 79 Gang as well, champions for PMPL at some point. So their competition is really big. But it will be the map and our matches for today.
That's right, we start off in 2 rounds of Erangel, and then we'll head over to Miramar. And then we'll repeat some rounds back on to match 3 as well as match 5. We go back to 4 rounds in Erangel for today. While stand-up will only be played once in every single Super Weekend day, then that's going to be happening on match number 4. So we will see so many of all these matches inside of Erangel that probably they won't be able to get so much of the advantage to get familiarized. But we start off the day here with the ladies tournament ranking, and yesterday we saw Invictus there taking 13 elimination point and secured that chicken dinner, topping up the board with 28 points. CLG on second place with 20 points, 16 for Alter Ego Dion, and 4 Young Talent Girls comes in with 15. So I think that it's going to be a close chase between the likes of many, aka Gaming Girl with 10, 9 for Beltron A, 6 for Scarlet Roses, and Dr. SC PPG coming out 8th spot.
Yep, so we did see Invictus netting that chicken dinner, but also it's a big chicken dinner as well with 13 elimination points. On the second page, we have the Infinity Ladies at 9th place with 5 points. 4 points for Capital 9X at 10th place. Teetered Gaming Lady as well as Ember both at 2 points, 11 and 12 respectively. Maglorix X Hot Mine at 13th place with 1 point. No points yet for 88 Esports, Bosskurr Girl as well as Team Mayban at 14, 15 and 16 respectively. But of course today is redemption day for some of these teams, especially teams on the second page. If any of them get a chicken dinner, and assuming that Invictus doesn't do well in this round, maybe they go out early, there's opportunity for even teams like Team Mayba to actually catch up to the first spot.
That's right. One good game is all it takes, and anyone here can actually top the leaderboard. And although there is some of the teams that may have that head start, so we will have to find out what will happen here in the final battle here in the lady tournament, and we'll see who will be able to be crowned as champions here for this weekend. So, Sir Cloud, I guess that we're about to begin our run, and this time the ladies will be battling inside Erangel as well. There's a lot of all these matches there that this whole season we are seeing primarily focus on towards Erangel. Do you think that this is the best way moving forward for many of all these competitions?
Well, Erangel is a well-balanced map, right? Like we can see lots of things in Erangel, whether it's a good strategy, whether it's good action, and or good individual skill. And I think that Erangel is definitely the place to be if you want to play a tournament. That should always be like the main map, and that's why we see throughout this Super Weekend as well. Out of 5 maps, 3 of them are Erangel maps, and 1 is Sanhok and 1 is Burama. So it just shows that how balanced the Erangel map is, and if we only have 2 rounds to play, why not play them both in Erangel? So it'll be interesting to see. Plus, it's not only about, people may say that, oh yeah, it's the same map, it's a bit stale and all that, but if you think about it, this is a game of RNG when it comes to the circle especially. So despite it being the same map again, but because of how the circle is, how the circle could shift, it could also shift how things could turn out. So I would say that if you have a well-balanced map, you put in the element of RNG when it comes to the circle, it's a perfectly balanced game.
That's right, and not only that, we see so many of all these amazing matches in Miramar. I actually hope to see even more addition of Miramar just to balance things out as well, because that's where we see a lot of all these good trading when it comes down to securing those elimination points to happen very much in the middle of the pack, and we will possibly expect a lot more battles in Erangel when it comes down to phase 5 onwards. So I wonder if certain teams, which we saw from yesterday, contesting for drop spots, like Team Mevan, they went into school, and it didn't seem like that has worked too well, because AKA girls, they managed to take them all down. So this time, maybe with a little bit of switch of plan, it might just be a lot better for Team Maban.
Yeah, hopefully as well. Plus, it was the first round that they played together. I assume that they might not have met with each other in previous tournaments or previous scrims. So for most of them, it could be the first time meeting each other, and that's what naturally happens, right? Like, you don't know what other teams are going to do, and when you drop in, you'll be like, okay, hoping that you don't bump into teams that you're not familiar with. And even if you bump into them, it's like, what's their play style? Are they aggressive? Are they more the passive type? It's hard to tell, right? So this is also the beauty of like having 16 teams, and with this kind of 16-team format or ruling, it just gives you so much more to be prepared for. So after looking at yesterday's game, I'm sure that these ladies, they will be more prepared today. Maybe they'll be like, okay, we'll just drop somewhere else that's a little more safer, especially those who kind of lost their battle against other teams in their draw. So like what you mentioned earlier, Mayban in school, you don't want to be the first one to bow out because you won't receive any points at all. So I think we can expect them to actually change their draw as well. But of course, that will also depend on how the flight path is.
That's right. Yesterday, Final Circle went into its ruined section, and we see majority of the teams, they have been able to actually cope pretty well. A lot of all these long exchanges because of how well the ladies have been able to play across those terrain. And I was really surprised on how long Alter Ego Beyond actually lasted. And they were playing extremely defensive. I haven't seen this in a long while because most of the teams that have played either the PMPL or so, they like to go extremely aggressive, which sometimes result to them going out a little bit too soon. But if any teams could have actually pulled off a perfect defense like Alter Ego Beyond, they will be able to rake in a lot of points, just like how we saw in leaderboard much early on. So now getting ourselves ready, I believe that the ladies are about set to head right into the lobby to take this flight into Arangel. So once again, may I remind you guys to, of course, whip up your phone on the screen to scan the QR codes whenever it does pop up, because we do have a lot of exciting rewards for those of you guys who've been staying true to us here at the PMPL MY Season 4, and also enthusiasts like yourself that has stayed with PUBG Mobile since the start all the way up till today. So be it if you're a veteran player or if you're a beginner, there's always room for everyone, and we definitely see now even a lot of all these ladies here representing women empowerment here has been able to, of course, put up a level playing field with everyone else, and I believe in gender equality in general. And I want to see even more of all these aspiring players to eventually take up the challenge to eventually play in the competitive circuit.
Yeah, definitely. We like to see this sort of diversity, right? Like, hopefully in the future we'll get to see, like, in the regular PMPL, a regular season, more ladies team would actually be part of it. Like last time we did see that PPG making a debut in season 2, and then now we do see like players like Icha making their individual debut with GeekFam. So hopefully in the future we'll get to see more of this, whether it's individual debuts or whether it's a full ladies squad in the future in the PMPL. It's definitely something that we'll want to see. It adds a different flavor, different storyline as well to the tournament. And talking about tournament, we'll be jumping to our tournament. This will be round number 2 for our ladies battle show match, and the flight path will be from Milta Power all the way to Yogopol.
Yep, and now we're going to be seeing this very even flight path for many of them to be able to drop into respective township. We are already seeing Dr. SCPPG moving into Lipovka. I think this is going to be easy access for them if they were to start getting their initial loots, and might just be able to even find members of Scarlet Roses. Now, over on the other corner, we're already having a few teams here having a little bit of change. AKA ladies, instead of dropping into school this time around, they're heading in towards the south end. And I'm seeing not only one team, there's like T-Dead Gaming and also another flock of crowd heading in towards Milta. We might just see another battle going on.
Yeah, could be. Here's another example, right? So, like what you mentioned, there are teams dropping to Milta, multiple teams, and we can see at least 3 teams into Milta, and this is not good here. Okay, a stolen vehicle, but will there be a casualty? Oh, wait a second. Oh, there was one person inside the vehicle, but now, oh no, Melee is in trouble. They're going to go for, they don't have weapons yet, but someone picked up something, and now we can see the abandonment from the Infinity Ladies. They're going to make a run for it. They're not going to stay any longer. That was such a lucky save.
Yeah, and I love how they managed to maneuver their way into safety, and now, AKA, they're also driving by, and both of them actually going towards the same direction.
Okay.
All right, what is up here? Because they are both looking to skip chase. He's got the AK on the hands of Missa, sending them down into the riverbank. Now, I don't know if they could give chase to the other Infinity members that are already inside the island, but they're gonna try regardless. So Misa playing so aggressively, she's got some stack of weapons. Now the problem is with the other 2 members of Infinity Ladies here, not getting by the outpost. They may be able to hold a threat, but it's gonna be a fair 2 versus 2.
Aha, but is this fair? It's going to be a 2 versus 1 here. Invictus, the winner chicken dinner winners of yesterday, are going up against Maglorix X Hot Mine. Okay, let's see how Gwyneth is going to survive this though. Her teammates are way far away from her. Panda as well as Luna, they definitely know someone is there. The vehicle will be used by Gwyneth. And Luna was spotted out. The spray coming in from Luna with a long range shot. It does connect onto the vehicle, but Gwyneth is still alive. Now down 20% of health, the long range shot with the UMP, but it will not bring her down.
Not at all. And Gwyneth managing to survive, as she still needs to pick up a lot of all these meds along the way. Now we're going to be taking a little bit of a slower turn of event as we focus on to Ember. So far, Ember, we see familiar faces like Tiara. Previously has played along with SCPPG, I do believe. So there is a little bit of a change of roster in between, and we're looking at the rest of Scarlet Roses here having a decent run from yesterday. They do have pretty much good firepower. And CLG, we saw how Sipa almost getting the game in her hands as well. So this time around, just want to see if there's any sort of consistency coming out of the team.
Yeah, consistency is going to be key, right? But normally it's key if you're in a league. Now, if you're in only a sprint, which is 2 matches, you just need to go all out. It's almost like a go big or go home sort of scenario. So it's going to be interesting to see how these teams, because normally when they go into tournaments, they adapt into a longer league system, like at least like 5 games, or over the course of 2 days, it brings up to 10 games. But if you're going for a 2-game only tournament, it's going to be interesting to see how things actually change up. Do they play a little bit safer? Do they play a little bit more aggressively? Or do they play like as they regularly do? So it's something that even we don't see much of this in the market, right? And we don't really know what the trend would be. So this will also be part of the challenge because of the format as well, how the teams will need to adapt to this sort of format. And so far, Invictus getting that chicken dinner yesterday with a whopping 13 elimination points, they seem to be able to adapt, but let's see if they can use the same formula again for today.
That's right. And now with 88 Esports already making a little bit of movements here, I see a little bit more primary focus onto teams to hit in towards the eastern part of the map. While we have yet to really see the very first phase, where will it be leading the ladies? But don't worry, eventually we'll be able to have a little bit of glimpse. Meanwhile, the rest of SR is still taking their sweet time by the edge of Stalber. It's always going to be a safe spot, but it will definitely be quite a long journey for anybody to get into final few circles. I don't know, we hardly ever see circles going to Kabeshki. And now taking a little peek at Infinity Ladies, they are looking for Synonix. Oh my. I think they may have actually ditched the vehicle as it's already burning up. Synonix now 60% of health. Iron Sight M4
can it be?
Pointing towards the tree, but it doesn't seem like she's peeking at all. So it's going to be Synonix being fine for the moment.
For now, but how long? Now, unfortunately, Synonix is behind a tree, and I don't think that she has a vehicle, so it needs to be a quick pickup if they want to go and save her. But there will also be a risk of being shot down from afar, because we can see that on the high hills, the Infinity Ladies still have a good area to scout out. Okay, a smoke is being used by Synonix, so that's good, but can they actually get to safety? Now, talking about safety, of course, we have 4 young talent girls. So far, so safe for them. And if you remember yesterday, I believe they were in the top 3, if I'm not mistaken. So if they can pull off another consistent performance today, not needing a chicken dinner, they could be the ones to pull off as the champions.
That's right, for YG from Vietnam. They've been able to also feel quite some good firepower as well, as we saw a lot of the members has been able to come up with very strategic plans to take on fights, like coming with a 2-2 split formation. I haven't seen many going for the diamond formation or so, but we'll have to wait until Synonix. Absolutely love her hair. We got the pink stripes going on. So, well, I'm feeling a little bit jealous. Not because of the long hair, because I haven't been able to get my hair cut since, well, 5 months ago. So, yeah.
Well, at least you can have a haircut if you know what I mean.
I get it.
Yeah. Well,
I get it.
yeah, I know, right? Back in the day, how I wish I didn't do too much color, and now I lost everything. So yeah, you know things that you do in your early 20s, right? So yeah,
That's
it's
true.
been done and dusted. Oh
But
well.
hey, you had a lot of great fun of having different kind of hairstyle back in the days. So if you guys who are listening, probably you may have noticed, but if you want to find out more, go and stalk Sir Cloud for a little bit. Now, let's have a little bit of a glimpse to what's about to happen. Upcoming circle, now heading into a very familiar spot that we've been seeing frequently, mostly onto the eastern lines, and it could still be anywhere from farm to Milta, or even into the lumber shacks up those hills. So, it's both for choices. Majority of the ladies somewhere around the center and also towards the far west.
And it's interesting that even in the ladies' battle, I mean, not like the system will change their circle according to what sort of battle I'll be talking about, right? But even in like the ladies' battle, it just so happened that the circle is on the eastern side. Now we've seen this time and time again throughout this tournament, and it does feel like this is just a trend here, and maybe teams will be just more prepared, like just be extra prepared for the eastern side of the circle as compared to anywhere else at this point. And not talking about only today, but even for weeks to come up to the grand finals and maybe C championship and so on. Just look at the eastern circle, just study everything there, and yeah, you maybe have a 70 to 80% probability that you can actually gain success from those study.
Well, sometimes I would say it's also based on decision making as well. Some teams they do get the circle, but they didn't manage to get all too much of a great run. And I think one good example here as a case study is Wolf Aroth. You know that they always drop the farm. They always get the circle though, but how did they manage? They could have definitely done better, but here comes Butri coming out with the shots into the shelters, and Perry is getting picked off, and it's the next one to fall. Miko there from Dr. SCPPG will be able to snatch up the very first point.
Going to the high grounds looks like Scarlet Roses, also from Malaysia. They will move up to the high ground. It will be clear for them, but Mute from Bellatron Ace actually getting one knocked down onto SCPPG earlier on, so not too sure where did that shot came from, but okay, so we now have a clear view. It did come from way far away, and this is of course Bellatron Ace, one of the top teams around this region, and one of those teams that we should pay attention to.
That's right, we got Mute going in for some taps, and wow, those are beautiful shots out there to really suppress SCPPG just to hold right back, or else I think that SCPPG would have actually dominated this entirety of the region. Box Gaming ladies, Box Gaming girls, just playing it a little bit slowly. I think they heard all the shots. They don't really have to fully commit. Just taking their sweet time, as they may have garnered a little bit more information from a lot of all these shootings that were happening on top of that shelter hill. And shelter is such an interesting region, right? Like you got a few entry points down into the bunkers, or you could just basically play on the entry points itself as a little bit of coverage. Now, Milady from PVG finds team, and that is a quick work And just look at how well they've been able to tag team, and now looking for Millie as well. AKA, remember this, they were the one chasing Infinity Ladies, and now they were U-turning back, and they had to pay the price.
With a smoked up vehicle at the same time. So they're taking a little bit of a risk using the same vehicle unless they can find something else. And it's quite interesting though. So if we look at this team name, right, AKA, right, it does remind us of another AKA that we're familiar of in certain parts, maybe the Singapore, the Malaysian region. So, but as I can assure everyone that there's nothing to do with that other AKA. And now we move back over to Bellatron Ace. What a nice position they have. You can see that all these other teams trying to make that rotation, but they always come into the crosshair of Bellatron Ace. So Bellatron Ace can actually like fire some warning shots and just chase all of them away and force them to go to another place. And they can hold on to that nice, sweet spot in the zone for as long as they can.
Yeah, now it's a little bit of a cross battle. We're looking at CLG. First runner-up on yesterday's run, now looking for those angles, and running shots definitely won't work all too well. But Lollipop just trying their chance, trying to hold them all back to the Mini 14. Gonna reposition herself, and maybe she will be able to get better angles from top of the hill.
Yeah, high ground is always good, especially when you come to this kind of intersection where a lot of teams will actually use those roads to move around, navigate themselves, and you can have a preemptive strike from the high ground. Now, it's not the same here for Invictus. They are on the lower ground though, but talking about lower ground, someone is kissing the ground right here. So there will be a knockdown, but check this out, Contra. I know what you're thinking. It's just so packed in this area.
That's right, and back then we have so many of all these Blackpink event. I want to just say Blackpink in your area. And speaking of pink, we have Box Gaming Ladies here on number 16. They are taking their time, and thing about this whole area is that you don't really need to rely on compounds all the time, but if you have, that's the biggest advantage. You can just stay safe as much as you want. A little bit of trade between Fa as well as Box Gaming Ladies. My word, I've been joking on my own tongue. But hey, those were beautiful shots.
Yeah, definitely. So but check this out, the shift towards the left side. So a lot of other teams will need to make that move. On the northern side, there's no one there, so that's quite interesting. That intersection on the northern side, there's actually quite a good compound on the northern side, so I'm quite surprised that no one actually used that as a checkpoint. But maybe some of the teams that or the northern side starting to move in, they might want to consider that. But other than that, we can see that at the southern side, a lot of teams will need to make a move, and I can expect that from this moment onwards, we will see lots and lots of clashes.
That's right, especially when you're on moving vehicle, you got to be paying extra careful on who's going to be on the outskirts, as well as anyone else that's going to be inside those compounds that they have to pass by. A's now looks for Misa. One more member down from AKA Ladies. So I don't think that things are working all too well during those rotation. And now what are they supposed to do? They only got about 2 members left, and they got to play carefully.
Just like I say, she should have played it carefully, but unfortunately she went knocked down by Sinonix. Just now, we saw her being pinned down. Now she's pinning out another team. And the Infinity Ladies, they are feeling her wrath from Sinonix with a long range shot coming in, and Joy B will be knocked down. And we can see that Scarlet looks like she's trying to find a good angle. She's trying to smoke up. Is she trying to get away? Or is she going to go for the Russian with one knockdown? They may just move in.
That's right, with a beautiful spray down here, you're looking at CC trying to really hold them all back. Now, be lazy, just looking for those angles there, but there is so many of all these firepower coming out, and my word, Capital 9 now losing members after members. Yo Lazy secures the kill. Soft P, first one to be out from Capital 9. Mickey should be able to be picked up, so Mickey will get to heal for the moment. Going back towards Beltran Ace as well as SCPPG.
Beltran A still holding on to this high ground, and they do see their opponents onto the other side smoking up. And SCPPG, they are on the inside, half of them in the inside the zone, half of them on the outside. Fan May have been knocked down with a nice nade coming in from another angle. At the same time, we can see that Millie, unfortunately, drops down from a vehicle. We're gonna go in for the rush in here. Here we go. Action happening by Capital 9X.
Here comes Cecil now going for the push, trying to flush them outside of the building, and it seems like it's working out for Young Talent now getting in towards the back, and they are looking to secure a little bit more of that area. Yo, she does have a grenade. This might look pretty good for Capital 9, but no, I don't know how long that grenade connects though. Just a little help on Cecil. This is going to be a push. Mickey with a confident rush, and now with a big wraparound. This is the entirety of 4 Young Talent bowing out early, 13th spot.
And check that out.
What happened to SR?
Scarlet Roses, I'm not too sure what happened. Maybe during the rotations they bump into other teams, but so it's unfortunate for them. But let's get focused now on to Ember. Now with the nade coming in, getting 2. There's only 1 more left. Can they actually finish this off? 88 Esports is now in trouble with the nade tossed out by Perry. Can they finish up the job? But behind them, they need to be careful. There's another team moving in. There's it on next one. We finish up by May, and we can see that incoming from the Infinity Ladies. They're going to third party this.
Wow, just go to the pincer attack. Here comes Bacchus going for a push as well. Going for a double. And it's a 1-for-1 trade. Gabji with the micro Uzi. She tries to dance it all up, but she won't be able to handle the pressure. Tiara now tries to clutch it up. Ember now falling low. Nuna, the one to rescue the situation, but she will not. Berlin will survive. Infinity still at full 4.
Wow. What a nice aggressive push there from the Infinity Ladies. They maintain all 4 of their team members. They can recover, and they got all 4 of their opponents. Wow, what a Russian. That is an amazing play there. Really, really courageous move, and it worked out for them. Now Beltran is trying to move into the circle. At the same time, we can see that being Lovely will be knocked down. Putri will be taken out as well, and it's down to Miko to actually hang on. The RC on the outside of the circle. Miko now down to 80% of health, and SCBVG, they are still on the outside.
This is definitely going to take a little longer than intended for them to get inside the circle. IV going in for those vehicles, and they will be moving up ahead. Fox Ladies, though, they're pincered. And just look at Beltran Ace. They're chasing right across. And that is still Capital 9 finding ways to survive. They did lose a few members, but Box Ladies, they're not going to give out their area here. And majority of the teams, they're all over the southern side. This isn't looking all too great for them to even maneuver about. But Beltran, they're the new ones in the party.
Oh yeah, Beltran, they are in the zone, but just check this out. They have like multiple neighbors. There's like 2-3 teams just beside them, so they need to be careful here. In kind of like what seems to be sort of like an open area, just that they have elevation on their side. But talking about what's on their side, like now we can see that Indonesia, Alter Ego, Dion, they have the zone, they have this compound, so now they need to defend against another incoming team, which is Invictus, and now Milo is going to go in for the spray, going to go in, it's going to be a 1v1 scenario, the pro shot coming in, but we're not connected to Milo, Milo is still alive, Milo, we need to wait for the right moment with the UMP go in, that's going to be a 2v1 scenario, can they actually finish up the job? No, not yet, she's still holding us strongly here, Milo can't finish up the job just yet, and Milo will finish up it finally, and there you have it, Invictus is down at 10th place.
10th place finish, and you saw she was trying to hold on for dear life. Russia managing to buy enough time, but look at the side of Maybon. They're also on the lower section of the map, and it doesn't seem like they could actually get out of it. Beltran A's, they managed to take down Box Gaming Ladies, and now the battle will continue with Infinity Ladies getting 8 frags already. So circle shifts towards the south and central area. Beltran Ace looking to secure the whole section, while Berlin making sure the coast is clear. Visa falls downwards though. Oh, that was a close one.
Okay, that triggered my anxiety for a moment. But now let's look at this. They are someone in the circle though. So okay. So Infinity Ladies, they still need to move in forward. Right in front of them, we have Maglorix X Hotmine. So they will be gatekeeping the Infinity Ladies. So Infinity Ladies, with their firepower that we saw earlier, they can actually go for the rush in there, but they need to make the right timing. Milo securing another elimination point for herself. And just check this out. Outer Ego already has 6 elimination points.
That's right, Milo now trying to book it, but this isn't really all too great of a deal when you have big Bellatron Ace that's going to be all the way forward. So they have to take slow fights. Grenades are being locked in. Bellatron Ace should be able to actually get a few members being knocked out. Mute, Jesse in position, while Infinity is going to take on MAG. Ja falling down low. Ta now finds GH Mun, and Yamji will have to bite the dust coming out of Bellatron Ace.
Oh, Berlin now trying to find a good angle here, but she cannot find out where her opponents are at. Mild, but the long range Mild! Managed to get it one knock. Nice spray here coming from Mild with the M4 Rise. And Mild will try to finish up the jump with the toss of the nade that can actually collect those nades. But at the same time, we can see that her teammates are still around with her to give her support. Bellatron Ace is still with a full squad at this moment.
Oh my word! Did you see that? They vanished! Mute! Perfect grenade! Wipes out Infinity Ladies at a single go. And it was Baby Love to take that final one with that M4. Now, they restock on the grenades. Just look at how well Bellatron is playing the utilities. It's just magnificent. Now, MAG, 4 members strong. They're the only ones that could easily challenge the likes of Bellatron Ace. But to say if it's all too easy, not exactly. IQ now, getting knocked out.
Ooh, wow. We did just see an amazing nade, and now we see an amazing spray getting another knockdown. But can we see an amazing finish here? Now the circle looks like it actually moves towards the team who's on the ledge there. We have Outer Ego Dion, who's having the circle at this moment. Now, between these two teams that we can see on screen, Bellatron Ace, as well as Maglorix X Hotmine, they need to fight with each other before they can actually enter the circle. And we have only about 21 seconds left. We can see here that Outer Ego, they're playing by the edge here. And Bellatron Ace, they have a full squad though, and what a game it has been for them. Could they finish this on the high?
They might just be able to. Jesse going into a little bit more spray, and that will be pushing MAG downwards. They know that this is going to be a tough fight to deal with Bellatron Ace. Now, Gaia looks for another shot. They do take down Gwyneth as she is now pinned down under the tree. Will be able to survive for a little bit longer. Not too sure if MAG wants to go in for the pickup. So, as it currently stands, it is going to take a little bit longer for them to even get anything out of it. But Lynn, they got spotted out by Mute. Mute so far doing so much damage this round itself. Deep for the next one to fall with Jay coming from the right side of the flank of the kill. And Katie Koi just finding it difficult to take down members of Bellatron, and they are perfectly protected with all the smokes.
Ooh, it's almost the saying of like, no circle, no problem for them, but oh, Maglorix X Hotmine, they're going to stop Bellatron Ace for actually moving forward further. But Bellatron Ace, they are strong, they are tough, they are still hanging out with all 4 team members. But same goes for Maglorix X Hotmine from Thailand. So it's either Thailand right now, Indonesia. Who's going to get that chicken dinner? It's going to be 2 representatives for Indonesia. Of course, Outer Ego as Bellatron Ace. At the same time, we can see that Bellatron Ace, they got their vehicles. They're going to make a move on. Milo is still waiting for the right time, and Koi will be taken out, and Koi will be finished up by Jesse from Bellatron Ace. So now it's going to be 10 more players to go and 3 more teams for that chicken dinner.
They still have a lot of stocks of bullets to go about, and this is just phase number 7. Baby Land outfinds that thing. Yoodo! Wow! So close, versatile with that rush. My word for Fract already. Mute. She is just tearing everybody down. Going for the spray down, aiming from the top of the tree. That's where I comes in for the flank, looks for dust. Will she be able to survive? Mute can't really save her right now.
But then finish off. Oh, there you go, Jesse. Actually finish off IQ. And there you have it. We're now down to the top 2 teams. It's going to be 6 more players to go, but it's going to be a 4v2 scenario. Baby La's going to go in for the flank here on the left side, but then again, be spotted out by Gia. Gia is going to try and stop her with that spray coming in, but then again, we do not know who has the circle at this point. The circle is just too small. 1 more second, the circle will close in. FIFA now put the pressure on the side of Bellatron Ace. Can she actually get anyone before the circle closes in onto her? At the same time, we can see that Kia will need to make a move, but then again, there's just too much open space in front of her. Kia now will be knocked down, and it's only 1 more left. It's going to be a 4v1 scenario. They're going to go in for a rush in the Contra. They see her, and there you have it. Definitely it's done, and Bellatron Ace will take home the chicken dinner in this round with a whooping number of 15 elimination points.
We add the final one as well with a total of 16, and my oh my, that was an incredible round. Big Bellatron Ace is just out of this world. Well, I guess you're right, it's 15.
Yeah, I did that quick math, so my math teacher will be proud of me. And I must say though, so Mute is actually a new transfer from Onyx. And she started playing with them this season, and she's proving herself to be one of the valuable transfers from Bellatron Ace. We can see her individual skill earlier, and they balance out everyone. Everyone has elimination points. Her getting 4 herself, plus Baby La with 5 the most, but then again 4 is just 1 behind. So all in all, I can say that Mil being a new transfer for Bellatron Ace is just strengthens this team even more.
Right, and I'm extremely impressed by how they played out and the entirety of that round. Alter Ego Dion as well, we have seen them playing very consistently on a top 2, top 3 finish. So if we add up the score, they may just be able to take home a win. But I'm not entirely all too convinced just about yet, because Bellatron here has an impressive run on top of it. And we saw in Billy Ladies, they were also taking in some really great fight over on the other corners of the hill. MAG have lasted quite a long time, and it was impressive how the Indonesian A-star ladies of Bellatron has been able to cover themselves so well by setting up defensive smoke. And I was surprised, how did they even fly through those smokes?
Yeah, that is a good point though. It almost feels like their sixth sense is just next level. You can just tell that from their gameplay. They are playing at a really, really high level. And a fun fact as well, for the first and second spot, both of these teams, they are actually Indonesian teams. So we do know that Indonesia, in the general world of PUBG Mobile, they are one of the best teams in the world, and arguably one of the best countries in Southeast Asia as well. So now that we come into the ladies scene, I mean, this is one game. We need to tabulate the scores together with the previous round as well before we know who exactly takes home the first spot. But in general, if we look at this around, Indonesia looks like they are doing well on both ends.
Definitely they do, and I wonder who will be crowned as the queens of this weekend of the ladies tournament so far. Now, first we give the producers a little bit more time to tabulate all the scores, and we will be seeing who will eventually be the queens of that show match.
Yeah, if I recall last season, if I'm not mistaken, it was like in Vietnam, if I'm not mistaken, actually taking home their championship. But looking at the two chicken dinners, right? So yesterday it was Invictus from Malaysia, and this time it is Indonesia from Bellatron Ace, represented by Bellatron Ace. So we could see a shift in terms of which country at first gets that chicken dinner, and of course gets that first place, and after that we will zoom in to see which team actually gets that first place. So I mean, I can't wait to see, right? Because we need to tabulate points from yesterday. Could Invictus do it? Maybe not, because I think that they got eliminated fairly early on with not much elimination points. So we could see someone else actually getting it. But let's get a confirmation and then congratulations! It's Balatron Ace taking home the first spot. Wow!
Wow, this is a close call here. Congratulations, Bellotron, for making the cut. And it came with that whopping 22 elimination points. After Edo Dion, that was their only chance. They made it to the top 2. If they did take down at least 3 members, or I should say 4 members, get that chicken dinner, it would have been them getting that #1 spot. But still, we see Invictus still in the top 3 with 31 points, very much close by. CLG pushed down to 4th. The Infinity Ladies having significant improvement with that 21 points secured. 4 young talent girls will secure that 6th position, and McLaurin's Hot Mine with a total of 13. Dr. SCPPG now is within that top 8 ratio.
And of course, we'll only be playing 2 games, so this is the final score. We have AKA Gaming Girl at 9th place with 10 points. 10 points as well for Capital 9X at 10th place. Team Maybank with 9 points at 11th place. 12th place goes to Amber with 6 points. 13th place Scarlet Roses, 6 points. T-Dead Gaming Lady, 14th place with 3 points. Box Gaming Girls, 15th place, 2 points. And 88 Esports only managing 1 point after 2 games, and they are down at 16th spot. So gotta congratulate again Balatron Ace for taking that first spot and taking home the grand prize of the winners for our PMPL Ladies Battle.
That's right, and once again, they've been able to show us that they are the best ladies team here currently in Southeast Asia. So now that we've already concluded that, once again, this has been an incredible showing of strength from all of the ladies that have participated. And I wish to even see more to come in the future. So I don't mind to do this every weekend. And this time, of course, we are getting ourselves ready for our first match of the Super Weekend. So this is where, of course, it all begins. First of all, we would like to thank PUBG Mobile for putting this together as our host for the event. And also, all of this is co-organized by BSPN. And this is where we have to thank our official smartphone partners, Redmi Note 10 series, as you can challenge your boundaries.
Yep, and thank you so much to our sponsors. It's alright, it's alright. And yeah, without our sponsors, we wouldn't have this show. And of course, besides our sponsors, without you watching at home, this all wouldn't have happened. So thank you so much to all our audience watching as well.
That's right. We also have to thank our official digital telco partners, Yoodo, where if you switch to Yoodo today, you can get the free in-game items. So just go ahead, scan the QR code, and make that life-changing event right here by just scanning on your screen. I assure you that you'll be able to save a whole lot more, and you have full control of what you want in your mobile plan. So you do it better.
Yeah, it comes with a unique plan, right, whereby you can like decide, oh, whether I want more data this month or I want more calls this month. So yep, it's totally up to you, and that's the uniqueness of Yoodo, right? So you got to try it out yourself. And of course, thank you so much again to all our sponsors, including Yoodo as well. Without the help of our sponsors, we would have the show. Without you watching at home, we would have the show. And I can't wait to get this started. So now we're done with the ladies battle show match. Now we're moving on to our main event, which is the Super Weekend day number 3. And can't wait for that. But of course, before that, gotta give this all to you. This is the PMPL Spot and Reward.
That's right, just go ahead, scan that QR code and win some great gift from PUBG Mobile. Or what you could possibly do is to head over to our website, bit.ly/PMPLS4Spot. And all you gotta do, once again, just to remind you, scan that QR code, and that's all that you have to do, and you will be able to be rewarded. So how cool is that? So make sure you do it while it is on your screen.
Freebies all the way. And of course, nobody wants to let go of freebies, and including you at home as well. Don't let go of those freebies. If you want to know how to redeem it after you receive the code, you need to redeem it at bit.ly/PMPLS4redeem and punch in your PUBG Mobile ID together with a simple verification, and you will be sent an in-game shirt with a Pro League marked on it into your inbox. So you can check that out inside your game after you've done all those steps, and rest assured you'll receive it, and then you can enjoy it. Show it off to your friends, flex it out, and yeah, tell them this is exclusive. If they want to know where to get it, they gotta tune into the show.
That's right. Now we are getting ourselves prepared for game number 1 that will be happening soon. So we want to continue where we left off, right? Yesterday, we've seen teams securing the top spot out there, and that's Farang Lejund here, who's been going on an incredible spree of chicken dinners. The only team this weekend to have been able to get their hands on 3 total chicken dinners.
Throughout the entire weekend, throughout the entire weekend. So far so good for them, but can they continue on the streak? This will be the question mark. We will restart again the same sequence as yesterday. We'll start it off with Erangel with the same amount of teams, or obviously same amount of teams, but same group of teams here in Erangel. So over the past 2 days, we did see some changes, especially when it comes to 7-9 gang. Earlier they started with dropping into Yasnaya, but then again, after like 2 games, it doesn't seem that they're comfortable in Yasnaya. So the last we saw them, they moved back up to Severny, and they seem to be a little bit more comfortable there, getting better placement points with elimination points, getting better points overall. So we can expect Severny to be a drop spot for 7-9 gang. And for Kameshki, we did see a swap between teams like GeekFam as well as Taugaya, but that depends on the flight path. Now, we will check out the first flight path and let's see where it will bring us. And looks like it's going to be a Kameshki flight path again.
Now, from Kameshki all the way into the far west, this is an interesting intersection for teams to eventually pick areas of play. I think that it will be a little bit more of a diversion. We're staring down on the plane for quite some time now, so I wonder, where are the teams dropping?
Yeah, well, this will be a question mark because teams will need to adapt accordingly to the flight path as well. So it's going to be from Kameshki all the way down to areas of Gadka/Quarry. So that means that Axis Red One, who's going to change them to Kameshki, because that's how they normally do. If the flight path doesn't favor them in military base, they will drop into Kameshki. But this time the flight path favors GeekFam, so GeekFam will let that go. So it depends. They normally interchange between the both of them. Same goes for Wales as well. If the flight path doesn't favor them in Gadka, they will go on to Severny, to Yasnaya. So now that the fact that the flight path is okay for Wales, they will drop into their usual drop spot. Yasnaya will be open, and the circle will be centered around Rosshawk.
Wait a minute, Rex now dropping into this compound.
Wait,
RSG playing with fire here, and he's only got the shotgun. Now they might just be rushed right in. Rex might just be pulling onto something. Now, Micro Uzi in hand, and that's a pump. That's one shot connecting. Insomnia's first one to take the bait. There is a grenade though. He's gonna lob it right down below. He might just be able to secure the first pointer in, but Samzy comes in. Saves him just about in time. Shots from Samzy! Perfectly in time. He's only out of the crossbow. Small boy's coming in as well. One versus one. Can he do it though? Samzy goes down. And Small Boy saves the day.
Oh my goodness. So Rex got to buy Small Boy a drink there. His fragging partner. So Small Boy came in to save the day, and 2 elimination points given to RSG. So it's not a good start for EVOS VIP for round number 1. But it's interesting to see how these 2 teams actually bump into each other in this compound, because I would think that EVOS VIP would drop into school. Yeah, RSG is a little bit far off, so they need to drop into somewhere in between. But this is like, you know, when you parachute down, you would have a sense of like, okay, someone is there. And the fact that Rex I'm pretty sure he knows that someone is there. It's going to be a 2v1, you know. He still went into that house. So it's interesting why he still goes in there. But then again, it pays off at the end of the day because of Small Boy coming to save the day.
That's right, and Small Boy come in just the perfect moment as well. No time for Samzy to even go in for a quick reset, not even reviving Insomnus, forcing a 1v1. And he knows he's healthy enough, he's already got that weapon. And with full confidence, RSG, they take out 2. And now continuing off, will we see this happening again in the near future? Because this is also due to the fight path not favoring RSG. So they have to make do with what they can. And they made that perfect scenario to really turn something that could have gone really wrong to something brilliant.
Yeah, it turned 360 at the right moment because of Small Boy. I mean, Rex definitely owes Small Boy a big one, so he owes him a lot here. But nevertheless, we're going to see RSG going back to Milta, their usual drop spot. They can recover there. There's still enough time, and definitely will be enough loot for them. So that's going to be okay. I can't say the same for EVOS VIP though. So it's going to be a two-man loot. Should be within school still. And this is a replay from earlier. Now, the timing of Rex, he got knocked down, and that was a great shot coming in from Zanzi. But great backup coming in from a Small Boy, I must say, like the right timing. Imagine if Small Boy hesitated, they would have lost Rex up front.
Certainly agree. And the problem of the rest of the members who are still alive for the side of EVOS VIP, they're too far apart. Even if they were to drop right by just to try to take on Small Boy, by that moment, Rex would have already been revived, possibly would have looted the weapon off of Samzy. And then, now, we look at EVOS VIP. They lost majority of their firepower arm unit. So I think that they will play very, very passively, although they have to circle. So it definitely is an interesting spot for the team. RSG, a lot more confident now to take fights. And I feel that that moment itself is where many teams really won't choose to do. We see a lot of all these situations. If you're going to have a member being knocked, you just let it go, right? And not for Small Boy. He's just best buddies with Rex now.
Yeah, that is normally the case, right? So you gotta give the confidence level of Small Boy a pat in the back. Like, he definitely did amazingly, and it was a risk, right? If you think about it, imagine if it went the other way. Like, what if Small Boy lost the fight to Samzy? Then it's RSG not having their 2 top fraggers. So
that's right.
It's an interesting trade that they went in for. They went big or went home, and they definitely went big.
Yeah. And I like how Rex has not healed up just about yet. He's like leaving the pride of battle scars like, hey, I survived. And now I wonder, GeekFam, what are they up to? This time they go back into South George. They spot out Homebois. And they're familiar with the situation. They are trying to pick up the fight here. They got the Mini 14, so they could play long range.
Yeah, the Mini 14's definitely good for long range. And a GeekFam, talking about GeekFam, right? They haven't been doing well. I mean, before start of the season, they have a 90-point gap for the PMGC spot. But now that we're coming into almost the conclusion of week number 2, they are losing that spot by a mile now. So GeekFam, they are not the same GeekFam that we have seen like the past 2 seasons.
Yeah, like, to say if it's a mile, if it felt like 100 miles as well. Don't cue the piano just about yet, because it's not 1,000 miles. So, GeekFam,
okay,
they can still have a chance to go to the Super Weekend. And of course, get in more points for next week. We don't know what will next week bring to the table. I think that the weekdays, they didn't really found that same sort of a rhythm that they would have for the past season. And that consistent GeekFam might just be no more. It's either they swing with big wins out there, or they just, have pretty bad games. Like, literally bad games where it's hard for them to get in the circle, they get pinned down very early on. Now we look at the total elimination points. I think Luke remains at the top of the table with 65 frags. Mika on second place, 63. 56 being shared by Damroot as well as Kid. So 6 now is on 55.
Interesting. So, can Micah catch up? Definitely. I mean, this guy is just amazing, right? Just look at his stats here. The average rank for his eliminations is number 3, so that's really high as well. And it's going to be a 1.5 stat there. And talking about the total damage ranking, not too surprising because they are the top fraggers, so naturally you rank in more damages. So Ade Luke topping the charts with Micah coming in. But what is interesting, again, I wanted to point this out. Damroot, this guy is not a fragger. What is he doing out there? This is, and for good reasons, of course.
Well, every season, I think he's always the star player of GeekFam. Not only is he the one calling the shots, he's been able to really consistently pick up those numbers. He's one of the fastest movers when it comes down to reaction time. So on a 1v1, this is one person you don't want to challenge. Hutra, though, he's getting shot. Now he's going to be trading right back. I think he's fighting alongside with 4 rivals that are inside of Rosa. Hutra is going to fire right in, but when you put it on the 4 times, there is a little bit of significance when it comes down to recall of the M4, especially when you don't have full attachments with the tactical stock, as well as whether it's an angle for arm grip or an angle for or a vertical for arm grip. It's still going to be a little bit more of a challenge. Now Nuke goes in for a spray, won't be able to catch Yoodo Alliance, but there is a little bit of damage being done. But they're giving chase, they're infiltrating Rozok.
Wow, they just went in just like that. And look who's at the forefront. Farang. I mean, he's leading by example now. The fact that he has 3 fraggers, he still went in alone by himself at the forefront and then joined later on by his teammates. Apo managed to get out of it just by the scuff of his neck, and he still survives to live to tell the tale for another day.
Yeah, and that was a little bit of an odd battle that we've never really seen before. 4 rivals being flustered out of their area. Now Luxy tries to spot them out, gets vital information. Now he knows that 4 rivals is already moving into the other side of the compound. They will just stay in school. It's still in the center stage, while our teams are hoping that the circle will shrink into areas of Rozok or even the water town. GeekFam having them parked right over on the warehouse. They are going to be sharing a lot of this lot alongside with Team Secret as well as 4 rivals. Now I think he might have spotted out Mattoy already sane, just making good use of this ditch, and they heard all those vehicles, right? And all the roaring engine has brought the tension up from Buru. Warning shots being fired, and I don't think he intended to aim for anybody's head anyways.
Yeah, it's more like warning shots, I can say that. Now that teams are trying to get closer and closer to each other, I mean, everyone wants to stamp their feet at their own location. But talking about stamping feet, right? So Mosgoku is stamping his feet into the PMPL. Now he's playing for R2K today. So seems like a little bit of a strategical switch up here now that they've gotten their captain in. So maybe they may go back to the ways of R2K, whereby they know how to find the final circle. They won't take early fights, and their motto is almost like this: see you in the final circle. And of course, Mosgoku, he's also known as Mosremon just because how he so-called buys the circle. Let's see if we can whip up this sort of magic now that he's playing.
We'll definitely have to wait for that to happen. It's still relatively early in phase number 2, but just look at how many teams who have already established control in many of all these sections. EVOS VIP possibly having the lowest rate of firepower for the moment. Not because their team members couldn't frag. It's just that their main marksmen are already gone. So no Insomnus, no Samzy. It is going to be a little bit more of a challenge. But the good news for them is that this will bring them back to school. So to reward Rex for surviving, they gave him a crate. I wonder what he got in there. Okay, love the cool suit. He's got the skin on that level 3 helmet. possibly could have prepared very well for the M4 Glacier if he has it.
Well, you got an M4 Lizard, so that's pretty good. But oh no, your GeekFam is going to pass by school, but they are not a team that likes to engage early as well. So GeekFam will just pass by. Good news for EVOS VIP. At least they don't have. Oh, nice shot there. And oh, Nga with a long range on the Damrud, and Damrud now will be knocked down.
They're all hiding behind those corners of the wall. This is where YSX takes on the fight against TABAH NC with full rush. Leo may be able to actually contribute, and they don't even need him. Wiry, Asfar, perfect positioning, but down, getting flanked. Baby Kim has arrived to the scene with a flying buggy to run them all across. What a great fight taken by the two of them. Now there will be even more of an exchange. Grenades being lobbed towards the side of Team Bosskurr. Baby Kim will need to fall back, but he sees that grenade flying over, so he will have to pay attention to move aside. Lots of smokes now being set. As far as well as Zigzag, they're not looking to contest any longer. They're out of firepower. Now, they want to join in along with EVOS VIP, but they're driving towards GeekFam. Where are they going?
Whoa, check this out, that's nice. We'll finish off Zigzag. Oh no, not good for Bosskurr. They just lost their main fragger. And without Zigzag, their star man. Now Bosskurr is only Asfar left, and Asfar, the last man standing at Razo, almost made now down to 30% of health. And EVOS VIP still holding on to the main compound of school, while other teams are getting closer and closer to each other. But they are mostly eyeing the apartment across them.
GG from Homebois. Now cuts into the corner of Rozak, but they will be spared by Adik Luke. Damage being done. He's still hunting out for GG. And the king of taps right now, the top fragger of the tournament, is doing so much damage. Doesn't matter about the elimination points. He just wants to maintain his consistency when it comes down to the damage output. TABAH NC now getting a few shots coming in from AIG R2K. Bandages to be expended. Not willing to waste any first aid kit, but Rex, he's on top of the hill. He can contribute. And what? Wait. That was just one pixel. Leo, you're not allowed to do that.
Not at all, and we can hardly see Leo on the minimap. Where did anyone come from? Probably on the right side, and even that I can only see like the edges of that arrow on the minimap. But now we can see the circle actually moves into the right side, and SMJ is in the circle together with Axis. Red One is in there from military base, Team Secret as well on the right side, and now we can see this so compact on the left side. RSG from the Potato Hills, they'll start to move in to the circle. They're going to make a quick move here, and it's going to be a regular move for them, whereby they like to make that quick move and park themselves in the middle of the circle. But at the same time, we can see that Therma will get knocked down onto GeekFam. Snice will be knocked down. Looks like GeekFam is falling apart for them.
And Yoodo Alliance, they have managed to survive out of that scuffle. And GeekFam now leaving only QB alive. He does have the ghillie suit. If he goes out, he can go proning on the ground, needing to perhaps drop his bag. Yoodo Alliance, they are already going in for the full reset, but they see so many vehicles going on a convoy. 4 rivals getting shot, but they will be able to survive. Adik Luke now spots outside, go a little tap through out the window. RSG now going on a hunt. That's Rip all alone. He may just be able to actually take him out with the UMP spray. Batman tries to actually shove right in. SMG now so low on HP. April now goes in for a full push. And SMG, they're still surviving though. How are they pulling it out? Mamoru goes down. Jenny now trying to actually fight right back. April so little HP. They will be able to get Jenny knocked out. 1 kill being secured. 4 rivals still having it in the bag. Now living down to Appy as well as April. Bard the only one inside the compound. They might just be able to flush him. He's trying to go in for the exit. 1 more tap to go. April goes down. And that is a finishing move secured by Appy.
Oh, and only one elimination point managed to be secured by SMG, so they will not go home empty-handed, but still, it's 0 placement points for them in this round. Now, Axis Red 1 managed to make themselves into the zone with its compound for them to hide, for them to wait for the next circle at least, so we'll need to see if they can actually hang on to this, because Wales is nearby. The Wales has the high ground advantage, but just looking at the circle, most of the teams are already in. EVOS VIP is still playing on the outside, but with only 2 team members, it's understandable that they will take this slowly.
They have already left the school compound, but they are also walking towards Farang Lejund. Now they're driving right across. I think that they will be getting shot here, but Bosskurr, on his debut, he gets knocked down by QB. And Bosskurr will eventually be tapping out already. No members around him. Luxy getting shot down. As for the one to third-party Team Secret, well, Luke finds Kid. The Razor all alone into the shack, but he is within the circle. Now, Farang Lejund, they're gonna get crashed.
They're gonna go for
Team Secret. This is going to be round 2 with 2 different teams. Fredo holding the line. He's walking over, and that is a grenade that he's being charged up. Well, I don't think that they will be able to catch him just about yet. Matoy now tries to set up. Luke goes in, infiltrating. It's one-on-one. Fredo already down. And it's down to Kid as well as iShot to hold the line. Over the container, they find Boy. Asfardo from the outskirts. They pick on Boy. Big it is an unfair fight. Helton needing to pop the smoke. That's where Matoy capitalized on that situation. While Farang Lejund, they may have actually found a circle. And Archie kind of wished that they stayed in the same house, because they've won the fight against EVOS Rep much early on, but hey, they're not too far away. Farang Lejund now on all 4, crawling their way, grenade being lobbed in. Luke has the audacity to still close the door in front of him.
Now it's only Luke as well as Helton can actually do it. Boy. Wait a second. Sem9 gang is in. They're going to third party this. Fredo will be eliminated by Luke with the toss of the nade. Sem9 will become neighbors with them. Can they actually third party this? And Luke is going in, and Luke senses out somebody there. Luke going for the spray, and Luke single-handedly eliminated Team Secret. Team Secret is out there, 14 placing 2 elimination points, and Sem9 gang is just right beside the Sem9 gang can actually move it in the right moment.
That's 4 frags for Luke. And just look at that perfect debut for Farang Lejund. Grenades being thrown towards Putra now. The other members of Sem9 gang taking it slowly. They don't really have any eyes or vision on them. Aduka getting run over by Stuart 9K, and they will be sprayed down as well. Rapel now going across. RSG can get a free pin now. And Voki still finds Mamba of Team Wales. Grenades towards TABAH NC. This looks to be beautiful. Voki are locking down on TABAH NC. Nowhere for them to run, but TABAH is already inside a circle. They shouldn't have revealed themselves. Second crate for RSG. My goodness. How much more firepower do they need? Now they have all hands on deck. Breaking down those vehicles. It's going to be in there, taking out Wills. 2 kills for Yoodo Alliance. And this is a phenomenal run. Alliance getting 7. And they're already tying the score with Farang Lejund.
Oh man, I really want to see the fight between Sem9 gang as well as Farang Lejund, because we saw the elimination feed actually running, so we're not too sure what's happening there on the other side. But at the same time, what we can see here is that the kill face running again. Rise Eye from Nancy will be taken out. Bonky will be featured out by BBK for Yoodo Alliance, and the long range coming in from Oleo onto Haydo. Haydo will be taken out by Oleo. Faris will be taken out by Oleo as well. Oleo getting 1 by 1. Can they actually finish up with the nade? The first nade, the second nade, not cooked up at all. And Oleo will need to finish up the job. But then again, they are playing by the circle right now. We can see that Axis Red 1, they don't really have the circle. They still need to move it forward a little bit. Oleo just stopping their tracks here with that 1 more nade. Can they actually finish him off? And Oleo finally gets Micah from Axis. Axis Red 1, I believe they maybe only have 1 more team member left. Axis Red 1 is down, and it's all because of Oleo.
What a turnaround. They were the ones who were locking Oleo on that spot, and now Oleo still challenging AIG R2K. Shots over his shoulder. He's going to be saved. 1-man army now. Sem9 gang rushing towards Farang Lejund. They try to put him down, but Putra, he won't be able to hold on for dear life. And instead, he gets fragged from nowhere. Helton now holding his own. He needs to reset. He needs to find Boy. Now he's just proning next to his buggy. I don't think Sem9 will be able to find him just about yet, but they know that this is a lost cause already. It's a 4 versus 1. Homebois could have actually been picked up, but by doing so, they risk the chance of revealing themselves with the footsteps. Now AIG R2K needs to reposition. Circle now going deeper into the hunt where Sem9's at. And somehow, look at who's still alive. EVOS VIP with Razor. One-man army by the shack. And AIG R2K pays him a visit.
Oh! Whoa, man, he
Gets
got one! And Razor, that's the best that he can do. He managed to secure the elimination point. So EVOS VIP will be out. I believe he should be at 7th place with 1 elimination point. So Razor still managed to get that 1 more elimination point. That's the best that he can do. But this house is just insane. The orange is in the house. The name of the small boy getting up Rex now. Super low first aid game will be used by Rex. It's going to be Rex against the world. 1v3. Can you actually do it? That going in for the rush in there, but it's too much for him to handle. And Sem9 gang managed to defend this house.
It started with Small Boy. It has ended sure with Sem9 taking him out. A different Tiger of a different build. And Sem9, oh my word, Oleo finally gets hunted down. Alliance playing their best possible game for today. And this is absolutely refreshing. 4 rivals still having Effie by the corner of the map. They're still looking for their way in, but Sandcon now spotted out. It's 5 frags for Putra. And Homebois, they have secured that top 4 position, but they walk away with no kills whatsoever. Effie now will be the next one to fall. It's between Yoodo Alliance as well as Sem9. So the story continues. Last season, they were the ones known as Sem9 Gang. Well, Yoodo Gang. Now, with a different side, Yoodo Alliance is the one that will be challenging them for this chicken dinner. And we saw Sem9 was on the downward spiral on the start of this weekend. Now, they have finally gotten the momentum that they needed. But the problem for Yoodo Alliance is this. They are now just having all the blue zone surrounding them, but the circle's not too far away. Sem9's got to leave the building. Grenades are lobbed at Drax. He got to move out.
And this is going to be a repeat. This is number 1 and number 2 from the PMNC. Of course, Yoodo Alliance at that time, TG Aries, they are the number 1. And we can see that, one down for Putra to baby keep the Starman. So that's going to be the next to Yoodo with Therma. It's going to be a 2v3 scenario. And they don't have the zone. One of them don't have the zone. Dinax, he doesn't have the zone at this moment. Only Therma have a little bit of the zone. But then again, Dinax, what are you going to do? It's going to be a 3v2 scenario. Sem9 again, they just need to wait out. And this could be their chicken dinner. But are they going to go in for the aggressive push? They don't really need to. They just need to be patient. Play the patient game. Depth. He knows where Therma is at. And Drax is going to be going on to Dinax.
Sem9,
there it is. It's going to be a 2v1.
Oh my word! Sem9 gang! They are just ruthless. They just went in, hammering them down, and they know the last guys inside of the hut. Now they pay him a visit, dropping right by. They don't even need to get right in to secure this big chicken dinner with double-digit scoreline in elimination points.
14 elimination points for Sem9 gang, and this gives them 29 points in total for this round. This is the revive that they need. They have been missing for the longest time, and I'm sure fans of Sem9 gang will rejoice that they finally get this chicken dinner that they so need. And this is it. This is your lineup. Farang, Putra, Drax, as well as them. They are in the house, and it's not a small win. This is a big win. They defended their compound like nobody's missing. They went in at the right moment, being the third party onto Farang Legends, and RSG came in right after that, but they still managed to hold on to the compound. That compound was so crucial for them. That was their winning condition. I have to say congratulations to Sem9 gang. They are in the PMPL Super Weekend week number 2.
That's right, and you just look at Yoodo Alliance as well. They improve on every single game that they played, and I am absolutely impressed with the way that they've been able to actually take multiple fights through the hills, heading into the final few moments. But it was Sem9 gang that called the shot. You saw how aggressive they played out. They went inside of Rosa, flushed out 4 rifles, went to the same area, and they have been able to predict how this one will all end up. Now they secure that 2-1-2-3 total damage, and we will have to have a look at the highlights for match number 1. It seems like the Tigers have finally been able to rise to the top of the food chain again. And Zem9 gang, we haven't seen this side of them for quite some time. And this is how they've been playing for the past few seasons. And now I think that they have finally woken up to get this game-winning form. And it was quite an impeccable finish where we saw them really strutting out their stuff. They were so confident to even go up the rooftop. It was Putro, and then there was Dep. And you gotta end that with style as well, right? Like, they knew that was Yoodo Alliance, sending a little bit of message there with the drive-by, and eventually closed out that game with a chicken dinner. But Yoodo Alliance as well, you saw how impressive they actually played from the outskirts inwards to the circle. And it was kind of unfortunate that they don't really have as much members to be playing with. And as there was that opportunity as well where they spot up Putra only by a pixel when it was popping up his head, but it was Putra that had sharper eyes to immediately pick out that member of Yoodo Alliance in order to open up this perfect opportunity. So I want to look at the table as we slowly add in the score to see how the total leaderboards look like for the moment.
Yeah, but no doubt Sam9 gang would have gotten into the first page at least. And this is the thing, right, that there has been a joke in the community. So even RSG have felt the first page, but Sam9 gang, they have yet to taste how it feels like to be in the first page for the Super Weekend. So with this chicken dinner, it's pretty much guaranteed that they would feel the glory of being the first page. So yeah, finally they joined the ranks of even RSG, who have felt the first page before this. And I must say as well, talking about RSG, it was a good showing itself from RSG earlier on. It was just that last fight against Sam9 gang that didn't really work out for them, but overall they've been playing quite aggressively this time. And arguably I think that maybe they got themselves like 8, 9 or even 10 elimination points despite them going out fairly early.
And I really feel like there is a lot of opportunities out there that they need to seize, where many a times they may have looked very inconsistent. And remember this, they have lost quite an important figure in their team with the analyst as well as the coach, of course, who have unfortunately fallen to the pandemic. Now, they definitely still have a statement to prove. Now they come up strong. That's 29 points for Sam9 gang in one particular round. How huge is that? We definitely have to add up those numbers later on. 10 points in for Yoodo Alliance on second place, and that will total it up to 22. And when we look down to top of the list, there's TABAH NC, who secured 8 alongside with Farang Lejund. So these are still impressive points that's been put up there. And to my surprise, we look at the list out there, RSG, they finish out with a 7th spot. And if they have, they were the only team to control that situation there, and the only team to be able to stop Sam9 in that moment. But you saw, Sam9 did survive, and they make good use of this. Now, looking at the MVP, it's got to be Putra, 7 elimination.
Yeah, Putra always comes in with style. I mean, not only inside the game, but outside the game. At one of those seasons, we saw him doing that sort of like, he shaved his eyebrows a little bit, if anyone ever noticed. And now he's doing that fringe hair. And yeah, I mean, this guy, he has style. He's just trying it out, and this time it's a little bit different. But glad to see him on the MVP, so we can see his fringe hairstyle, and he's being compared to someone who I would say is comparable, definitely, is Luke. But this time, Luke getting 5 elimination points as compared to Putra 7 elimination points. Luke doing a little bit more work with almost double the amount of damage, 1,164 as compared to Putra 753. Longest elimination distance, Luke is a little bit more of a sniper as compared to Putra with 247 as compared to 107 meters. For Putra, team contribution, Luke 48% and Putra 40%. Damage received, Putra tanked in a little bit more than Luke.
You just look at two of those pillars from left to right, and you see the biggest of numbers coming in from SEM9 Gang as well as Yoodo Alliance. And in between, we have Farang Lejund as well as TABAH NC. And you saw TABAH NC having some clutch moment out there, and it's all thanks to Olio, that one member who survived to take down the entirety of Axis Red 1. And I thought that Axis Red 1 would have get out of that. So Axis Red 1, they secured 3 pointers in alongside with 4 rivals, Team Bosskurr, GeekFam, decent run, lots of damage, not enough to make it out alive, unfortunately. SMG, this time, they share the points with the other Tigers, EVOS VIP. So now we go into the match summary, and we saw both knockouts. It's actually Olio.
Interesting.
Very impressive.
Oh, absolutely. I think all these 3 figures that we can see on screen had their own highlight moments today. Like Luke with the rush in on to, who was it? Was it SMG earlier on? And managed to secure those elimination points. And Putra with the most throws used, but of course it's tied in with Olio. So technically, Olio comes up twice as one of the top match summary, and most knockout is Olio followed by Putra. So they kind of swap places there. So if you average out the achievements here, technically Olio is the one with the higher achievement. But yeah, you can't take away the most throw use or the MVP from Putra because they got that chicken dinner, so it's fair for them. And this is where all matters. SEM9 Gang is on page 1.
That's right. 4 rivals still giving a chase to Farang Lejund. They will both remain unchanged. Farang is on top. But TABAH NC, look at how consistent they are. They are now moving up and up. 105 points, and that's 100 points for EVOS VIP just to secure some positioning record out there. Team Secret now needing 2 more points to make it the cut, and they are still in the top 5. SEM9, like you said, are now in the first page, 91 points, 86 for Axis Red 1. That remains unchanged, 84 out there for the other team on 8th place.
And at 9th place, we have AIG R2K, 76 points. And we have 10th place, Yoodo Alliance going up with 71 points. 11th place, GeekFam, 64 points as well for YSX Esports at 12th place. Bosskurr going down at 13th place with 58 points. RSG unchanged with 14th place, 55 points. Homebois going up a little bit, 15th place this time, 52 points. But Team Wales now rooted at 16th spot with 46 points.
Well, oh well, this is such a huge win. And I can't wait to see what our hosts have to say to SEM9 Gang as well, because this one has been a long time coming. A lot of fans of SEM9 Gang has been waiting for this moment. So let's pass it over to our host, and then we'll look at the analyst segment as well. And lo and behold, this is your first chicken dinner for SEM9 Gang.
Salam.
Tahniah kemenangan yang besar buat Sam9. Banyak yang menantikan. Man Farang pun kan?
Terima kasih. Itulah. Kita orang dah lama lah tak chicken.
Itulah, memang nama tak nampak. Okey, so kita akan tanya perasaan comeback buat Sam9.
Alhamdulillah memang kita orang tunggu saat-saat ni, walaupun kita orang masih jauh lagi untuk mengejar poin-poin tim-tim lain, tapi kita orang still cuba sedaya upaya, walaupun kalau nanti kita orang tak dapat nak kejar, kita orang jadikan ini sebagai training untuk grand final lah.
Soalan yang sangat humble tu. Cute. Okay, next question Man Farang. Ada yang rindu sangat tengok comeback Sam9. Adakah ini rentak yang Man Farang dengan tim akan try to buat konsistensi untuk masuk dalam grand final nanti?
Hopefully momentum ni kita orang akan teruskan, dan hopefully sampai bila-bila kita orang akan kekalkan momentum ni dan mendapatkan slot untuk next stage.
Okay, ni soalan dengan balik kepada game tadi. So sis perasan bila Sam9 tu diorang push kan, adakah itu macam Man Farang ada cakap dekat tim, okay jom kita push? Pasal saya rasa Man Farang pun dengar tembakan dekat compound tu. Pasal sebenarnya compound tu dah banyak tau tim langgar. So awak tim yang ketiga. Okay, bukan banyak lah. Sebelum tu tim secret dengan Farang. Lepas tu awak tim yang ketiga. Lepas tu ada tim yang langgar korang. So bila Man buat call tu, adakah time tu Man macam rasa okay, aku nak come back, saya nak fight, and apa tu? What has happened? Ceritakan kat sis.
Okay, actually sebenarnya bukan saya yang buat call. Saya as a support. Saya sebab kita orang tukar-tukar strategi dan Putra yang buatkan call untuk fight rumah tu. And then disupport oleh Deb apa semua. Dan memang persetujuan ramai lah kita orang push rumah tu, sebab memang kita orang dapat info yang rumah tu tengah fight. And then kita orang menang lah fight tu.
Sangat terbaik. Bagus kata-kata. Betul lah, sebab lepas korang crash, korang memang buat slowly sampailah jumpa Hilton. Kita ingat korang tak akan jumpa Hilton, tapi jumpa juga. Siapa yang nak pergi panjat ke tepi tu? Siapa
saya yang dapat kill last tu.
Oh ya ke?
Sebab saya memang dah dengar step dia, betul. And then kita orang memang agak-agak ni mesti kat luar wall ni. So kita orang commit je lah. Commit sampai dapat. Sebab kalau kita orang tinggal nanti dia akan jadi duri dalam daging. So kita orang settlekan selagi boleh lah.
Betul-betul. Ini nampak sangat Man Farang dengan experience awak. Kemahiran tu adalah hikmah di belakangnya. Okay, so kata-kata yang terakhir buat fans dengan buat oponen-oponen yang dekat luar.
Terima kasih semua kepada fans-fans Sam9 yang support kita orang walaupun kita orang jatuh, kita orang memang tak berjaya dapat chicken dinner selama ni, and then kita orang slowly untuk comeback. Hopefully kita orang dapat mara ke stage yang seterusnya, insyaAllah.
Dan
untuk tim-tim lain, yang tak pernah layak Super Weekend lagi, do your best. Gunakan peluang yang ada untuk di dalam PMPL ni dan tunjukkan yang korang boleh untuk melayakkan diri ke Super Weekend next week. Yep.
Next week. Okay, insyaAllah jumpa next week juga. Again, tahniah Man Farang. Nice to see korang come back. Okay lah, so itu saja. Assalamualaikum. Sekarang kita akan patah balik ke analyst table. Let's go. Assalamualaikum korang.
Waalaikumsalam.
Hai. So kita ada segmen ni lagi lama hari ni. Okay, so first sis nak tanya, korang pun mesti macam happy kan nampak Sam9 comeback. It's like tadi ada cakap yang ni adalah satu kemenangan buat Malaysia. So korang boleh terangkanlah highlights yang korang nak dalam segmen ni.
Ya, saya rasa even musuh ketat Sam9 pun sekarang ni akan rasa gembira bila tengok Sam9 dah dapat balik momentum, dah dapat balik prestasi yang sebenar yang sepatutnya diorang main. Ini adalah Sam9 yang sebenar. The real Sam9 is back. Dan dengan adanya Sam9 yang sekarang, maka kita akan dapat lihat kemungkinan comeback untuk mendapatkan title juara Liga tu sebenarnya masih ada peluang untuk Sam9 kalau diteruskan momentum. Sebab dia teruskan momentum ni daripada semalam. Semalam kita nampak mereka bermain dengan sangat-sangat baik, sangat-sangat tersusun dan rupa-rupanya putra jadi kita punya IGL pada hari ini dan saya mengharapkan yang terbaik selepas ini untuk Sam9.
Baik, Khairul?
Macam cakap diorang ni memang orang kata anak emas, orang kata kesayangan semua. Baby manja dan segala-galanya yang kita boleh kata terhadap kesayangan kita. Itulah Sam9 kepada rasanya semua ataupun kebanyakan peminat PUBG Mobile isukan negara dan diorang hari ini telah pun membuktikan diri dapatkan chicken dinner selepas lama kita tunggu, selepas banyak cabaran-cabaran untuk Sam9 selepas kita dah pun basuh Abang Man Farang tu dan kali ni dah tajam kembali lah. Kita orang sangat-sangat bangga dan kita orang cukup gembira di meja panelis, di meja caster, di mana-mana sekalipun rasanya semua tengah berbangga dengan Sam9 yang kini muncul kembali.
Ya, kalau saya boleh tambah kan, tadi apa yang Sam9 buat, dia bukan sekadar rotate tau. Selalunya kita kenal Sam9 yang dulu dikenali sebagai Yoodo Gang. Sam9 sekarang dulu dia akan rotate cari tempat tak ada orang, tempat tak ada orang. Tapi pada kali ini mungkin disebabkan mindset Frega yang ada dekat Putra. Dia main untuk take over compound. Dia tahu nak ambil kesempatan bila dan dia berjaya dia attack compound satu. Dia menang dengan Farang Lejund. Kemudian dia defend compound dengan RSG. Dia buat dua benda yang berbeza dalam satu masa yang sama, menunjukkan dinamiknya Sam9 ni dalam pergerakan tu dah mula ditunjukkan kembali. Benda tu yang sebenarnya yang bagi saya ada bukan luck lah. Senang cerita, Sam9 chicken ni bukan luck. Bukan luck chicken dinner. Ini adalah chicken dinner yang diusahakan dengan sangat-sangat baik, direncanakan oleh semua ahli pasukan Sam9. Dan ya, saya lost forward lah bila tengok cara dia orang push Din tadi naik kereta memang untuk cari komik dan akhirnya chicken dinner yang nampak mudah tapi sebenarnya usaha di sebalik tu terlalu banyak sebenarnya yang mereka buat.
Ya, saya sangat agree dengan tu. Okey, kita letak Sam9 kat tepi sekejap because macam tadi Sol cakap, game ni banyak highlights. Memang betul. Jadi saya nak tanya soalan ni kepada Khairul. Okay, so kita nampak Farang crash dekat Team Secret. And knowing apa yang jadi tadi, banyak orang yang crash dan dapatkan rata untuk Team Secret adalah adik Luke. So maybe dalam perbincangan ni, maybe Khairul boleh bilang kita, adik Luke, apa yang a lot of good things that he did walaupun mental dia sekarang tengah affected a little bit, bapak dia dekat ICU and stuff like that. So sebagai seorang player macam dia, maybe Khairul boleh terangkan dekat kita dengan viewers that what we saw earlier.
Untuk season kali ni, sebelum start PMPL lagi, nama adik Luke ni memang dah famous, memang kita selalu dengar. Baik dan juga buruk, tapi bila sampai waktu untuk dia buktikan kepada semua orang yang dia adalah apa yang seperti kita expectation tu tercapai lah, senang cerita. Kita boleh kata mungkin saya macam terlebih, tapi saya rasa saya patut untuk cakap adik Luke ialah seorang wonder kid untuk season kita yang keempat. Sebab kita nampak Farang Lejund sentiasa akan mampu untuk deliver dengan kehadiran adik Luke. Dengan adik Luke, dia mampu untuk buat kerja sendiri. Dia tak perlukan backup. Waktu dia lawan dengan TS, kita nampak Repo Boy jatuh dekat bahagian belah luar. Helton sedang sibuk mencari Repo Boy. Kemudian Ricky telah pun dijatuhkan. Adik Luke cari satu demi satu. Dia go compound from compound, rumah ke rumah, bilik ke bilik untuk cari pemain dari Team Secret dan dia berjaya untuk keluarkan satu demi satu tanpa pertolongan sesiapa. Jadi dia tak kisah. Dia kata macam, okey, kau nak selamatkan Repo, kau pergilah. Aku nak cari enemy, aku nak lawan. Aku tak kisah kau nak tolong ke tak tolong ke. Tapi adik Luke still akan buat benda tu. Dan itu salah satu key factor sebenarnya macam mana Farang Lejund boleh menang dekat kawasan compound dia oleh Team Secret. Tapi lepas tu Sam9 dalam kesempitan, dalam kesulitan orang, dia ambil peluang yang sangat-sangat bijak untuk masuk dan third party. Kemudian dia pula yang mengeluarkan Farang Lejund.
Betul. Saya memang tabik lah dengan adik Luke buat masa ni pasal mental tu akan affected yang you know betul. With the yang apa yang tengah jadi, mental dia sangat-sangat kuat pada adik Luke ni. So memang itu satu yang luar biasa lah yang Allah dah anugerahkan dekat dia. Okey, sekarang kita akan Sis akan tanya pasal Olio. Olio ni dalam LC dia macam hidden weapon. Tadi kita nampak grenade yang dia buangkan dekat Axis tu memang on point sampai 4-4 tercedok. So dalam pada pergaduhan ataupun that particular scene, maybe siapa top boleh ceritakan dekat Sis macam mana dia boleh super calm ataupun the timing yang dia buat tu betul. So apa yang kita boleh belajar dalam scene tadi?
Ya, saya rasa betul lah tu timing. Yang mana bila dia tinggal seorang, kita satu benda je nak memaksimalkan dari sudut placement point. Dan balingan grenade tu bukan disebabkan optional ke apa, tapi memang tu the only option yang dia ada untuk Olio. Sebab dia nak merahsiakan position dia. Once dia release ataupun lepaskan apa-apa tembakan dekat mana-mana tempat, dekat Axis ke ataupun dekat Yoodo Alliance ke dan sebagainya, position dia akan terbocor. Dan untuk one man standing, benda paling penting adalah dia punya position. Jangan terkantai walaupun sikit. Sebab tu dia perlu banyak baling frag grenade ataupun molotov sahaja. Dan saya nampak tadi tempat Axis tu, satu benda yang Axis mungkin tak sedar adalah bila kita baling grenade, kita tak tahu enemy dekat mana. Jadi tak nak terpaksa hanya macam redor menadah badan sahaja. Kalau tak, saya yakin Axis yang dipimpin oleh Voki tu, dia akan terus push dekat Olio sebab dia tahu itu adalah threat. Itu adalah ancaman untuk mereka mara ke circle yang seterusnya. Tapi mungkin disebabkan mereka tak sedar, jadi bak kata Sultan, si pro player Olio berjaya meratakan tim Axis dengan sangat-sangat mudah.
Yep.
Alright, so terima kasih sangat dengan analis. Saya memang sangat bangga dengan pro player yang kita nampak. Walaupun saya daripada Singapura, saya tengok rakyat Malaysia, budak-budak ni main macam, memanglah saya bangga sangat because saya pun suka PUBG. Okey lah, so saya akan petang balik dan hantar ke Sol, Amy and Sir Cloud and Contra.
Let's go.
And that was it. Great analysis coming out of our dear panelists, Kyrol, Topcast, and of course not forgetting Sis Jenny as our host. Now we continue with our second match of the evening in the PMPL MY Season 4. All of this hosted by PUBG Mobile and organized by VSPN. VSPN powers esports. So course, we'll carry on with our program, but first we would like to also thank our official media partner, Esports Fight Club, where you can watch and earn exclusively with Esports Fight Club. And our official media partner, WeTV, has been providing the Asia's best content for free on WeTV. From drama series, variety shows, and anime, it's all available on WeTV. Download WeTV now on the Google Play and App Store.
And we will be moving into game number 2 after this. So after this, we will be in Miramar. So it's going to be super interesting because yesterday we did see an interesting finish to Miramar. So yesterday's Miramar, just to recall everyone, SMG, they got their chicken dinner and it was 7-9 Gang getting a second place in Miramar yesterday. So now that they got their first chicken dinner, could they be on a roll to push it on to get their second chicken dinner? If they can, well, mathematically, as mentioned by Topcast as well, they could start to push into that top spot in the league. It will be crazy if they can actually do that, but nothing's impossible at this point.
That's right, nothing is impossible if they can get similar games as such. So the chase is still on. We still have 4 more matches to close off the entirety of the weekend, heading towards match number 2. A little bit of a changing of pacing, I believe, for other teams. Now we are seeing a lot more Erangel run for the entirety of the day, right? So later on, somewhere in the midway throughout the tournament, we'll start to go into Miramar as well as Sanok. But I want to see, now that majority of all these area of play is very heavily focused on towards the east corner, so many teams not only has adapted, but also has amped up on the firepower range. When we saw fights after fights happening inside the compound, and of course, not only are we fighting for all these sort of stuff, you guys can fight for your reward every single round. Just go ahead. Actually, no need for fighting. Just scan this QR code or visit bit.ly/PMPLS4spot. So I love the comic team, and today we've got a pop-out shirts as well. Pop art shirt. Man, that's a mouthful.
Oh, pop-up shirt. Yeah, but anyway, you know it by now. What's the drill? Just scan away and play a simple puzzle. And once you finish the simple puzzle, then you'll receive a code whereby you can redeem it together with your PUBG mobile ID, so they know where to send it to you. And that is the shirt that you will get, the in-game shirt that you will get. It's very simple to redeem. You just need to stand by that code that you will be given, and then you stand by your PUBG mobile ID. And yeah, that is how it is.
Indeed, and so we are definitely looking forward to see from here onwards how this will actually go on about. And the first game, 7-9, they took a lot of great opportunities, crashing the base, and this sort of fight in that same compound didn't just start there. It started with EVOS VIP and RSG. RSG left, and then that's where Farang Lejund took over. And then there goes other teams as well, one after another, and it's about the survival of the fittest. So it's all definitely down towards who takes the right move, call the right shots to get right there. So Dirk Cloud, I'm pretty sure that there is going to be a little bit more of that spacing here for them to consider how will they actually move about in the map. And I think that teams have adapted. GeekFam now playing a little bit better, step by step. They are going to see how will they have to try to rotate the finalists inside of the desert dune of Miramar. So when we get ourselves inside of this, I want to see how the flight path is going to alter the way that they would actually play the game. So Cloud, what are you expecting out of this match inside of Miramar? Because we are definitely going in for a little bit of a slight change. So, as we are seeing a little bit more of that space, we'll give Dirk a little bit more time. And now we're going to be looking into how 7-9 could possibly continue on their streak. Yesterday, Farang Lejund has been able to secure the first game and then went to storm through the entirety of the day. Let's see if this is going to be the case. Yoodo Alliance as well, now going all the way up and up. So I think this is going to be pretty good. So Cloud, I guess we are ready to dive right in to Miramar. And let's see who will be the one to take on that chicken dinner here in week 2. Day number 3 of the PMPL MY Season 4, all brought to you and hosted by PUBG Mobile.
Can't wait for the flight path. Of course, the flight path can change some things, especially when it comes to the drop for Axis Red One. And we did see that Bosskurr, they changed their drop spot yesterday as well. They drop onto Ruins because the flight path doesn't favor them. But let's be certain right now. We can make some predictions based on this flight path. Okay, so it's going to be a regular flight path. Axis is going to drop back onto La Cabrera, so everyone's going to get their own drop spot just because how balanced the flight path is. Bosskurr is going to go back down to Valley de Mar, so that's going to be okay for them. And other teams, well, no changes for them. Al-Ikhlas will be TABAH NC, and everyone else is regular. It's going to be same. So it's going to be a regular drop spot and regular flight path. But will it be a regular circle? Where will it go? Yesterday we saw the circle went down to Chumacera. Will it be the same, or will it this time go to the side of Impala or Monte Nuevo? Man, I can't wait because the circle is what matters the most. So we should be revealed with the circle shortly, I believe.
That's right. For Rivals, having a full section for themselves by the corners of Crucival. And mind you, for Rivals, they haven't received that chicken dinner for quite some time over the Super Weekend and has still managed to maintain a top 2 position. They are still chasing in for that PMGC points as well to challenge against Team Secret. Now, SMG, they're going to be here inside of the lower warehouses just by the entry of Los Leones. Yoodo Alliance will be joining them over the back though. Now, this is pretty interesting to me. Now, I think that there are high chances it's going to be either within the power grid region or over the hills where Chumacera's at.
Yeah, it's almost a similar circle as yesterday, so it's kind of like a deja vu. And the fact that we only got like one Miramar map, so yeah, there's only one comparison. We don't have any more samples, but yeah, it will be a same so far, at least for a start. And I believe that teams would have learned their lessons yesterday. If they want to do better today, I'm sure they've done their homework. So let's see what's going to happen here. And Ziso is going to stand in for Trixinity again. So Trixinity is taking a break again this round. Maybe they've gotten some form of momentum yesterday, although it wasn't their best, but it was okay. So Ziso is going to come in here for Trixinity, going to give them some fresh ideas. And if we see the play style for Ziso, he likes to take a little bit of an aggressive approach as compared to Trixinity.
That's right, and I definitely believe that Ziso has offered quite a lot of range coverage as well. He was playing in a different team in the past season, and heading into this particularly new season, we have seen that he's definitely one of those highly rated players from across, although he may not always get the airtime heading into the Super Weekend. But we start to see him really rise up to support Jenny as well as Six to slowly get those numbers of frag. Now, heading over to Homebois, they're also fielding Cycle a little bit more than usual. So perhaps this is the adaptation pace for Homebois here after making a little bit more of that switch up. Now, going all over the El Pozo region, GeekFam has a lot of time to loot up, so they don't really need to actually force a hard rotation of a shift. They're already by the edge of phase number 1. What do you think GeekFam needs to do in order to get back to that consistent top 5 performance?
I think that they need to just be a little bit more confident when it comes to taking fights, because, but of course, they know it, they know themselves better. I mean, the thing that they didn't manage to fill is the fragger role during the transfer window. So they have to make do with what they have currently. And I guess if they want to get more, they just need to be more confident in taking fights. And this is an individual that's super confident when it comes to taking fights. Putra, we did hear in the interview earlier on that Putra stepping up as the in-game leader. So him naturally, who's a fragger, he takes that aggressive approach, just like how they went in to take that fight in that compound fight that gave them that chicken dinner. His approach is definitely different to Manparang. So it's nice and refreshing to see Sam9 actually having that approach. Can they do the same again for this round? Yes, they can. Will it bring them success? We don't know yet.
That's, of course, for us to find out eventually. Now, to also continue where you left off, it definitely isn't an easy decision for Manparang to pass over the Baton, because he's been captain for so many seasons, from the very first PMCO in Malaysia till we have this franchise of the PUBG Mobile Pro League. That's like, what, 3-4 years of leading the pack? And now, passing over to Putra, who was known as the Hired Gun. He debuted back in Araf in 2018, I believe. After that, moved into other teams as well, and slowly making a mark. He is basically the hitman, and Al-Ikhlas have achieved that 70 frag in this single season, and he's about what? Nearly 15,000 damage to put out there. This guy has taken over the position of Yuhai as the Wonder Kid in just one debut of a season.
Yeah, I know, right? And the fact that Yuhai made a transfer to Bigatron Red Aliens now, we won't get to see in the league arguably the two young top fragging talents are going at each other unless they meet in the C Championship, but that's a story for another day. But as what's mentioned by our panelists as well, that Al-Ikhlas is one of the rising stars in the PUBG Mobile. I totally agree with that. I mean, I've seen him actually featured even before the PMPL in in other tournaments when he was still playing with Farang Lejund, of course, and he's been with them for quite a while, and he's been super consistent. And everywhere else, everyone talks about him a lot. Now with his big break in the PMPL, this is his time to shine.
That's right. Not only, I think one day he might just reach the level of Voki's status if he could actually keep up with this consistency, and maybe if he looks to make more content. We see a lot of TikTok videos that he puts out, and well, one that has impressed me was when they were fighting in Picado, and every shot of that M24 hits, and hit ratios on sniper usually is so hard to do. That tells you how sharp he is and how quick his fingers just swerves right through the screen to get into that perfect pixel of a shot. Now, GeekFam moving in, but there is a team that's been shooting them from the higher range, and that's Sem9 Gang. Who's been able to actually pick them off. Then he flips over though. This is looking pretty bad. Damage being soaked. He has lost momentum, not much speed. Putra could actually shut him down if he wants to. Now Vehicle has yet to smoke up, but he will try to dock right by. He might have actually lost a tire, but he's still moving under gunfire.
But say now in the same trouble here. And first aid kit will be used. Yes, they have a buggy, but they know that the buggy is quite exposed. They need to be careful, but are careful as well for Homebois just right in front of them. Good thing they have information so they don't go into the Homebois area. But they will move up to the high ground, which should give them some space to recover themselves. With 6 first aids, it should be okay for them. So GeekFam, count their lucky stars because no one is down.
That's right. Now, looking at the table here, we see a lot of different shift of points here and there. RG, they are playing better and better. You see the way that they've been playing a little bit more aggressively, but they still couldn't be consistent with those points that they gotten. They are currently in the top 10. Now, I think that this is going to be a little bit more comfortable for some of the teams because past season, a lot of the circle is as such, heading all the way southern side. Now, RSG taking somewhere towards north central as they are trying to stop YSX from moving over. There's also EVOS VIP on the north point, 4 rivals as well. So, Los Leones won't have anybody inside the city. This circle might still shift. So, it's definitely no time to really put a finger on to where the final whereabouts of the circle will end up. Team Secret, though, going on this sort of convoy, it will definitely take a while to reach a certain destination that they desire, and they will have to first pass through Team SMG.
Well, I hope that the circle doesn't end up in the Los Leones compound because it's going to be super hard for our teams and our players. And of course, it's going to kind of slow down the game because that's what naturally will happen. If the circle is there, everyone will find their own compound, and at some point, everyone will just hold and the action will kind of slow down. I mean, as viewers, we want to see the best of action, right? So I hope that it's in an open area. We'll see back-to-back action. Let's cover for all these teams, and let's see how they whip each other out by playing the terrains. That's what we want to see. And Team Secret, they managed to find this compound, but boring. Found the bullet.
It's going to be Echo here from the top side of the hill. And Team Secret just needing to take shelter for the moment. R2K likes to play by this hill just on the outskirts of Chumacera. They could just easily go up the monastery, get some beautiful angles across. And Echo is all alone though. Well, it's just a little bit of a rendering issue. Don't worry. Just a little bit of slight vision that will be set here by Team Secret. So as we take things slowly, it's just about phase 2. Very typical mirror morale, if I must say. 64 players still remain. We don't see anyone flipping buggies. We don't see too much of a problem. But now, with a few bullets, Chick managing to break down the vehicle of Small Boy. Now, Axis Red 1. We got to keep their eyes on them because their rotation have always been impressive because Voki is the one that always been scouting up ahead, giving every single detail to the team. If they need to choose a fight, they will.
It's interesting, right? Like Volky, he's the fragger, he's the scouter, he's the captain. He's like everything for Axis Red One. Like just now we saw that he's at the forefront. He's not afraid to put himself in front, despite that there's a risk that if he goes out, they will lose like one of their main men. So it's quite interesting to see this confidence level from Volky. And I've interviewed him recently, and in every interview he puts himself like, okay, I'm just here to win. I'm just here to win. I'm just here to frag people. And he's totally not afraid of anything at all. This guy has a strong mental state. And talking about strong mental state, you will need that since the circle actually moves down to the high ground and most of the teams are not there.
Now, this is interesting. If you're going to be the teams that are further away, like 4 Rivals as well as EVOS VIP, how are you supposed to get in? There's so many other teams right in the front. And majority of all these areas, whether you swerve left, right, center, there will be a team. So minutes say sometimes you just have to take a fight. Matoy just swerving away. Aisha's the one who drops out of his vehicle. Well, not this particular vehicle, but Aisha probably won't be rescued because Team Secret, they are on the move and they won't just be stopping by Lost Leo for the moment. That's a little bit far from where they need to be. Pouring, cook up the name. Kid, I guess that he can heal up first, but Team Secret, they need to let go of iShot, and that's one of the tough news for them to swallow.
Yeah, iShots. I mean, he is a very important player. We have seen him come up multiple times as an MVP for Team Secret even in previous seasons. But we put focus on the Rex now, putting pressure on the side of Sam9 and Manparang will be the first one out actually. So first blood will be given to RSG. RSG again for the second time in a row getting the first blood in a single round.
This is a hill that RSG has always dominated. If you notice every round inside of Miramar, and now Drax dropping right by it. He only has one slither of HP and somehow has been able to scoot out of the situation. Lex now dropping a nade onto the Dollar, and that's just about it. Hands coming out, and Rex gets it.
Rex onto Drax. Wow, their name does rhyme at the same time. So that's a first pan at least caught on camera in a long time. But now we put focus on the YSX. They're up against Yoodo Alliance, the 2 teams for the PMNC qualifications. And now Jake trying to find another angle. Their friend Dola is being picked up, but then again, Yoodo Alliance, they both are outside the zone though, so they need to be aware of this. They cannot spend too much time outside the zone. Maybe keep the Starman here for Yoodo Alliance with toss of a nade, but will it land? Probably not.
That's a really good toss though. You see how much health bars have been taken out from Pouring. Now Dola has been picked up already, so they go on a slight reset for YSX Esports. All 4 members still intact now. They will have to push right through. Wyrie is the one to lead the charge. They became right on top, but he's going the other way around. Gets picked up. And the 4-9 straight to the back. They became happy to take that 1-pointer. And this has caused them to take too long of a time to even get right into the circle. But it shouldn't be too much of a problem. There will be a little bit more shift. It's swerving more towards the areas of Minas Generalis. Well, not Minas Generalis. It's Val Del Mar all the way down in towards the southwestern side. So Tema, he's preparing himself. Gotta boost yourself up before taking this fight because that's Sem9 gang. A little bit of a repeat of what went on in Arangel, and this is where Alduka finds Nuke. Immediately takes him out. A GG. I don't think he can survive. They're all outside of the blue zone. And Psycho just playing healing. So, I don't know. Sandcorn, he tries to trade right back. Aduka now dancing with quick feet.
Oh, and Homebois as well as YSS, they're both in a sticky situation at this moment. And if YSS goes out first, Homebois can slightly widen the gap. A GG confirmed will be taken out by the zone. And they still have somebody alive and they can move into the circle. Maybe we need to wait and see how will they actually slip in. Yoodo Alliance only losing Therma. They get 1 elimination point, but this is not looking good. Sandcorn is all alone. They are going to go and harvest this corn.
Tokyo P finds Adik Luke, and that's the battle of the top fraggers out there. Volky takes out 3! Wait, is that 2 or 3?
wait, what?
I lost count. Now Mamba getting fragged as well, and he will secure the kill onto Kim. Small boy getting deterred with the M249. Out of a sudden,
Rex.
RSG loses 3 member, and Team Wills, they are going to be looking for Rex, but you know him to be able to clutch moments when it matters the most. Now he hops over back trying to save Batman. He may be able to do it. Now they spot him out. Mamba goes for a push. He drops down to the ground with a grab shot. Team Wills with that 4 kill.
Oh my goodness, just that slight moment. Many teams actually fall off. Okay, we need to wait and see actually who got what placement. But before that, let's move over to Yoodo Alliance versus Axis Red 1. With now Lex being taken out. Now it's down to Baby Kim picking up by his friend here. Can they actually recover in time? Boki is still alive together with Hino. It's going to be a 2v2 scenario. Can they actually recover in time? Yes, they can. Can they actually use the first aid kit in time? Probably can. Yes, Baby Kim will recover himself. They will reset at this moment. Good news is that both teams are in the zone. At the same time, we can see that 4 rivals Rift takes out banks from TABAH and C, and now Din X will toss off his smoke. They are probably going to try to make a run for it, but Bosskurr is waiting on the high ground.
Bosskurr now king of the hill. The only team to be able to pick on Axis Red 1 if they do get their angles right now. Rift as well as Appy, they find members of Homebois. They slowly eliminate members after members. Homebois having a very difficult time there to get into the circle already. Bart now hits onto depth, puts him to sleep. And same goes to Putra as well, getting caught out. SMG this time looking a little bit better, but they are still outside the zone. They just got right in. Lexi knows that there's someone up ahead. They heard those movements, and that actually is Freddle all alone. And Team Secret, they're only down to 2 members out there, so this might just be a favorable fight for EVOS VIP. But remember this, GeekFam on the other corner.
Ooh, Insomnus will be knocked down by Fredo with a long range shot coming in, but now we put focus onto AIG R2K. They have SMG right in front, and the nade will be cooked up by Izane. Will it land onto anyone? The nade toss out the side of Bart. Bart now is in trouble, down to 50% health. Zizo is actually waiting on the left side. Trixie and Zizo is actually playing in the same lineup at this round, so they have 2 in-game leaders. But then again, that's a discussion for later. Boki will be knocked down by Baby Kim, and now it's down to Heynope. It's going to be a 1v2 scenario. Can they actually clutch this? 1v2, he managed to get 1, there's 1 more, they hesitated, hey no, managed to get a clutch, and Volky will survive!
That is huge, and we thought that they might just be able to outnumber him on that particular scenario. Hey Newt saves the day, and Axis live to tell the tale. Bosskurr still looking right by, 4 rivals will find the same, and they're still not opening shots. AIG R2K, they've already secured 3, but 4 rivals on top of the hill. This is going to be a perfect go time. Razor getting picked off though. Fredo having all smiles. They managed to knock out a little bit more of those members much early on. Luxy, Samzy, Insomnus carries on to move up to the hill though. Now, how long can they hold on? Because on the back, you see all these movements coming in, and Matoy goes all alone. He might just actually get shot. Luxy needs to go in for recall control. He does get that knock. He has to secure the kill though. Fredo now driving all alone. He tries to survive, but how much longer can he get? Matoy will have to give up his life, and Voki finds a little bit of area play. Eventually, Matoy will be bleeding out. Next team to go out is going to be Homebois. Snipes now having bullets sent his way. Rip will secure the kill. And 4 rivals farming it up, 6 points in, tying it with Axis Red 1. Hey Noob now, Asper is pinning him down. Where can he go? M249 at the ready. Kill secured, Axis Red 1 this time. 8th place, 6 points.
Wow, but it was still an amazing run there by Hado. But Team Secret, in their pursuit to rotate into the zone, they actually got eliminated at 7 place with 1 elimination point. And now Bosskurr, he knows where Luxy is at. But then again, Bosskurr, they still need to move forward a little bit. Z is still on the outside. They don't have a vehicle. The vehicle has been exploded. EVOS VIP still holding on to 3 team members. Luxy and Thomas as well as Sam on their left side. They have 4 rivals. 4 rivals now keeping eyes on the team. Well, now still at 9 being knocked down. Mamba now in trouble. 50% of health left.
And he does have all the vantage point that they need. R2K is just fishing out from above. And this is a giant will for them to devour. Slowly and surely. Team Wills just hanging on out there. but good news is that they have just about enough first aid kits. April now finds GeekFam Damroot. 6th place finish, but unfortunately for GeekFam, good placement point, but no kills.
So far, good placement points for them, but that could bring them up to high up in the charts. But we'll need to wait and see after we tabulate the scores. But now let's get focused on to 4 rivals. So it's going to be Bosskurr against EVOS VIP. Insomnia's will be down by 6 with an M2 now his favorite weapon here. And Insomnia's will be finished off now. It's down to 7 as well as Luxy, the 2 OGs for EVOS VIP. Z now spots out 4 rivals on the other end. And now Z will need to back up. They know that there's someone else waiting up for them so they can advance too openly. And at the same time, they must consider that the zone moves up and up and up and up. And Snappy will be taken over by Isaiah. Team Wells is now at 5th place with 4 elimination points.
As we are currently looking at EVOS VIP being sandwiched, it's interesting enough that 4 rivals was the one that buys time for EVOS VIP. So Bosskurr, they're still going in for a little bit more chase. This is where AIG R2K starts to bring in the pain. They found the shack to defend themselves, but Echo has been able to knock one member down, looking for Pemburu as he tries to delete that vehicle. The ones inside the circle is AIG. Wait. What? It's not AIG. It's 4 rivals all alone in the middle of it all. So they probably need to go for a reset. Once they are ready, they can slowly take up this fight. EVOS VIP, how are they supposed to go down the hill without getting shot?
And that's your answer. It's going to be difficult for them. We can see that Samsy have been on the nice down to Luxy, the captain. Can he actually pick up somebody? But then again, it's going to be so hard for him. Now Luxy with an AK trying to put shots on the Bosskurr, but that's the best he can do. It's the low ground versus the high ground. 4th spot for EVOS VIP. 1 elimination point. Rift now with the long range shot coming in onto the other side. Echo will be taken out by Appy. And now they are a full squad here for 4 rivals against R2K with 2. Bosskurr with technically a full squad as well. R2K, they need to make a move. They are outside the circle. Same goes for Bosskurr. April starting to stop them on their tracks, but can they actually eliminate them before they come closer and closer?
4 rivals, best game for the weekend so far. 10 points in. Now, this is where Team Bosskurr need to make a big decision right now. Which team to take on first. And they focus fire. They found Bosskurr. Wow, zigzag. That just took him 2 taps. With that, AIG R2K, they managed to back and cash in 7 points to finish off the round on top 3. Now it's between the guys on top of the hill here to battle it out with the boys down in the hut, 4 rivals.
And it's now between Bosskurr. Bosskurr needs this win as well. If not, they may face elimination from the league. So they still need points in the bag. And 4 rivals as well. They're more as motivated because they're going to go for the championship. But then again, Bosskurr now with a nice lead on to the side of Rift. Rift down to 20% of health. Rift will need to retreat himself. At the same time, we can see that Bosskurr, they have the high ground advantage, but they don't have the circle. The circle actually favors on the 4 rivals.
It's still a lot of wrong chase. There's only 20 seconds for Bosskurr to respond to this. So what's it gonna be? They got to climb down the hill or else just risk this defeat. But they couldn't pick anybody just about yet. Now, 4 rivals having that tactical turtling in. And yeah, he finds the opening. Now they're charging right across, looking for that tree. But they're still slightly on the corner of the circle. He finds Pemburu. Pemburu is getting shot by Nga. Nga is being left out to dry, but he is a man on a mission. After now going for a couple of all these spray downs, he will be able to find him. Nga now gets taken down. And this is where Bosskurr, they need to find a way. 2 members across the corner, and it's a 4 versus 2.
Oh my goodness, I really like how they play the ledge, but then again, this is not over yet. Bosskurr now with 1v4 scenario. It's going to be tough for Bosskurr, but can he pull out a miracle clutch here? It's going to be Zigzag, the Wonder Kid there. Zigzag against the entire squad. Zigzag gets 1. Can he actually get more? Zigzag now moving to the left side, playing by the ledge. Now Zigzag, he has M249. On the left side, there's 1 Zigzag now trying out, but it's just too much for him to handle. And 4 rivals will take on the second chicken dinner for today. And this is it. They managed to get themselves 15 elimination points. This is it. 4 rivals will move up the charts. Arguably may take over Farang Lejund.
Not only they may take over Farang Lejund when it comes down to PUBG Mobile Global Championship points, they might also take over Team Secret at the top. So let's definitely take our time here to slowly tabulate every single point that is on the table for Rivals arrival on the final day of the weekend on week number 2 is just extraordinary. Now, let's check out some of the stats that they have before we go into the highlights of match number 2. Just watching back that replay, you can already tell that they have definitely become the first movers into the final zone, and they took matters to their own hand. And the entire valley was basically a shooting spree for Rivals here to just farm out the points, and they have definitely had a real panic moment against Bosskurr, which we saw Zigzag being the final player remaining, and he has definitely played extremely well.
Yeah, extremely well. I mean, how many times have we seen Zigzag being the last man standing? And if only he could finish one member from 4 Rivals, then he would secure an extra point, which Bosskurr really needs to secure themselves to the top 16, mind you. But yeah, he went for the I tried to clutch all of 4 of them, which if he did do it, that would have been an amazing. That would arguably be the play of the season. But yeah, I mean, he managed to get that one knockdown. I mean, if he didn't go for the greedy move, you could at least secure one elimination point, but that's okay, that's okay. I mean, Bosskurr, they still managed to secure themselves that second spot with decent amount of elimination points, so that's pretty okay for them. So kudos to Bosskurr. This is the boost that they needed. Hopefully they can keep consistent, because Bosskurr has this thing whereby they show up one round, they don't show up in another round, so fingers crossed for them that they continue on this.
That's right, and of course, as we slowly tabulate the point, we want to see how did the other teams fare as well, because Team Bosskurr this time around have gotten quite significant points, and we saw in phase number 5 onwards, they were the only ones at the kill for that split second. For Rivals, they were smart enough to not contest them first. We saw them going on an exchange when EVOS VIP was sandwiched in between, and I think that Bosskurr, if they kind of held 4 Rivals right there, maybe they will be the first movers inside the compounds instead, but they chose not to move, and they were bagging on hopes that the circle will shift upwards, but it definitely didn't went on to their expectations. So 4 Rivals got that perfect opportunity. This is a 30-point round for 4 Rivals.
Yeah, 30-point round for 4 Rivals, and that's definitely going to boost them up the charts. And pretty sure, because Farang Lejund, they got eliminated early on, so that's for sure going to give them this this advantage whereby they're going to top the charts after this, at least for the weekly charts. They're definitely going to top it. EVOS VIP, I mean, they should buy 4 Rivals a drink for indirectly helping them out with Bosskurr. Although Bosskurr, but anyway, they got eliminated by Bosskurr because Bosskurr just wanted to finish it off. Because if Bosskurr moved forward any further, they would have been fired by EVOS VIP from behind. So it's a much needed move by Bosskurr. And now this is the second time around that we see Pemburu on the MVP charts.
Well, Sis Johnny definitely going to be very excited for this interview. And you just look at that player data. He just exceed every expectation, outperforming the average MVPs out there with a 38% of team contribution. Come on, man. He's got 7 kills and you're telling me that he's only contributed 38%? I feel this is about 60% already of what they have gotten.
Well, but at least he's supposed to show up twice, so it's Pemburu being compared against Zigzag, the Wonder Kid, and it's his second season in the Pro League, so it's going to be 7 against 5 in terms of eliminations. Pemburu doing a little bit more work, 995 against 893. Longest eliminations, very, very close though, 208 against 207. Team contribution, Zigzag seems to be the better team player based on this, and damage received, so Zigzag kind of tanked it out a little bit more as compared to Pemburu. And here are the overall stats for elimination and damage. Twice the amount of elimination points of 4 Rivals as compared to Bosskurr as well as R2K.
Now, this makes a lot of sense when you look at the damage output for Rivals. So he got that 30 over percentage. It's just due to the fact that his team was above everybody else when it comes down to performance. And we saw Team Bosskurr, they were heavily reliant on Zigzag, which is why you see that high percentage. But everybody gets damage across the board this time around. 56 total elimination inside of Miramar as casualties. And this time only 10 hit shots and less troubles being used. And we saw even the lot of all these areas, it's almost unusable because they were just by all these slopes and ledges. It's so hard for them to even go in for the rescue. That's why you only see 12 rescue in total. Nobody managed to take any airdrop. And Happy, he definitely was a clutch master. There was a moment in time where he actually saved a very particular team fight, and that's where 4 Rivals have been able to keep all 4 members till the very end. And this is your Super Weekend ranking. Finally, 4 Rivals get their chicken dinner, and now they are sprinting ahead of everybody else with that 30-pointer.
Yeah, I know, right? That's like, what, a difference of 27 points as compared to Farang Legends with 127 points, and EVOS VIP behind them 109 points. Also quite a gap though. At third place, 4th place TABAH as only 2 points with EVOS VIP 107. Then it comes to Team Secret 101, finally reaching that 100 mark. At 5th place, 79 Gang at 6th place 94 points. 7th place goes to AIG R2K 93 points, and Axis Red One with 93 points at 8th place. Slowly slipping down the charts, I'd say.
That's right. Now moving into 9th position this time around, SMG will secure themselves 87 points, 77 for Team Bosskurr and 74 for Yoodo Alliance. Meanwhile, GeekFam now moves down the list on 68, 65 for YSX. RSG, Homebois, as well as Team Wills have remained unchanged. But then again, comparing the scores, you see 12 to 16 being very close by. And in the middle of the pack, there seems to be a little bit more of a shift every single round. SMG though, now falling down the ladder here. This is going to be given chase by Team Bosskurr if Team Bosskurr can get yet another good game going on. So that's all that we have here for match number 2, as we are still going to accumulate even more. Only 3 more matches left for this Super Weekend. There's still 1 more Super Weekend to go, of course. So that is the most important one to lead up to the MYSG Grand Finals. But before we even get to that, the journey starts here. And we saw the journey of 4 Rivals to get this chicken dinner definitely wasn't an easy one. So Sis Jenny possibly will need to ask some of all these hot questions to Pemburu and Co, where we saw him getting that MVP title and also have been able to take home this massive win and further push themselves unchaseable at the moment at the very top.
Yeah, how far can they stretch? Well, they have 3 more games to go, and well, we will see later on after this break. But of course, before the break, we'll talk to one of the team members from 4 Rivals. Sis Jenny, on to you.
Assalamualaikum pemburu.
Waalaikumsalam Kak, ya saya.
Tanya lagi ayam. Okey. Alright, so for Rivals, banyak yang kita nampak konsistensi yang mantap pada korang from weeks to weeks.
Alhamdulillah.
The same, alhamdulillah. Okay, so soalan yang pertama, dalam game tadi, siapa yang selalu kasih informasi? Sebab tim tadi saya tengok macam information dia on point gitulah.
Okey, kita orang main tu, kita orang dalam satu pasukan. So, kita orang tadi informasi pergi ke bukit depan tu, AP. Lepas tu, Rick dengan Epu pula suruh cover belakang kan, enemy nak masuk. Dan saya pula bagi information suruh pergi ke pondok. Dan saya ajak diorang pergi lereng pondok tinggal seorang, lereng masuk 3. So, time boss datang tu memang saya ada silap orang ada pergi push.
Cik, takut. Tapi memang mantap. Pasal memang nampak daripada situ segi experience daripada For Rivals lah. Tak kira siapa tau yang kasih inform. It's just memang betul lah timing dia mantap. Okay. Okay. Ni, team dalam Super Weekend 1 dengan 2, team mana yang buat korang susah sangat nak ratakan?
Bagi saya lah, semua team lah. Sebab semua team semua power lah. So saya tak pilih team ni saya anggap semua power. Ya, semua gitu.
Habis team yang mana awak selalu asyik kebanyakan asyik terlanggar je? Ada tak? Ingat tak?
Team yang selalu saya terlanggar team EVOS lah, EVOS. Sebab saya memang kalau boleh saya memang nak cari EVOS je. Saya tak puas hati dengan Laksi. Misai je. Misai keli.
Okay, sama lah geng Misai tu.
Saya Misai yang sempit.
Tadinya game juga, siapa punya awak dah bilang saya belum siapa yang punya call tu untuk turun kat lereng tu? Sebab buat saya itulah kemenangan korang.
Saya lah.
Wah, pemburu
Saya suruh Epu tunggu kat pondok, kita orang 3 orang dekat lereng lah.
Power.
Yeah.
Alright. So, For Rivals, ada apa-apa ke korang nak cakap dekat fans dengan korang punya enemy lah. Bukan enemy lah, tapi tim-tim yang nak kejar korang.
Okey, pada fans, terima kasih semua doa kita orang, support kita orang. Yang penting, Alhamdulillah. Lepas tu pada, apa tadi Kak? Lagi satu yang kedua ni.
Nak cakap pada tim-tim yang nak kejar korang.
Pada tim-tim yang nak kejar kita orang, berhati-hati takut korang yang kena kejar dengan kita orang Metafor Rival belum keluar lagi
dia dah call out tu. Okey lah, thank you pemburu. Sangat seronok. Alright, jumpa lagi and congratulations once again.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay guys, jom kita patah balik ke table and list kita. Hai, Top Kaz dan Khairul. Soalan panas. Hello. Tadi memang cara pemburu jawab tu penuh dengan confidence. So, probably pasal diorang macam tu, team diorang macam tu kot.
Ya, betul lah tu.
Korang kenal dia paling lama kan? So, you should know how he is and stuff. Okay. So, now, let's talk about the circle. Okay, circle memang nampak circle ni normal lah buat Top dengan Khairul kan, meter biasa-biasa tu. So, first thing sis nak tanya pada Khairul lah, axis Red One rotation, boleh terangkan tak?
Kita nampak circle macam ni, and then kita nampak pun axis diorang turun ke kawasan rock spot diorang dekat atas iaitu La Croberia. Decision diorang untuk turun mengikuti ataupun melalui jalan belah kawasan kiri tersebutlah satu tindakan yang paling bijak dan diorang selalu pun lakukan sebenarnya. Walaupun diorang turun dekat kawasan bawah ataupun kawasan atas, diorang memang akan ikut laluan ajaib tu dan diorang akan sentiasa sampai pada waktu zone macam ni. Tak silap saya, Axis dah pun sampai ke Minas Del Val dalam keadaan selamat sejahtera lah. Tim Bosskurr dah sampai tengah, R2K dekat tengah, Monte Nuevo ada Wales pun dah sampai ke tengah. Tapi memang laluan yang sangat-sangat mudah untuk Axis Red One masuk ke dalam circle-circle pada match yang kedua ni lah.
Okay. So Top, daripada Axis Red One ni, Sob nampak apa yang tadi rotasi yang unik dalam tim-tim yang main?
Maksudnya daripada tim Axis Red One sahaja ke macam mana?
Dari tim lain lah.
Kalau nak bandingkan dengan saya rasa yang lain ni dia susah bila berlaku hard shift. Tadi 2 kali sebenarnya berlaku hard shift untuk tim-tim yang bermain. Axis Red One mungkin disebabkan mereka memang dah biasa dengan rotation tersebut, cuma mereka memperlahankan sedikit gear mungkin untuk slow down, sebab sebelum ni mereka main memang betul-betul langgar, tapi pada kali ini mereka mengambil keputusan untuk main slow-slow. Tapi nampak agak sukar apabila berlaku hard shift, terutama sekali untuk tim yang sekarang ni. Kalau tengok kat bahagian kanan, tim Secret yang mana sangat jauh, Yoodo Alliance, YSX, EVOS, VIP, dan sebenarnya rotation memainkan peranan untuk masukkan anda ke circle kelima je. Circle kelima dan ke atas itu dah memang boleh dikatakan rezeki jugalah siapa-siapa yang dapat circle dulu.
Mantap. Okey, Khairul, tadi kita ada nampak yang Mat Toy buat kejaran. Apa dia buat?
Bagi saya tadi dia mungkin cuba untuk ikut belakang dengan Cik, lepas tu mungkin go on separate ways, tapi tiba-tiba Cik Gaming dia bertindak untuk turun daripada kereta, dan benda ni mengejutkan Mat Toy. Mungkin info tu dia dah ada, sekarang ni aku tengah follow satu kereta bagi, so korang just be careful. Tapi waktu tu Mat Toy dapat lari, iShots tersangkut, Fredo pula dia dah sempat lah untuk elak, tapi dia ke arah jalan yang lain yang tak sama dengan Mat Toy. Ini sebab punca sebenar kenapa rotasi daripada tim Secret tadi kucak-kacir, dan Kit juga tersangkut, tapi tak salah saya Kit dapat larikan diri lah. Tapi mungkin dengan mengikuti rotasi daripada pasukan lain bukanlah satu perkara yang bagus untuk dilakukan kalau anda tak ada plan B. Sebab tadi nampak sedikit bermasalah untuk pasukan tim Secret. Tapi overall YSX kita nampak diorang pun satu pasukan yang kini menunjukkan belang dekat Super Weekend yang kedua. So kita tak boleh nak pandang rendah dengan pasukan-pasukan yang baru masuk ni.
Mantap. Alright, now sis nak berbual pasal last circle ni. Cuba Top terangkan antara pergaduhan Bosskurr dengan Four Rivals.
For Rival dengan Bosskurr, sebenarnya apa yang berlaku, For Rival dia main daripada tepi. Jadi yang ambil fight lebih banyak adalah Bosskurr. Jadi untuk pemburu call out untuk pergi ke kawasan pondok, itulah satu call out yang boleh dikatakan perjudian nasib. Kalau circle tarik kat Bosskurr, For Rival memang lauk. Tapi nasib menyebelah mereka, rezeki sebenarnya untuk mereka apabila circle, final circle tu kalau kita tengok kat minimap memang betul-betul tarik ke arah For Rival. Jadi itu menyebabkan For Rival ada advantage dah lah, ada pondok satu hal. Ada juga lereng kecil untuk dimainkan. Seperti yang kita tengok kat kawasan selatan circle ini. Dan Bosskurr memang terpaksa untuk pergi. Perencanaan Bosskurr juga baik sebenarnya. Mereka baling bom dulu, mereka naik 2 orang, 1 orang cover. Tetapi dengan pertahanan For Rival yang sangat-sangat mantap kita diperlihatkan sebentar tadi, maka For Rival berjaya mendapatkan chicken dinner.
Sangat kemas gameplay For Rival. Kadang sis tengok dia punya formation tu dah boleh buat macam pattern tau. Macam kemas sangat dia ni. Yeah. Okay Khairul, ada nak tambah tak dalam segi maybe tak formation lah, maybe cara dia macam pergaduhan tu tadi?
Untuk tim Bosskurr sebenarnya ada 2 option tadi. Sebab kita pun nampak waktu For Rivals turun, Bosskurr dah tak ada berlawan dengan sesiapa. Diorang ada 2 option, iaitu option yang pertama, langgar terus Bosskurr tanpa kira timing zone, ataupun option yang kedua yang diorang buat tadi, iaitu tunggu zone betul-betul akan menutup ke arah mereka dan terus bergerak ke bawah. Bagi saya option 1 lebih orang kata dia macam 50-50 jugalah. Tak semestinya kalau kita ikut option 1 ni dia akan terus menang, sebab kita nampak For Rivals pada waktu tu diorang buka dengan banyak smoke, cuba untuk memberikan AP dan juga pemburu sedikit ruang untuk reposition, untuk berikan satu setup yang cantik untuk menghalang tim Bosskurr daripada masuk. Tapi kalau tim Bosskurr mengambil peluang tersebut ketika For Rivals tak bersedia, mungkin dengan perlawanan 50-50 tu boleh menukar result di penghujung match kita yang kedua. Sebab kita pun tahu bila pihak lawan kita ada advantage circle, bila pihak lawan kita dah pun bersedia untuk setup untuk pasukan kita datang untuk merusuh, itu akan berikan lebih banyak advantage lah, lebih banyak peratusan kemenangan untuk pasukan For Rivals. Tapi game dah pun tamat, kita dah pun tengok kemenangan untuk For Rivals. Tapi betul lah sedikit sebanyak pandangan daripada saya lah, apa option yang boleh ataupun tersedia untuk tim Bosskurr mungkin mencuri kemenangan daripada Four Rivals tadi.
Awesome. Okay. Tapi kalau cara permainan tadi, rasa-rasanya ada cara lain ke nak menang ataupun itu ajalah caranya?
Bagi saya option sentiasa ada. Cumanya macam yang Khairul cakap tadi, keputusan for rival nak ambil kat kawasan bawah tu dia kalau kita main dengan probability kan, kemungkinan untuk lawan dengan Bosskurr 50-50. Jadi dia one dengan one chance. Kalau either you die or you lose. Tapi kalau you pergi bawah, it's either you circle tarik balik ke Bosskurr ataupun circle tarik kat dia. So dia akan bermain dengan lagi satu probability, iaitu probability of circle shift. Dengan probability of circle shift itulah mereka mempertaruhkan nasib yang lain pula untuk satu, delay kematian. Kalau mereka lawan dengan Bosskurr, mereka kalah tempat ketiga sebab masih lagi ada R2K. Tapi disebabkan mereka turun kat situ, satu, mereka dah delay kematian mereka dalam masa yang sama mereka berlawan dengan R2K, mereka dah habiskan R2K, dapatkan at least tempat kedua, which is sangat cantik untuk memaksimalkan point. Kemudian kebetulan ataupun rezeki circle tarik ke arah mereka, dan itu menyebabkan mereka mempertahankan circle daripada dalam circle. Yang sebenarnya itu adalah perkara yang sangat mudah untuk dilakukan untuk tim For Rival lah sebenarnya.
Wow, sangat mantap ya terang daripada Alice. Saya pun macam, oh, diorang punya knowledge tu amazing. Okay guys, so sekarang sis nak ajak korang ke segmen You Draw, I Guess. Kita akan jumpa kembali.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Ready, and good afternoon, good evening, good morning even if you are watching it in the different areas of the world. I am Sis Jenny, and today we're going to go to a fun segment. I know you guys have seen other videos that was also fun, but this is also fun. Why? Because it's going to test the abilities of the players in their drawing. So they can shoot, they can jiggle, can they draw or not? That is the question. So, and we are going to do our first sabotage to the first team. And which team is this? I'll give you a rough engagement of which team they are. The hints is, over in Sandhawk, in the first Super Weekend, we managed to clutch a team over in Sandhawk. So, and it's in the last of the circles, they met this particular team, starts with E, and they got themselves a chicken dinner. And this team is called GeekFam. Hello, Farang.
Hello.
Hi. And thank you for lepaking with me today, because today is not only lepak session. This is going to test your abilities in drawing with me. Excited tak? Kena pause.
Excitednya.
Excitednya. Wow. Alright. So anyway, what's going to happen is korang dengar kita main draw. But the drawing is not as easy as it gets, because I will draw first, and of course, you know, I will not give something easy, and then QB will guess what I draw. While I show QB, Sen dengan Icha terpaksa tutup mata, tak boleh tengok. So QB dengan Sis maybe macam akan cakap ucik-ucik sikit lah, tapi we won't tell you the answer of what it is. Okay? Mantap? Boleh ya?
Mantap.
Pasal Sis host kan, so Sis dah draw dulu. Jadi Sis ada masa nak buat ukiran yang cantik-cantik. Korang yang tak ada masa. So Icha lah mangsa keadaan. Okay. So okay, tema dia of course PUBG. Kita akan draw benda-benda yang mengena dengan PUBG saja. So don't worry. So korang just tak payah fikir pasal boleh draw apa-apa, tak ada. Dia just PUBG. So senang sikit lah dalam segi tu. So kita akan mulakan dengan drawing yang pertama. Korang dah ready?
Ready.
Dah. Okay, so tutup mata. Silakan Icha dengan Sen. Tutuplah mata kamu. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, QB ready?
Alright, ready.
Good night. Ta-da! First, a drawing.
Nice.
Okay, you see the you.
Tutup mata ni.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
Dah.
Easy say. Is it because you have it QB?
I'll start this I'll start drawing.
Okay, maybe he has it. That's why. Dah lah korang tak payah tutup mata. Dah boleh tengok sis.
A few minutes later.
Lama.
Puan gemas.
Jiwang.
Jiwa baby boy kah?
Baby boy kat.
Let's go.
Oh, QB dah. Okay. Ica, close your eyes. Close your eyes.
Aku tak nak kisah sebenarnya. Tapi aku
jangan.
Nampak?
Okay. Okay?
Right.
Mustang.
Bangun. Kalau siapa bangun satu memang easy. Okay. Cah, dapat Cah?
Dah.
Okay, dah.
Senang
Ini Ica suka ni.
Favorite Ica tu.
Dalam game? Tak.
Dalam game.
Dalam game Cah.
Dah harga dia tu kat bawah tu.
Betul kan?
Dah macam 30.
Harga bantai.
Oh, Tesla.
Yeah, betul.
Nice.
Okay. So, are we ready for the second drawing? Okay, let's go. Tutup mata, please. Ni senang ah. I'm sorry, QB. It's so easy.
It's arrow or what?
Yes.
Question mark.
Yeah.
Arrow
Dua-dua arrow, atas dengan bawah.
Then later dia orang akan cakap yang depan tu dengan tengah tu.
Yes, correct. Yes.
Alright. Okay, got it.
Okay, boleh Okay, best. Mantap. Ya ke? Tadi macam ajaib je. Hilang-hilang. Lepas tu kat Sehok saya rasa Snipes ni memang memang bukan nama dia Snipes saja. Dia memang penuh dengan keajaiban.
Oh, Miracle lah nama saya.
Dah.
Tukang Miracle lah. Okay.
Dah
Dah
ni.
Cah.
Okay, kita tutup mata.
Dia ada dua tau. Kena jawab.
Ada dua?
Ui, lawa sih.
Yumi. Kau.
Mantapnya drawing dia.
Ada kata ke?
Yap.
Dia ada dua tau. Ini dengan ni.
Okay.
Kira nanti dia ada dua jawapan.
The whole unit dengan benda tu lah.
True.
Okay.
Aku
Dah, kita dah boleh buka mata dah. Okay. Wow, QB itu awak pergi draw.
Anak sini.
Anak sini GeekFam.
Tak boleh. Tak boleh.
Dah lupa dah.
Yo. Nak lukis juga.
Patutnya Ica kita tengok yang ni.
Nanti tunjuk. Nanti kita semua dah Ica dah kiasan. Cakap Ica mana satu paling lawa. Kalau Ica cakap sis-nya, sis akan hantar makanan dari Singapore je.
Oi.
Boleh kasih tahu ni. Upah. Jadi dia kena cakap yang gusu-gusu tu tadi. Apa benda tu tak tahu. Okay. Satu. Oh, okay. Dia tunjuk dulu.
Oh, M60 suppressor.
Betul.
Kan?
Betul. Adik-adik.
Easy.
Yeay.
Dah tengok QB? Yang punya?
QB dah awal tu. Patut dah lama.
QB-nya cantik. Saya tengok.
Oh, dia nak repair lagi, Mak Ai.
Mak Ai, serius tau.
Dia punya hujung dia tu.
Sanggup.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
Kira.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Tengok dia punya. Dah macam print kan, Ica?
Ha.
Memang dekat aku sampai kat akun 16 tu.
Yang ni nampak M4. Yang tu
Ah,
16. Itu Groza.
Groza.
Yang tengah Groza lah.
Okay. So mana satu paling cantik?
Ayah Jenny punya.
QB je.
Jenny punya.
Jenny.
Jenny, oh thank you. Okay, saya akan kirimkan awak nak apa je awak cakap daripada Singapura. Alright, so since we come to the end for GeekFam of Yoodo, I guess, thank you so much for joining sis. Before we end, before we end the segment, remember just now we had this little fun thing with the Naruto. I do want to see QB and Snipes version of Gushu. Okay, so I count
Gushu.
Tak tahu apa tu. Okay.
Boleh.
1, 2, buat sama-sama tau. Nak kena bunyi Nak kena bunyi. 1, 2, 3, GeekFam punya Naruto.
Kaya
musim Jutsu.
Benda lah. Saya tak tengok pun Naruto saya buat. Ya Allah.
Cute pun.
Diorang Explorer buat. Isha.
Aduh. Okay. Alright. So thank you so much. Korang sangat sporty. Icha, QB, Snipes. Wish you guys all the best for the upcoming Super Weekend. Buat yang terbaik. And hopefully you guys can push macam korang buat the last weekday tu. Okay, good luck so much and good luck, all the best, and I hope to see you guys in the final. Okay,
thank you.
Bye. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Selamat datang ke PUBG Mobile Pro League Malaysia Singapura musim keempat. Saya Miss You, pembantu baharu pertandingan PMPL anda. Setelah 3 bulan penantian, kini tiba masanya untuk musim baharu. Musim keempat ini sedikit berbeza dari musim sebelumnya. Mari kita lihat apa kelainannya kali ini. PUBG Mobile Pro League Malaysia Singapura musim keempat akan bermula pada 24 Ogos hingga 26 September. Bagi pusingan akhir pada 24 hingga 26 September. Musim baharu ini akan menyaksikan perlawanan setiap hari Selasa dan Rabu. Manakala bagi Super Weekend pada hari Jumaat hingga Ahad. 20 pasukan bertanding dibahagikan kepada 5 kumpulan secara bergilir untuk perlawanan hari Selasa dan Rabu. 16 pasukan teratas dari perlawanan ini kemudiannya akan beradu pada sesi Super Weekend berikutnya. Selepas 3 minggu pertandingan, 16 pasukan dengan mata terbanyak akan bertemu di pertandingan akhir PMPL Malaysia Singapura musim keempat Country Finals. Juara Liga Country League dan 3 pasukan teratas Country Finals akan mara ke kejohanan PMPLC musim keempat. Baiklah, itu saja peraturan PMPL Malaysia Singapura musim keempat. Semua dah faham? Saya Miss You, host anda. PMPL Malaysia Singapura musim keempat akan bermula tidak lama lagi. Jumpa anda 24 Ogos ini.
Test. One mic. Hello.
Yang sebelah sini. Baring ni. Okay dah.
3, 2, 1, action. Sabarlah, intro aku dulu. So hari ni saya akan baca komen daripada fans. And nama saya Rex, saya daripada pasukan RSG. So mari kita baca apa yang ada dekat dalam burn book ni. So komen yang pertama daripada Haris. Mantaplah champion, season ni kita ulang lagi. Come on lah, satu season kot saya tak main. Mestilah champion kan, confirm champion punya.
Dari siapa tak tahu, daripada Syazwan nama pun dah forever. Al-Ikhlas R2K gameplay kena up tau, biar standing dengan tim dari China. InsyaAllah kita orang akan lagi baik daripada R2K.
Season lepas dijadikan bahan memes ketuk kepala. Season ni memes yang macam mana pula? Season ni memes mungkin kita tak ketuk kepala teammate dah. Kita orang ketuk kepala enemy je dekat dalam in-game.
Kasih on fire di PMPL kali ni walaupun tim underdog. Semangat!
So kat sini daripada Daniel. Once a geek, always a fan. If you are a geek, then I am your fan. Ni pantun guys ni. Pantun ni orang kata paling asyik dan sayang. Paling mantap lah. Thank you buat dia ni korang boleh pakai pantun ni.
Okey, ni daripada Rashid pula. Kali ni kita ada Mas Doraemon dengan budak darjah 5. Confirm boleh bawa balik piala kali ni daripada Rashid Boleh. Hari ni kita ada darjah 5 dan juga Mas Doraemon. Besok kita akan chicken. Kita beli juga chicken tu. Okey?
Baliklah. Yang pertama, season lepas angkat nama Toge Ayam. Season ni pula nama Toge Ayam dah tak ada. So kemenangan akan rasa lebih sedap lah. Hashtag tak suka makan toge. Hashtag jangan kecap. Kenapa tak suka makan toge? Kan bagus untuk kesihatan.
Good luck Sem 9 gang. Teruskan semangat dengan apa yang korang dah belajar dengan arwah Hagus. Rifial Rusli. Sorry kalau saya salah sebut nama dia. Nama dia Rifial Rusli. Yusri. Sorry. Jadi kata teruskan semangat dengan apa yang korang belajar dengan Agus. InsyaAllah we will do our best untuk membawa semangat arwah Agus dan semoga kita orang dapat champion PMPL ini. Yap.
Okey, mesej dia daripada Muhammad Rizwan Bila nak juara EVOS? Harap-harap tahun ni boleh juara. PMPL sempat ni kita orang juara. Okey, kita akan buat yang terbaik. Thank you Muhammad Rizwan.
Kami tak koyak.
Go chicken dinner.
Yeah. Evolve into the future with us. Let us take you higher. Let's go. Divots and nits will make milestones. All stars in all time zones. The ride is toughest Cybertruck, you know. Winner, chicken dinner go. Review mirrors for forward thinkers. I've been driven, don't need a chauffeur. Strength and passion flow through my fingers. Blood, sweat, and tears fuel up my motor. Fighting the win, but the fight is within. I'm just fighting to win yet again. Evolve to the future, don't stop to the finish. I'm testing my limits and vision. To the art of the chase. More tempting, the higher the stakes. I'ma take them all into space. X amount separating frauds from the greats.
Take it up a notch, time to give it all I got. Turn me up, we're moving fast, lock and load, have have a blast. Time to take it up a notch. Time to give it all I got. Turn me up, we're moving fast. Lock and load, have a blast. Time to take it up a notch. Time to give it all I got. Turn me up, we're moving fast. Lock and load, have a blast. Time to take it up a notch. Notch, 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 notch. Time to give it all I got. Yeah, 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 yeah. Woo. Tell me that'll get to me. I'm my greatest style, I am worst enemy. Ain't gotta get the best of you, just be a better me. Battle royale, check the best that you will ever see. Nothing you can tell me that'll stop me now. Got up every single time that life had knocked me down. Your best watch me now, I'll show you true belief. You ain't ever seen this type of ingenuity.
Once you step in this battleground, best turn it up and don't let me down. Been on the road, but don't mess around. Hard not grad, no cap and gown, but finish at top of my class. Hop in the roaster and dash, riding my life. Front runner, that's no the last. Made my own lane and surpass all the doubts and the gripes. Of course I still love you, but I gotta grow. Act like you already know. Went from a novice to pro, then accomplish some more. This the real deal, not for show. Life is a QB, I'm catching whatever it throws. Run hard and get to my goals. Act like you already know. Read the instructions and flow. Okay, you got it, let's go.
Heroes come in all sizes. Royale Pass Season 19 brings all new microcosm-themed outfits. Zip through the battlefield as agile insectoids. To celebrate the 3rd anniversary of Royale Pass, we brought back outfits from past popular seasons and the RP file system. Furthermore, countless items and rewards are up for grabs. Now let us show you how to get these awesome rewards and showcase your career stats. This season's Royale Pass offers 4 elegant outfits: Garden Observer, Trendy Kitty, Insect Queen, and...
Whoa! How are you? Yes! Thank you, bro.
life from daylight till midnight. As a child we wait, watch from far away, but we knew we were walk to play. It was just a dream you say, all the hard work we paid. Now you can rank us down, we were always crowned. I'll be at cool down, focus on the path saja now. Teamwork, yeah, that's the key. Jangan tinggalkan member bermain sendiri. We're not born to win, 365 days left stick. That's true, it's following. We never sleep, just to keep up what I have for the championship. Pick up the weapon and face it. No one stop you, if not you break it. They're not gonna believe, yes, so prove it. Real rising, go me. Let's just do what we're best in, you feel me? Let's go double like the damage when we're fighting as a team. Amigo, 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 we're psycho. Stop being tough, you know I'm a hero. Amigo, 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 we're psycho. Starting from the bottom and stop acting like a hero. Bunch of lagi, take us berani. Jangan sakit hati, pastikan jadi. Orang aku begini, sampai ku menari. It's not easy, get my trophy. Better quit, testing me. Otherwise, rest in peace. Jadi ke tak jadi, depends how much effort you put in. Whose face is on the screen, not you. Tapi saya hate, I'm all in. Bukan mula lemah, tapi aku impian besar. Tak kira berapa jauh you berada, aku pasti akan kejar. We play, 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 that's the team. Doesn't matter in the end who is gonna win. We share the same dream. Dream is big, but think me. Never look down on me. And my word hari ini hancur, tapi promise aku akan kembali. Never try, we never know, yeah, yeah, yeah. Kerja keras hanya sementara. Nothing come but true, mama. Jangan takut, selalu pasti kita cuba, blah, blah. Hey, respect for what we had. Today we lost a warrior, haha, cause from Senai gang. He's with a better place, but his spirit is with us and it will never end. I know it's so hard for us to face it, but we remember his name for all the century. So let us stop all the tears and face it. Let us show the world what we have, starting with a better day. Pick up the weapon, face it. No, I'll stop it, ain't no breaking. They're not gonna believe, yes, I'll prove it. We're rising on rain. Let's just do it what we're best in. You feel me? Let's go double out the damage. We're fighting, yes, it's in. Shout up! Amigo, 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 we're psycho. Stop being tough, but you know I'm a hero. Amigo, 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 we're psycho. Starting from the bottom, stop acting like a hero. Maju lagi, jangan berani, jangan sakit hati, pastikan dari. Orang aku begini, sampai ku menari. It's not easy, get my trophy. Better quit, testing me. Otherwise, rest in peace. Together we fight, fighting all night, but we're facing difficulty, we will never run. We pull our weapon down, we stand strong and unite. Taking cash out of side by side. Peace.
We're back for more chicken dinners right here, and I hope you had your dinners already. And we're bound to hit right into our turf here because our next match is going to be match number 3 as we'll be heading back into Aragel. Now, my name is Contra, and this is Sir Cloud, and we are your casters for the entirety of the weekend. And it's definitely great to see some of all the team winning huge, and now we are bound to see even more. Now, last game, we just witnessed 4 rivals pick up a great chicken dinner out there, and there's so much more to come here in PUBG Mobile Pro League MYSG Season 4.
Correct. That was 15 elimination points for 4 rivals, and they bagged themselves of course, the chicken dinner together, then that's 30 points in the bag for 4 rivals earlier on. Now we will move on back to the OG map of Erangel after this. If we do recall, the first chicken dinner in Erangel earlier on was won by Sam9 Gang. Now, not too shabby, I'd say, in the second round for them, so hopefully they can continue on the momentum. But you guys as well, keep the momentum coming because PMPL Sport and Reward is up for grabs.
That's right, so make sure you scan that QR code real quickly or head on over to bit.ly/PMPLS for Spot. Now, there's always going to be all these great rewards for you. All you have to do is simple, whip out your phone or just head over to the browsers, type that link right down below, bit.ly/spot at PMPLS for simple as that. So, Third Cloud, not sure if you claim it already, but I've already scanned it. I'm not going to tell you what we're going to be getting out of it, so it's for yourself to find out.
Oh yeah, I've done it already, and I can tell you the puzzle is really simple. But once you've completed all the steps after you've scanned or used the link, you can redeem it at bit.ly/PMPLS for redeem. To key in also your PUBG Mobile ID, you do a simple verification, and then you will be awarded that exclusive in-game item in your mailbox, in-game of course, not your actual mailbox. So head on to that and do it right now. If not, we will still remind all of you until all of you has it. So just go and grab it. And of course, we are going back again to Erangel. This is Erangel round 2 for today.
That's right, and this is where we will see how our team's going to be coping by. Now that they are energized, of course, with their dinners all set, pretty much they are prepared, and you already hear all the bullets flying up in the air. And we're about to begin our flight real shortly. So, last time we saw, it was, of course, Sam9 who has been able to secure that big win, taking over on towards the outskirts of school and walked away with some double-digit score line for Farang and Co. So when we go into Erangel for the second time coming, who will be the one to get that chicken dinner? We will find out here. PUBG Mobile Pro League continues, and now we are going to cruise through with this flight, and we shall see what the flight path will bring us this time around in match number 3.
Man, so let's analyze the flight path. This is always my favorite segment, right? Because of how the changes of the transports are. So it looks like it's going to come from the side of Stalber, maybe towards the southern side, or it's going to cut across on top. Oh yeah, it looks like it's going to cut across on top. Yeah, it's going to cut across on top. So it's going to be Stalber down to the areas of Gatka. So Axis is definitely going to go to Kameshki again. This is almost like the earlier flight path. We will see everyone else going to their original drop spots except for Axis in Kameshki.
You know, I noticed that there's so little love for Zarky, even though the flight path kind of allows teams to go all the way to that corner. I think that Zarky is, well, by far one of the hardest towns to play. Well, it is definitely the safest, sure, but when it comes down to loot, it may not offer the best variant as compared to the neighboring town, North Georgiapol, which you can stack up a whole lot of loot. But vehicles remain to be a problem when you want to secure it, and that's where, if you were to rotate around, you gotta take your pick, right? Like, how are you gonna go all the way to the other corner? Well, you know what? The circle does love Zarky a little bit more than the players.
Just like how we all love each other a little bit more, I'm just saying. But for the players as well, no love shown in round number 1. This time around, good thing is that no early bump-ins, especially when it comes to RSG as well as EVOS VIP. We saw the first 2 elimination, and what a good one coming in from Rex as well, small boy. And we're not going to see that again this time. So who's going to get the first blood? Fun fact, it's already 2 rounds in a row. RSG got their first blood.
Wow, okay. And that last round, who did they manage to secure to get 2 first bloods in a row? Okay. A little bit of bumper car ride for Kim while we dive deeper into, that first blood back in Erangel. I believe it was not only on top of Sam Z, but also Insomnia. So that's 2 kills in a row. But in Miramar, was it a run over? I can't remember.
I don't recall by now, to be honest, because there's just so much action that happened in Miramar. So, in case, ladies and gentlemen, you just joined us, you missed out on a very exciting Miramar. So, feel free to watch back this replay later, of course, because we got to catch the live action at this moment. So, yeah, well, it will be an interesting fact to see if RSG can get another first blood this round. If there is, then it's a record breaking, as far as I remember. I mean, we don't really keep track of first bloods, but roughly I'd say that it could probably be the first triple first blood in a row for a single team. That's a good fun fact.
Yeah, but it's definitely not easy to do. That requires RSG to play very aggressively in the early game, and majority of the team don't like to do that because there's always risk involved. And when it comes down to the competitive circuit, you want to take the least amount of risks necessary. Now, currently, with 4 rivals taking that big chicken dinner, Team Secret, they have to chase back on those PMGC points. Same goes to YSX Esports. I think that YSX has still been able to secure quite significant number of eliminations per round. And GeekFam, they're not exactly in the best current state, but I see a little bit more of an upwards trajectory for them because they're currently sitting at 11th spot, only 1 point below of RSG. So there's still many of these chances available for them, but they got to do it within these 3 games here to, of course, book themselves that weekend spot once again, or should I just say qualify for the MYSG finals.
Yeah, definitely everyone wants to qualify for that. That is the goal of all these players. I'm going to drop another fun fact though. So over the Super Weekend, we did see Farang Legends getting 2 chicken dinners. Both of those chicken dinners happen to be when the circle's on the left side. I'm just saying. So I don't know if they can do a triple. That would mean that they are kings of if the circle is on the left side in Irago.
Well, they seem to be very well versed when it comes down to certain areas of the map. You could say the same for other teams as well, like Axis Red One. Majority of the time, if it's going to be the eastern corner, they know how to play it very, very well. Same goes to EVOS VP. I think that EVOS definitely is an interesting one coming to this Super Weekend because they have secured most of their points through rank in particular. Past 2 rounds, only 1 frag, and they managed to walk away in top 4 position as well as top 5. So all they have to do, keep themselves alive, maybe if they want more points, while Sam9 have been confident in taking fights for the final day of the weekend here. Mamparang, like you mentioned, has not been giving the majority of the shot call in order to pick up certain fights. It was Putra that is the one to tell them when exactly to go fight or flight.
Yeah, so that's why we see that the gameplay is a little bit more aggressive in game number 1, and that was mentioned themselves by Mamparang that they changed up the leadership role. It's quite interesting though that Mamparang, being the OG person for the team, gives up his leadership role. But talking about first bloods earlier, so it's confirmed it's not going to be given to RSG. Team Wales this time, specifically Mamba, gets the first blood against Yoodo Alliance.
A clean kill as he drives right by. Team Wales getting a free pick. Yoodo Alliance here. They are looking to just keep themselves safe, but that's going to be a Mosin Nagan snipe. Was that coming from GeekFam? Because I see the name Psycho appear, but it seems like he's on the receiving end of that.
Yeah, so looks like it's not going to look good for GeekFam. Okay, but nevertheless, it's still early phase. There's probably a lot of space. That could be a long range shot. So
the other way around.
Maybe. Yeah, the other
That's
way around.
right.
Oh, but hang on. So GeekFam lost one team member. The elimination phase not up yet, but looks like they're fighting here. Snappy will be knocked down. So this is a revenge coming in from Yoodo Alliance. Mama will move in, and Sinbi will come in from the other side, but they will finish one team member from the side of Yoodo Alliance first. Baby Kim and Cole, they are nowhere close.
They're not going to pursue these fights even further. They've already lost 2 members out there, and it's going to be a little bit of a trap if they were to crash onto that garage. So with that sort of distance, that will give Team Wales a little bit more recovery. But Snipes now inside of water. Loki just passes by. He's just looking by the shore, but he won't be able to get any sort of catch. Now he's making sure that the entirety of the bridge is absolutely safe. Snipes slowly taking a little bit of a dip inside of the water. This is very early. And just look at this crazy rotation from Axis Red 1. They drop into Stalbert Kameshki. They move all the way from the northeastern side. Now they're on the northwest. And then they're heading down to the Gatka region. I believe that's where phase 1 is going to be at. Majority of the team, they are going in very early. And Snipes hasn't been spotted out yet by Voki, but I think he knows where exactly he's at. Oh,
yeah, he definitely knows. He got a glimpse because Snipes, he cannot stay underwater for long. If not, he would drown. So Volky just need to be patient, and he's surely to secure this elimination point. Very, very likely so, unless Snipes can really make use of this, what do you want to call it? This pole or something like that. Okay, whatever that you want to call it, that's holding up the bridge. So Snipes is going to go to across. QB being the first one out for GeekFam, and you can see that the circle moves towards the southern side. So it's a deja vu circle. It feels like the same circle as yesterday.
The more recent circle that has ended up inside of ruins have been able to give Farang Lejund a little bit of a massive win. And that's where YSX Esports right now getting showered by bullets. Bart may not get that opportunity anymore, so he will let go of this current angle, regroups with the rest of Team SMG. Cecil doesn't need to pick up. All they have to do, move deeper right inside, but they got to be wary of where RSG is currently docked at. So they're on top of the hills of Pachinki, and SMG, they cross into the city of Pachinki, and they won't be meeting up with Team Secret because Team Secret, they've already left. They went into the hills of Gatka. Homebois on top of that hill. So Team Secret got to play it a little bit more slowly, but shots being fired. Small boy as well as Kim working in tandem, looking to pick up kills. But SMG will just be unfazed for the temporary moment. They stop by the city, and I don't think they will get much out of it.
Yeah, so I don't think it's their intention as well to actually pick any fights. So it's not SMG start to pick those early fights in. And well, they're just going to pick those prime positions, and they see that this church up the hill is okay. And this is a very good spot to be at. So as long as there's no one, it's going to be fine. A little bit of a flying car action there by Bart. And interestingly is that Team Secret is not there as well. And I believe Team Secret, they will rotate to the Gatka Mountain, foot of the Gatka Mountain. There's a house there that's normally their checkpoint. So they're likely to be there at this time. So with SMG having done the study, they would have known that, okay, this is the timing of Team Secret's rotation. It's kind of like a free access to the Pachinki church. But they're likely to need to move because the circle may move away from them.
Look at the new visitors, though. Team Bosskurr. They took over school, or should I say, the roadway to school. So just having that warehouse as a protection is going to be very safe for them unless EVOS VIP wants to expose their position and make themselves known. Then they will start to engage in a long-term battle. This is still relatively early in phase number 2. While GeekFam has already lost QB in the process. Axis Red 1, they're tanking the blue for quite a while now. I believe they are currently at Northern Georgia Pole still. So, items up, and usually they will like to play a little bit more passively in the first 4 phases, and they will try to book the center or anywhere that is going to be safe for them to play inside of phase number 5. Now, Team Secret having Matoy all alone though. Maybe he might just have a little bit of a hunch of how this one's going to be played out. Everybody will now need to move further down on the hospital area and also in the open fields of Gatka. So it's not going to be a repeat. Teams on the outskirts will have to make good decisions. And Access Rate 1, they waited long enough. This is time for them to make a quick booking, as they still could possibly find a lot of errors around that hospital ground that I mentioned.
Yeah, so they don't have the zone, so naturally they will move to the southern side. Now, the Gatka Mountains, earlier we saw no teams yet on top, but Sem9 Gang, they are moving towards the Gatka Mountain. SMG, as we kind of predicted, they need to move after their long stay in Pachinki. Team Secret still holding down to the compound just below Gatka Mountain. Now, this is the compound where I mentioned that Team Secret will be at. And yes, true enough, SMG, they know that someone's there with the warning shots coming up from Fredo and Co, and they will not stop there. But where will they go? The further they go, the more they will meet.
Yeah, and the next one to be making a little bit of a psych move here is going to be EVOS VIP. They've already popped a couple of smokes. Shots being fired from the side of YSX Esports, but they really want to find a little bit more compound. And RSG, they got caught out by SMG. Ooh. These guys are duking it all out. Kim still has some HP to work with, but he's getting those bullets flying towards him. Rex may not be able to survive. He will drop out. And wow, what a shot! Wait, Jenny!
Whoa, wait, what?
Jenny! He shot right under the cover of the car. It's just by a small millimeter of a pixel, and it got the entirety of RSG.
Wow, Jenny! Wow, that's some Hawkeye skill that Jenny just shown to us. And now Jenny with the counter fire onto him. Mamba will be knocked out by Olio from NC. Jenny will recover himself behind the stone. Now Jenny, he is inside the circle, but one of the team members from Wales, Mamba, have been knocked down. Long range shot coming in from Olio, and his teammate seems to be far away, but there's still time to pick him up.
I don't know about that. The rest of Team Wales, if they were to commit, they will need to face the wrath of TABAH and see who's got bird's eye vision. And that buggy is going to just blow up, securing the kill for TABAH and see Leo with that 1-pointer in. Now, Mamba possibly will be playing as an observer right now. And of course, for those who understand, they understand. So, currently, SMG wants to take over the compound against Team Wales, and this is the perfect time. They've already lost a few members, but they also will go to the crosshair of TABAH eventually.
Oh, yeah, so Snappy has been knocked down. So now Team Wales with only 2 team members left. Definitely they're not going to go for it. But they're busy with EVOS VIP on the other side. We can see that Simbi together with Stewart, they're fighting with EVOS VIP. The entire squad is going to be a 4v2 scenario with Simbi in another house. Meaning Stewart is alone in this house. So they go up to the top floor, and now Stewart moves on to the other building in Somnus, going up against his old teammates. So this is a hello, how have you been moment. But the nade from Simbi knocks out Samzi. But then again, there's 3 more of them. Sidney will not toss out the next Molly, but he will keep it for another time.
There's a real good timing being bought there by Team Wales. But how long can they last is the question. We've seen these 2 fraggers of Team Wales that have been working alongside each other for so many years, and you know that they can still bring in a lot of points back to Team Wales before we're bowing out. Wales already got 2 initially, but against EVOS VIP, they're just turtling in. Each one holding on towards one section, and if Stewart gets into trouble, there can still be grenades being lobbed in by Sinbi. But speaking of grenades, Homebois now takes the upper half of the portion of this neighborhood, and Zadcorn, he's on top of that roof, it looks like. Does 4 Rivals even know his whereabouts right now? Because this is going to be some risky play by Homebois, but it might just be well worth it. Now, the fight will continue over on the hilltop, and this is where GeekFam would be happy enough to camp out and about.
Yeah, GeekFam will be happy for now, definitely. They are in the zone. Same goes for Team Secret and those on the hilltop of the Gatka Mountains. Luxi now knows exactly where their opponents are at, but EVOS VIP, they focus on their rotations, they move into the zone, leaving Team Wheels on the outside. And now Bosskurr, we can see here, they are keeping eyes on the side of TABAH NSEA. At the same time, we can see the Appy will be finished off by I know from Homebois. Now the wrong ring shot coming in onto Banks. Will he be met? Will he be able to take him out? But not yet. Banks is still cruising through and will live to tell his tale another day in the circle.
That's right, grenades now dropping onto Riv. April is in between two vehicles, but that grenade looking pretty good. Clips onto 3 members of Homebois. While Bumburu holding on towards the left flank. April, though, he's in a really interesting spot, but GG soaks in the auto Molotov, and the first one to go has got to be Yoodo Alliance. They've already taken the beating from taking on Team Wheels much early on. They only had a few members to start off with, so no advantage being given. And Homebois take it slowly. They don't really have to force an issue, but now with Riff inside of the building, it seems like they really want some. But Homebois, they don't really have that vision though.
Yeah, they don't have that vision, and same goes for 4 rivals as well because they're inside the compound. Z will be knocked out by Trixity, Pamburu will be knocked out by Psycho, and now they're going to go in for it. It's going to be a 4v2 scenario. Riff together with April. April is down, Riff is all alone, and they're definitely going for the mop-up, and there you go, 4 rivals. How are they going to defend this? Riff, the last man standing. Riff will now try to make a run for it, but how far can he go? He goes onto the outside, tries to clutch one by one, though it's just too much for him to handle. And 4 rivals, just with that chicken dinner now, they are at a 40th place, no points for them.
Guys on the outskirts, Bosskurr, they're soaking too much damage. Grenades are lopped right in. Jenny may be able to find those kills eventually. Ziso still needing a little bit more help, but he will be taken out. The sprays have come in. Damroot finds him before the smoke comes up on top of him. Zigzag, now, as per usual, final member remaining for Team Bosskurr.
Oh, Zigzag, as always, the last man standing. Can he actually clutch something out here? But now let's move forward to the Gatka Mountains. We have Farang Lejund on top of Sam9 Gang. They look at the forefront here. The Wonder Kid is now going up against Sam9 Gang, and that with the cost of the name. That but Wonder Kid by himself and held up in the Mabara. Where did the shot come from? And that same goes. That's the trade there happening. Bosskurr is out at 30 with 2 elimination points. They look tossing out Ney onto the other side onto Putra, but Putra will evade that. And Drax is still alive right in front, and the vehicle will be exploded, will be used as a barricade by Sam9 Gang.
Indeed, and this is where Drax will really have to make a good decision right now. Luke, he takes a little bit of peek, and this is going to be a little bit more of the lava grenade, and Dab is still bleeding out, leaving only Farang as well as Drax. So 2 versus 4, this is not looking to be a fair fight, but whoever said it was in the start of it all. Zancon finds Dolat, and Drax is the next one to be secured. Rebel Boy just making sure that they get all the points that they need first before taking on Farang.
Oh, Mamparang now will need to make a run for it, but then again, when he goes down, there are other teams waiting for him. Samsi will be knocked down. YSX is out at the 11th place. No elimination points for them this round. And we can see as well that GeekFam will need to find a way into a better place. But maybe this should be their better place. We depend on the circle as we move on in this game. EVOS VIP just above GeekFam, and then below GeekFam, across the road is TABAH NC. Wow. And Mamparang goes out at 10th place. No elimination points for them. And we have GeekFam here just keeping NC out of the zone.
And they really went on full hunting mode, and that's where grenades come right in for Mika. Going in for the kill secure. With GeekFam now holding the line. Grenades being lobbed at Oleo, and that should be the end for TABAH NC, leaving only about 8 more teams still remaining. 3 points in for SMGSL's EVOS VIP. Homebois have the best time of their lives right now. 9 frags in total, and it seems like they managed to still keep all 4. They started off that killing spree with Homebois take on the entirety of 4 rivals and currently riding on a high. But The ones with the highest of altitude is going to be Farang Lejund, and they are going for sniping spree. Finds a GG, and Team Secret so far away, they got to drive up.
Oh, yeah, they need to drive up. But can they drive up? Because they risk being blown up if they drive up. But here we go. GG will be knocked down. Homebois now with 9 elimination points. Their best game so far. One of their best games so far. And Farang Legends, well, with this hilltop domination, could they actually hold on for positioning points? Or could they hold on to the chicken dinner? The circle is still somewhere at their area. There's only one more team together with them sharing this Gaka Mountain. Team Secret is still on the below. Team Secret now will be stopped by Adelu with a long range shot coming in. Team Secret is still rotating, but can they actually go in? Luxy 98 is still alive and waiting on the outside of the circle.
Grenades tossed towards the lower grounds, and GeekFam, they need to force an issue here against AIG R2K, but look at the free spacing for Access Rate 1. Slowly crawling behind, Matai falls to the ground. Nobody's there to save him for now. It is a little bit of a chaotic scenario. Grenades connecting towards Izane and the rest of R2K. Helton now gets a shot on towards Team Secret's very own kid as well. Hey Noob, the next one to fall. Voki now, king of grenades, challenging Bosskurr. Repo Boy from the top of the hill gets Izane.
Oh, and there you have it. R2K now, they lost another team member. GeekFam having trouble actually getting up to the hill, but GeekFam, at least they are playing by the edge of the circle, so they still have the circle to play with. And at the same time, we can see that GeekFam, they need to recover the top. Damn route, the Starman will be picked up by Sane. We have another team member waiting there, but looks like Luxy 98 will be out at 7th place with 3 elimination points for EVOS VIP. And this time we have Farang Legends. Who's going to stop them with this kind of location?
It seems like it's only Access Rate 1 here to challenge them, and my goodness, Team Secret, now they're exposed. Fredo having taps being shot at him, he could not even see where it's coming from. But Team Secret, they're going with all 4. Voki with the flag. He finds both members of the side of AIG R2K, and now getting shot. It's only down to Bosskurr, and he's trying to salvage this situation, but is stuck in between. GeekFam surrounding him. Mika needing to find a little bit more spacing. Hey Noob now going for the rescue as well. Helton seems to be on the ground. Psycho connecting that grenade while Damron just stopping the entry from Team Secret, but the grenades are flying in.
Ooh, they're not done yet. Yeah, just look at Farang Legend. How are you going to stop them from this location? Okay, maybe Axis can because they have a 4-man squad at this moment. They have a 4-man squad together with Team Secret, but Team Secret, they are not in a comfortable spot at this point. And Kid managed to get a knockdown onto R2K. Kid getting a second one. Wow, it's 2 back-to-back now for Kid. Can they actually get more? Kid now spamming through with the random shots, and Damru will be knocked down as well by Volke. And Mato actually knocked down Damru. This is not Volke's Mato. Team Secret, they will fight their way through.
They still can march on top of the hill if only they deal with everyone from the side. Homebois the one to stop them though, and Homebois currently have the circle. Farang Legend will need to slowly climb down, snipes the next one to fall. Hey Noob gets that perfect peek, and they all line it up. And Access Red 1 here is on fire. 7 cracks already. Now pushing towards the front. Farang Legend needs to find a little bit more of that area here, but 4 members of Access Red 1 is pushing forward. He's looking for that. He's on the ground. Hey, new Loki on the floor as well. Got down so takes everyone from Farang Legend.
Wow, what a takeover of the hilltop. And that is Axis Red 1 with such a good push, such a good fight there. And as what Voki has mentioned, they are not afraid of anyone. They're not afraid of Farang Legends, even if they have the rooftop. And now we can see that Fredo together with Kid, they're going to move in here. Homebois is in trouble. Homebois now with Psycho going down. And it's now 1v2 scenario. Homebois will be finished off definitely by Team Secret. And we're now down to the top 3 teams. Homebois is out, but decent amount of elimination for them. 10 elimination points.
How incredible. Team Secret actually survived through it all. Now there is AIG R2K that has been able to shut them down. Access Rip 1, they had the highest amount of kills early on. Now Team Secret takes over the hill, looking for that chicken dinner. Ken now going for the push. 2 of them stuck on towards the crossfire. And Izane is the only one left. This is it. Team Secret finally gets the chicken dinner.
Whoa, Team Secret with the chicken dinner with 9 elimination points, and this is what they need. Of course, the lineup here is Fredo, Matoy, Kid, as well as iShot getting that chicken dinner. R2K getting the second spot with 2 elimination points. We are Axis with 1 here. What a good takeover of the Gatkam Mountain. This time they got 9 elimination points with a 3rd spot finish. I mean, that takeover from Farang Legends. If they did not take over that from Farang Legends, it would have been Farang Legends chicken to lose. So kudos to Axis Red 1 as well. But Team Secret wasn't easy for them. They came from the lower half of the mountain. They fought their way through like the warriors they are up to the hilltop, and they deserve this chicken dinner more than anyone else.
Indeed, there is no one else that is more deserving to win this match, and all odds stacked against them. Team Secret here has been able to celebrate this time around on our second map of Arangel for today. So let's have a look at some of the stats before we go over to our highlights for match number 3. And you thought that the chicken dinners cannot get any better. Team Secret has shown us the way. And wow, how did they manage to even get out of that? We saw GeekFam was pulling bullets over on them. There was Axis Red 1, there was Homebois, and also Farang Lejund. So I don't know, how did this even happen? Was it the rest of the teams being too busy occupied with everyone else through the hill, or was it them just being way too good to be handled by the rest of them?
You know who they had to thank? It's Axis Red 1. If Axis Red 1 didn't clear Farang Legends from that mountaintop, they wouldn't have gotten this. It's too hard because Farang Legends, they held on that strongly. Axis Red 1, they came from behind, caught Farang Legends kind of by surprise, and that's how they kind of help each other indirectly. And by the time Axis Red 1, yes, they needed time to recover after that fight because they were only left with one player. That is where we see Team Secret actually taking advantage of it, taking over the hilltop, wiping out Axis Red 1, and of course, alongside it, R2K was also there. And that's how they got the chicken dinner. So they have Axis Red 1 with thank for.
That's right, and I think that there's a lot of all these happenstance as well, and we saw Axis Red 1 was poised to take over the entirety of the hill until AIG as well as the other teams have been able to push through. So that was definitely a little bit more of a tense scenario, but Team Secret came out on top, and they share 9 frags alongside with Axis Red 1 here on second place. 10 points though this time, better round for Homebois and also for AIG R2K to secure that 12th spot. Farang Lejund with 8 and GeekFam with 7. It's basically any team that was around the hilltop or even by the edge of it, that has been able to take every single one of the opportunity, while many of all the other teams did not manage to make the cut.
Yeah, and talking about not making the cut, so YSX, they were eliminated early on with no elimination points this round. Their closest rival to the top 16, Homebois, managed to secure 10 elimination points, so this is not good news for YSX, but there's still one more week to go, but I'm sure they wouldn't mind if Homebois drop a couple of points for them to enter. And it's been a while as well since we last saw Martoy appearing on any MVPs and so on. One of the top in-game leaders around, 2 elimination points this time, 525 damage, 23.3% team contribution, and of course the longest elimination distance is 114. He is always the brains behind the success of Team Secret.
Yeah, and we saw an incredible play where he managed to save Fredo in just the nick of time by shutting down Damn Rude. So now we look at the head-to-head record as well, when we compare Ricky to Sandcorn, both having very high firepower, but Sandcorn works best when he goes close range, and he managed to take out majority of the members of 4 rivals, while Farang Lejund, they just unleash the beast whenever they can. Adik Luke has been able to get a few, and look at that. 48% of team contribution. Could this be the highest contribution that we've seen so far?
I'm not too sure we've seen the 50-ish, but the 40, that definitely puts them on top there somewhere. But talking about going on top, wow, just look at all these high rises. So we have Homebois with 10 elimination points, the most, despite them not getting anywhere close to the chicken dinner. Then we have YSX Esports or YSX Red 1 with 9, Team Secret with 9, and then it goes down Farang Lejund with 8 and GeekFam with 7, and the rest of them was playing catch up. So SMG with 3, and it goes down the pecking order. So a lot of high rises there, and here are some of the high rises from the previous round for their respective stats.
That's right, and travel distance definitely covered by Boki, where we saw him taking the distance from Kameshki all the way to North George and then to the hill, and they make the cut into the top 5 scenario, so that has to be extremely impressive, and they've been able to cruise his way through. But Farang Lejund relied on Ricky this time around instead of Adik Luke for the most amount of damage output for the moment, and Kid was in charge of assisting every one of the members of Team Secret in order to get this chicken dinner. Now, Team Secret overtakes both YSX Red 1 as well as EVOS VIP, and they are currently sitting at top 3. 4 rivals, Farang Lejund, they're not moving all too much. Now there's only 2 more games to be played in order to see if there's going to be any more changes. The only team that has not gotten the chicken dinner this weekend is YSX Red 1. Could it be time just about yet within that 2 games?
Oh yeah, that's a good point though. So YSX Red 1, they had a phenomenal week 1 in the Super Weekend, but this time, well, no chicken, but they're still somewhere at the top. That's not too bad at all. And at 9th place, we have SMG with a chicken dinner, 91 points. We have GeekFam at 10th place, 79 points as well for Bosskurr, 11th place. Yoodo Alliance at 12th place with 75 points. Homebois, 13th place, 74 points. YSX, 14th place, 66 points. Team Wales, what a good fight earlier, but then again, it's 15th place, 59 points for them. But RSG didn't manage to do much, and they were eliminated really early on. First team to be out. They are now out at about that 16th spot with 57 points.
You know how scary it is where you saw RSG was somewhere in the middle of the pack starting off the day, and suddenly they have gone all the way down. It's also due to the fact that everyone are trying their best to get as much points as possible in order to qualify to the final. So 57 points might be sufficient. All they need to do, qualify to the next weekend as well.
Yeah, they need to maintain the consistency. I mean, if you really want any hope for going into the top 16, still, you must still qualify onto the Super Weekend, because that's not a comfortable spot to be yet. Because you never know what happens in the next weekend. You don't want to be in the position where you kick back, not able to do anything, and praying. But let's kick back and let's check out this interview from Team Secret. Sis Jenny, it's yours.
hello, Sis Jenny.
Hello. So, what do you feel from the Legend team winning this chicken dinner?
Of course, we feel great. We were a bit slow this evening, but we are catching up. Yep.
Yep. I could see the build out of the game earlier. It was slow and steady. You guys were so confident to take the lower portion. Maybe you can tell us a little bit on how was the build out of that particular game.
Do we really have to tell it up? I don't know how it goes actually, but based on what we discussed earlier is that we trust each other. We play as a team, so whoever can find a good spot for us to go and manage and cover each other, that's a good place to play. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, maybe Y2K, can you tell us what is the target for Team Secret for this season?
I think that's been repeatedly answered already, which is we want to gather as much point as possible and to be dominant in this league. Yeah.
So what about the difference of S3 and S4? Is there any difference?
I mean, who doesn't want to be dominant, right? But for us, that we know that some other teams a lot of teams are improving really, really well, and we kind of look upon them, and we learn from our mistakes, and we learn from them as well. Yeah.
Nice. All right. Okay. So any last words for your fans out there?
Continue to support us. Santai bro, we know what we're doing. Yeah.
Nice, very confident. I like. All right, thank you so much, Y2K, and congratulations
Thank you,
once
Sis
again.
Jenny. Thank you.
All right, come. Let's go back to the analyst table. Let's go, guys. Hi, Topcast and Khairul. Okay.
Hello.
Jom kita berbual sikit pada game tadi. Okay, tadi actually sis perasan game tu punya build up macam similar like the first day. Ada satu yang first day. Ada satu super weekend tu lah, dia tutup dekat Mount of Gakka. Tapi buat kali ni Mount of Gakka tak seramai macam game tu. Cuba terangkan.
Maksudnya sebelum ni tak ramai ke yang ni ramai maksud sis Jenny?
Yang ini tak ramai, sebelum ni ramai.
Tapi tu lah sebab saya rasa kita tahu kalau siapa yang ada dekat Bukit Gakka ni, dia susah sebenarnya nak betul-betul conquer tempat tu disebabkan dia kena handle banyak angle dalam masa yang sama. Sebab apa yang Farang Lejund buat tadi memang dah tepat dia lawan dengan Sam9. But once dia dah dapat tempat tu, untuk defend pula daripada tempat yang lain yang datang yang nakkan juga tempat dia orang, it's a disaster in disguise lah. Nampak macam blessing, tapi sebenarnya susah nak pertahankan tempat tu daripada banyak angle yang datang dalam masa yang sama.
Interesting. Okay, Khairul, apakah pendapat Khairul pada cara Team Secret main tadi?
Diorang berpocingki, tu kita pun tahu. Kemudian diorang bergerak ke hadapan mengikut peredaran zone yang semakin mengecil. Tapi setiap kali checkpoint yang diambil oleh Team Secret, checkpoint tu bukan checkpoint yang kita boleh kata emas. Tak, maksud saya orang takkan langgar tempat tu. Orang tahu tempat tu boleh dimainkan, tapi orang akan cari tempat lain yang lebih kosong. Sebab maksud saya Team Secret ni dia pandai cari kawasan yang tempat ni cantik tapi tak ada orang akan langgar. Sebab orang takkan terfikir pun yang kita akan main dengan begitu baik daripada kawasan bawah ni. Dan diorang telah membuktikan perkara tersebut. Team Secret satu pasukan yang sangat-sangat lah, boleh kata diorang paling penyabar dalam PMPL ni. Bukan penyabar daripada segi rotasi, diorang penyabar dari segi untuk take fight. Kita nampak waktu zone-zone terakhir pun kita nampak ada Homebois dekat depan dia take fight dengan begitu tenang. Diorang gunakan utility terlebih dahulu, menggunakan segala apa yang dalam bag, menggunakan segala apa dalam minda ataupun akal mereka sendiri untuk take fight satu demi satu. Dan itulah rasanya resepi yang terbaik untuk diorang dapatkan chicken dinner pada map kali ni.
Probably that's why diorang pun banyak orang suka cara diorang main tu kan. Okay, sekarang kita tengok circle ni. Tadi BM Caster ada cakap pasal line-up of GeekFam. Apparently this game GeekFam punya line-up macam menjadi. Betul ke Kas?
Bagi saya apa yang berlaku, GeekFam ni semua orang boleh main. 5 orang yang termasuklah Ica lah sekali boleh main. Cumanya untuk super weekend mereka akan mengutamakan yang 5 line-up yang lama, yang mana dah membawa nama GeekFam sampai ke peringkat C pun. Jadi untuk gameplay, saya rasa GeekFam tengah main macam biasa. Cumanya belum ada rezeki yang menyebabkan mereka betul-betul dapatkan chicken dinner. Sebab kadang-kadang mereka selalu tersekat di antara crossfire. Macam sekarang pun, walaupun mereka ada kompon yang ataupun tempat yang best untuk dimainkan, tapi untuk circle yang next, mereka kena naik ke atas dan itu menyebabkan mereka tersekat di antara terlalu banyak pasukan. Dan akhirnya dijatuhkan dengan satu spray down sahaja sebentar tadi. Tapi saya menyokonglah kenyataan tu. Memang betul, ni line up yang best lah daripada GeekFam.
Nice, okay. Khairul, okay, tadi Axis kan, dia punya timing push tu macam cantik tu. Cuba cerita lebih pasal Axisnya timing tu tadi.
Untuk Axis, bagi saya, diorang tak berapa main sangat dengan timing. Diorang memang akan main dengan apa yang bermain ataupun berlega-lega dekat fikiran Voke. Kalau Voke kata, ini waktu untuk kita push, kita akan pergi, so let's go. Macam tu, diorang macam tu. Sebab ada borak juga ni sebelum ni, dia memang Axis lah salah satu pasukan yang kita boleh kata, oh, kami bermain mengikut tempo Voke, dan benda ni memang berhasil. Setiap pusingan kita nampak diorang kekal konsisten, diorang kekal berada di tangga-tangga teratas sebab teammate saya memang percaya Voke kata itu, dia akan buat itu. Kalau Voke kata ini, dia akan buat ini. Dan keputusan Voke juga ialah satu keputusan yang tepat. Jadi itu tak dinafikan. Dengan strong decision making, datangnya juga strong gameplay daripada teammate sendiri equals to a very good fluency dalam pergerakan dan juga cara tim untuk mengambil fight tersebut. So, apa yang Voke buat setakat ni sangat-sangat tepat.
Okay, dasarkan dengan grafik yang dibagi ni, R2K actually ada tempat yang cantik tau. Tapi apa yang telah terjadi?
Macam saya cakap, dia lebih kepada bukan disaster in disguise lah. Kita nampak macam cantik, tapi sebab tempat ni open. Bukanlah open, adalah sedikit ground, high ground yang boleh dimainkan dan sebagainya. Tapi R2K, dia hadap dengan satu daripada Axis yang memang kalau dia nak pergi, dia memang pergi, jadi tak tunggu satu knock. Benda tu menyebabkan R2K terkejut sedikit lah kan. Kemudian datang pula gunshot yang mereka dengar daripada perlawanan di antara Sam9 dan juga Farang. Jadi dalam masa mereka sedang mempertahankan kawasan tersebut, mereka boleh dikatakan paranoid juga dengan gunshot daripada Sam9 dan juga Farang. Dan dalam masa yang sama, mereka tahu dekat bawah ada yang naik. Jadi mereka tak dapat nak fokus fight dekat salah satu tempat. Nak tak nak, 4 orang ni kena ada kepala untuk memerhatikan setiap sudut. Dan itu yang menyebabkan R2K akhirnya terjatuh. Walaupun saya rasa R2K terjatuh, tak dapatkan chicken dinner, tapi still mereka buat satu kerja yang sangat-sangat baik apabila mereka berjaya untuk mendapatkan tempat kedua dengan ground yang macam ni sebenarnya.
Okay. Dah kena terangkan, jadi macam kita semua tahu, like, because banyak sangat pergaduhan yang jadi daerah sini. Sebenarnya yang selamat buat sis Farang dengan Sam9 kat atas tu. Ini pun satu. Kita tengok cara TS dia dekat tepi, Team Secret kat tepi, diorang ambil informasi. So Khairul, kalau TS ni senang kata lah, kalau circle macam ni, tim-tim memang boleh ke buat benda yang sama ataupun ni memang kemahiran TS?
Apa yang ada untuk ground Team Secret sekarang ni lah ground yang sangat cantik. Walaupun kita kata, oh, Secret dapat low ground, diorang tak ada advantage. Sebenarnya ada, sebab dia ada satu ledge, satu kita boleh kata lereng bukit yang kecil lah untuk diorang pick and fire. Jadi itu salah satu punca yang menyebabkan Secret agak selesa walaupun berada di kawasan low ground, nak dibandingkan dengan kawasan Axis yang kita nampak. Dia punya, orang kata, elevation lah, elevation tanah tu memang sangat-sangat sekata untuk ke bawah. Tapi untuk Team Secret, dia ada sedikit kawasan untuk tempat teduh mereka. So, Secret punya position ni, kalau bagi dekat mungkin Axis ataupun GeekFam, diorang pun akan dapat lakukan perkara yang sama, iaitu untuk dapatkan chicken dinner, bermain dengan santai. Sebab pressure kepada Secret pun tak banyak sangat, sebab kita nampak tak ada pasukan dekat. Homebois pun nak baling bom agak sukar untuk sampai. EVOS memang tak akan terlibat langsung. GeekFam mungkin mampu untuk crossfire, tapi revival mudah untuk dijalankan sebab dalam sesi perjalanan GeekFam nak push ke Secret pun memang akan diganggu oleh banyak pasukan. So ground Secret dia lumayan, tapi tak ramai yang nampak.
Cantik. Okay, build up dia adalah. Okay, sekarang kita tengok dekat grafik ni, nampak yang Farang dia dah buka. So, tak ada ke nak tambah pasal diorang punya cara formasi?
Ini formasi biasa Farang. Dalam mana-mana circle, once diorang tahu diorang dapatkan circle, diorang akan mempercayai setiap individu di antara mereka masing-masing ni untuk mempertahankan kawasan yang mereka dah buka tu. Mereka tak main rapat. Farang kalau circle kecil, jarang kita dapat nampak mereka main rapat. Tambahan pula setelah mereka meratakan SEM 9, jadi mereka tahu mereka ada land area yang banyak untuk dipertahankan ataupun untuk dibuka dengan begitu luas. Dan ini yang menyebabkan sebenarnya ini pada kali ini menyebabkan kejatuhan mereka apabila mereka ditembak dalam posisi divide and conquer lah, kita boleh katakan. Axis ada juga Homebois akhirnya satu persatu menjatuhkan Farang. Tapi saya rasa apa yang Farang buat ni adalah apa yang mereka training setiap kali, dan banyak kali mereka dapatkan chicken dinner dengan cara yang macam ni. Jadi tidak ada satu orang kata macam confirm ini salah ataupun confirm ini betul. Apa yang mereka buat adalah apa yang mereka training. Dan tapi pada kali ini satu-satunya keadaan yang menyebabkan mereka terjatuh dan tak berjaya mendapatkan chicken ini disebabkan mereka terlalu buka. Sebab tu ada dua pasukan sebenarnya sedang sandwich ke arah mereka dan akhirnya mereka dijatuhkan dengan agak awal.
Alright, Khairul, Homebois ada advantage yang sangat baik tadi. Kenapa diorang tak push?
Berkemungkinan mereka diganggu sebentar tadi oleh tim Secret, sebab kita pun tahu Secret ada kawasan low ground, high ground yang dipegang oleh Homebois. Tinggi tapi terbuka, tak banyak ground untuk mereka mainkan. Jadi sebab itulah mungkin salah satu faktor untuk diorang commit lebih ke arah Secret. Pada waktu yang sama kita nampak Farang ketika itu sibuk dengan Axis, R2K pun terlibat. Jadi Homebois bertindak untuk orang kata bergaduh ataupun berlawan dengan tim Secret. Tapi end up pada penghujungnya Secret dengan formasi yang sangat cantik, santai, tenang, aman dan damai untuk mereka. Diorang dapat execute pasukan Homebois dengan, kita boleh kata, agak pantas jugalah sebenarnya dan juga teratur tanpa sebarang kejatuhan. Tapi ni gameplay Secret. Bagi fans Secret, korang just perlu percaya saya, sebab tim ni dah pergi jauh sangat. Dah ke SEA, dah ke World, dah ada banyak pengalaman. Even Kid yang baru masuk pun dia dapat adapt dengan sangat-sangat pantas. So tak ada masalah untuk Secret dapatkan chicken dinner pada pusingan kali ni.
Betul kata Khairul dengan top believe in the system. Alright, sekarang saya nak awak believe in me to push into the English casters kontra Sir Cloud and also BM, Amy dengan Sultan.
Let's go.
Welcome back once again. Thank you so much for the coverage of the past match. And of course, that's this Jenny, Topcast, as well as Cairo. So we saw an incredible chicken dinner with Team Secret coming from the low ground to secure quite an unmanageable win for many other teams, but they've done it. So of course, that deserves a round of applause. So now we're moving into match 4, and this time we're going to Sanok. Before we move into that, we definitely got to thank PUBG Mobile for putting all of this together, as it's hosted by PUBG Mobile and organized by BSPN. And together with our official smartphone partners, you can challenge your boundaries with the Redmi Note 10 series of Xiaomi. So other than that, what's to pair with the Xiaomi? You can even equip it with the Yoodo SIM card, and they are the Yoodo, of course, official digital telco partner for the PMPL. Switch to Yoodo and get some free in-game rewards.
Yeah, and thank you so much to our sponsors. Thank you as well for all of you who's been watching ever since the start of the show up to now. Without you guys as viewers out there, I mean, what's the point of having the show in the first place, right? So thank you again to all of you. And also we'd like to thank all our teams who have been putting up such a good show for us. Good sportsmanship, as we can see. Everyone's playing this with their heart out, and we're putting up a lot of great fights, great action for us to watch, and I can't wait to get into the next map. So now Contra, the next map will be in Sanhok. But here's the thing, Sanhok has turned into a healing meta game. So it's no longer that kind of Sanhok that you go down and you shoot everyone because just everyone's close. Everyone goes down, loots up as many first aids as they can, and start to plan for the healing game. So the meta has changed over the past few seasons.
Agreed, and I definitely think that this has affected the whole tempo of play, which I kind of miss when we go into many of all these games previously. So it definitely is a lot more difficult to see how could they possibly win the game without being disturbed by everyone else outside of the zone. Now, we are going to be giving you guys some rewards. All you have to do, scan that QR code and win some free gift by completing some puzzle. Or what you can do, if you can't scan, head over to bit.ly/PMPL S4 spot.
And you will stand a chance to win one of the in-game items, which is the Pro League shirt, as you can see on screen. So it's going to be very simple. You scan or you use the link, you log in, there will be a puzzle for you to solve, which is very, very simple. And once you solve it, you will receive a code. Together with that code, you take it to another website. But before that, make sure you have your PUBG Mobile ID together with you, because in that website, you need to key in that code together with the PUBG Mobile ID, and that website is bit.ly/PMPLS4redeem. You do a simple verification and you check immediately on to your mailbox in-game, and you will see that in-game item, which is that Pro League exclusive in-game shirt. Now, that's it for the giveaways. We're going to remind you, so make sure you do it before we have to remind you more. But we will move on to Sandhawk after this.
That's right, and this is where it's one of the most difficult maps to be played out, and we see many teams still struggling to find a rhythm. I think we've seen quite a lot of different winners inside of Sandhawk in particular. So what's it gonna be this time around? I really do wonder if they're gonna play the healing game, or if they're just gonna take it a little bit more slowly and have it a one-on-one fight to secure that chicken dinner. We'll just hit over to find out more. So within the span of 1 minute, I want to see more of the teams here that are struggling to get that sort of rhythm to find a way up. And I'm looking at RG. It's been quite a while since we see them actually get the chicken dinner. Hopefully we might just be able to get one by the end of it all.
Yeah, hopefully as well, because RSG have been struggling. I mean, they are the last season's champions, so it's hard to see that they are struggling this season. Not only did they not get a chicken dinner so far, but they have always been at the far end of the table. So it's a really unusual spot for a team like RSG to be in, considering they have Rex. He is a global championship player, status sort of player. So it's funny for them to be down there, but this could be a redemption round for them. Let's see RSG. How are they going to solve the puzzle in Sandhawk?
That's right. Now we are moving deeper into the jungle with Sandhawk coming in shortly with the flight path coming right through. This seems to be starting from the north from what it looks like. I could be wrong, but indeed it's going to be northeastern side from Camp Bravo heading in towards Nakam. So inside of Sandhawk, you expect everybody to be able to get to all the position that's necessary. And now that we are going to be having a look, anything that you spot that's a little bit different for teams?
Let's see. SMG is going down to Dock, so that's as planned. So Snappy is dropping around Quarry. Okay, nothing different. So it's going to be same all around. So wait a second. There is something different. RSG opens up a little bit further. They almost went to hard team, but I don't think they want to go that far. But other than that, it's pretty much
split. That's an interesting thing to point out, because they are going for white coverage. 2 members on the outskirts of Paradise Resort, while the other is guarding the bridge. It's like they're playing security for the moment. But how would they be able to keep up with the pace? I definitely wonder. So, as it stands, Small Boy going in with the barrel. This is a player that we've seen holding variety of weapons, and he could just play anything in any given situation and still make it out to, of course, like win in many of all these 1v1 trades and etc.
Yeah, so this is going to be interesting. But yeah, we did see them win those 1v1 trades and 2v1 in fact, or 1v1 in fact, earlier on today. So he's definitely capable of doing that. But the current state of RSG doesn't allow them to take too much of a risk, because they are down there. And imagine if imagine the worst case scenario, right? So they ended up the day with not a good position, somewhere at the bottom. And if they do not make it into the Super Weekend, they risk other teams pushing them down and they could be out of the league or the PMPL. So they need to really still buck up and they can't take those risks at this point, in my opinion.
That's right. It's definitely going to be taking a little bit more time for them to eventually get to where they need to be. So currently, we're looking at for rivals here having 51 frags on Rift. Still one of their key player out there, and he's been very consistent. He likes to go for close range, so you don't expect too much of headshots out there. But when you look at the contribution, it doesn't seem like it's as high as compared to the past few seasons, where he was definitely one of the Wonder Boys that everyone was singing praises back in Season 2 as well as Season 3.
Yeah, he debuted in Season 2 and he debuted with the title of Clutch God, just because of the multiple clutches that he got for that. At that time, they were called Axis MPX, and those clutches secured their team. At that time, they were called Dingo's MPX, and now they move on to 4 rivals. It's okay. It's not the best of seasons, put it this way, for him. I mean, other players like Appy as Bamburu, they've been stepping up a lot, but for him, we really haven't seen much of him this season.
That's right. Now, I'm just looking at the current state of the game, and Appy definitely is one player that all of the 4 rivals players have always relied on. GeekFam opting to go for a boat ride. So this is going to be a make or break moment for the team, because this is quite a distance for them to cover. So they're intending to cut through Cow if they could. So it's a little bit far from where they need to be. Hopefully nobody is going to be camping out by the shoreline, or else GeekFam might just actually get caught. Past few seasons, boats have been exploding by the sea, but we haven't seen one for the season, have we?
Yeah, we haven't seen much, but yeah, there weren't many opportunities at the same time because that's how the circle was like. But fun fact as well, so on the first day of the Super Weekend for week number 2, they did a similar strategy. They sent 2 players on a boat and they ended up on the other side of Cow, and 2 more players, they went on foot passing by the Camp Alpha Island. Frankly speaking, I don't know what their idea was, but it's going to be super interesting for us to find out, are they going to do it again? Because, ladies and gentlemen, we know you miss us, we miss you too, and we will be having a look at each other.
That's right. So unfortunately, it seems to be a little bit more of a remake, but hey, like Sir Carl said, you got to stare with us. Well, stare on the screen with us for a little bit longer. We definitely want the games to continue, but give them some time. We want to ensure that the competitive integrity remains intact. So, as there was a little bit more of a turbulent ride initially, I guess we will be able to check out what's going to be propelling forward from here. So, I think it's still fair because majority of the teams have just dropped right in. We haven't seen any sort of kills happening across the corner, but I kind of wish we have a continuation of that. That circle over the top end of the map could actually prove to be a challenge for many teams, and I'm pretty sure that some teams like RG was happy, like, hey, they got that initial circle, they could just march right in, and there was also teams such as Team Secret who definitely would be able to enjoy it a little bit, those sort of benefits heading into its that area.
Yeah, definitely. So I mean, it's really depending sometimes, right? Like if you're RSG, you'll be happy with the kind of circle. But if you are SMG, on the other end, you'll be like, oh man, that kind of circle. Oh no. In Sano, especially, you don't want the far circles because of limited vehicles and the possibility of bumping into each other is high. So you always want the circle on you in Sano. Now we see that. Who were the chicken dinner winners in Sanhok? They always got the circle from the start. That is the majority of them. So that has been the trend as well. So the numbers don't lie. 90%, if you start off with the circle, your tendency to get the chicken dinner is high.
definitely a lot higher than many of all these players who definitely have a little bit of a struggle to even predict where exactly to go. But don't worry, we'll get that all sorted out. Meanwhile, as you are chilling with us, remember that the PUBG Mobile Pro League NYSG Season 4 is hosted by PUBG Mobile and co-organized by VSPN. And we got to thank our dear partners for providing all the intensity of the action here, and that's Xiaomi with their Redmi Note 10 series, where you can challenge your boundaries, and also you can switch to Yoodo anytime. And the best part about Yoodo is that you can order it through your phones. Just download the app and they will be able to deliver to your doorstep. So convenient, and you don't even have to, go through any sort of hassle, and they will just give you what you need. So switch to Yoodo today, and you'll be able to get some rewards with in-game items from PUBG Mobile. Now, carrying on from where we left off. So, last match, game number 3, it was Team Secret there that has been able to garner a massive point difference as compared to many. And I think their chances here to snatch back that number 1 spot from 4 rivals is very highly likely by the end of the Super Weekend. But it will definitely be a very close call. I don't know how much are the points, but of course we'll keep you up to speed to that. So waiting for us to remake that sort of lobby, and the race is still on. That's for the PMGC points. But when we look at the top of the standings for the Super Weekend, it feels like it's almost guaranteed for 4 rivals here. All they have to do is to keep consistency, and they got to find ways to hinder both Axis Red 1, Team Secret, well, add another one to the list, Farang Lejund, from moving forward.
Yeah, so the race to the top is tight, and of course, with 2 more games left, right, everyone will want to end the day on a high because they will lock in the Super Weekend points at least until we reset back for the weekday, and everyone goes back 0 until we continue on the Super Weekend, which will be a second question next week on who's going to go on to who's going to go on top, and so on and so forth. But you always want to leave it at the high, because if you imagine that after end of today, you leave it at the high, whoever tops it will have that good feeling for 5 days. So that's a lot of days that they can have that good feeling, as compared to, let's say, you end on a high yesterday, you have only 1 day before you start to worry again. So you always want that good feeling as long as possible. So like what you mentioned earlier, there are a couple of teams that are in the running to get a top spot still. At least if we look at the Super Weekend charts for today, it's still wide open. So with 1 chicken dinner, it could propel a lot of teams, even from the mid-table, maybe up to the podium spot, and continue to challenge on for the first spot, the holy grail that everyone wants to be at.
That's right, and it doesn't seem like certain teams have that chance to contest for number 1, so they are contesting for at least a top 16 finish. So that top 16 will send them to the grand finals of PUBG Mobile Pro League MYSG finals, and I think that is good enough a chance because Malaysia does have multiple slots here to go to the C Championship, which will be happening in a few weeks time, or should I say months time. So there's many potential teams that can actually showcase their talent in the bigger scale of the international bout. So when we look at the current power level, who do you think stands a chance against top teams like EVOS Legends, Bigatron Red Aliens, and many more?
I mean, it's hard to tell at this point, right? There's so many good teams at this moment. Those teams at the top definitely deserves a shot, right? Like even 4 rivals, or even teams like the Team Secret, or even Farang Legends maybe. I mean, can Farang Legend make a history to be the first team to go like back-to-back level, like from the PMNC to obviously to the PMPL, to the Grand Finals, and then to the C Championship, and well, who knows, maybe even PMGC, right? Or maybe they might shoot themselves straight up to the PMGC. I mean, there are just so many teams that we can name off, and it's just wide open for now. So it will be interesting to see consistency as well, because later when it comes to the C Championship, it's not like previous formats where it's 3 days, but it will be a league. So this is the best time for us to test our players to see who can withstand the test of the league moving into the C Championship.
That's right. We got some good news as well coming on our way, where we are almost ready to get back into Sadok. So get excited here for those of you guys who have just dropped by, as well as ladies. So it is time for us to first witness who will be the one to get that chicken dinner. This is the penultimate round for today, and it's extremely vital that they keep up to pace and not be all too hindered by, you know, some of all the slight turbulence in between, such as, you know, technical issues. It does happen from time to time, especially when everyone is playing from the comfort of their own home for safety reasons. Of course, I hope all of you guys have been remaining healthy as well as safe. Try not to go out all too much. Keep your hands all sanitized, and if you really have to go out, make sure you put on that mask and stay safe. Well, I'm fumbling on my words already. I meant exactly that. Stay in the safe distance away from the rest, and you should be good to go.
Yeah, so of course you should be familiar by now that mask is mandatory. Of course it's not mandatory if you're at home, but this is an example of just to remind everyone, wear your mask if you need to go. Okay, and this is starting to slip down, so I'll put this aside for now. But yeah, so that is how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. Keep a mask by your side. I always have it just beside me so that I know if I need to go out for whatever reason, that I just grab the mask and go out. But of course, do go out only if you have something important, and not just for fun and games. Just keep it important, okay? Try to stay at home as much as possible. Stay at home, enjoy the PMPL. Now that is a PMPL period, of course, and enjoy maybe.
Well, don't worry. We'll also get Sir Cloud back online. And, well, we'll just give him a little bit more moment when we won't be looking at... Yep, it seems like Sir Cloud is back. Welcome back. So, I miss you for a moment, my friend.
Just for a moment, I thought it's a little bit more than that. But yeah, I know you miss me too. But yeah, how long can I be gone, right?
True. Well, we should always stay connected at all times. So... We've definitely missed all the offline events that has happened around the world, and there are times where, of course, the C Championship takes place in multiple different regions of Southeast Asia. The last time that it was held, it was back in Bangkok, where I was there casting alongside with Eris. It definitely was a fun moment for all of us, and the previous time was also in Indonesia. We haven't had that league happening in a lot of all these other regions as well. I'm hoping one day in the Philippines, where they were counted as wildcards, but with their recent performance, I don't think they're wildcards any longer. So I guess that we will take a little bit short break, and then we will come back with the match in a couple of minutes. Welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Pro League MYSG Season 4. We're going in for match number 4 inside of Sadok, and we are ready to fly. And this time around, no turbulent winds that's disrupted our match. So we are having every player safe and sound, moving into the island already. This time, different sort of flight paths, Sir Cloud. So what do you feel about this? Because we're coming in from the southern end, heading in towards Camp Alpha, which means that some teams may have a little bit of strategy to get to places like Falnai or Camp Bravo.
Yeah, and I'm looking at Farang Legends as well as Yoodo Alliance. That's their usual drop spot, so it's not going to be a comfy drop for them. We can see that Ricky as well as Adelu, they're split up and they may drop into territories of Team Whale, so they need to be careful here. Now the circle, this time around, it's more towards the right side as compared to way up north. So it's a little bit more balanced for most of these teams. And well, if you talk about RSG, they'll take this circle. As long as it's somewhere on the main island, I'm sure they'll be fine.
Yeah, and seems like it's just going to cover majority of the mainland over on the eastern side. I think EVOS VIP is going to be extremely happy about this kind of circle because they have Lakawi to play from. They are currently at Kampong. But we saw that the ones that like to go to Camp Bravo, and I'm talking about Farang Lejund, of course, is going to have a little bit of a tough wins to get into the area safely. Now that they have to stop by maybe some region of Quarry, walking their way forward. If they have a vehicle, that's great. Now, Team Secret, they definitely enjoy the perfect view by the edges of Nakam as well as the areas of Kau. So that's pretty much a safe travel for them. No teams will be able to contest for the moment. While SW3D3 received a little damage from Small Boy, I think Small Boy's objective today is just to secure first bloods.
I know, right? That's already like, okay, out of 3 games that we played, RSG got 2 first bloods, so that's a pretty good start for them. But overall, it's a little bit, but if we look at the overall charts as well, at least for this Super Weekend, they are at the bottom. They are at number 16 though, but at least in the overall charts, they're somewhere in the middle. So that's some good news for them. That's fine. And we just look over at Farang Legends. They managed to get themselves safely into Camp Bravo unchallenged. And this is the circle being shown to us. I'm just looking for anything unusual. Looks like no, everyone got to their own drop spots safely. Maybe a little bit for 4 rivals, because yesterday we saw that 4 rivals, they opened up until the, well, I call it the L house, and Contra would call it the 7 house. And this time around, they're playing a little bit more safely to the Camp Alpha side. So are you still up for 7?
Well, looks like a 7 to me still, so I'm not going to change that.
Okay.
Well,
okay, I'll take
I
that.
guess it works either way, because I don't like to take an L in anything I do. Well, no losses, only happy days ahead. Happy days for RSG for now. I don't know how long would that last. So, needing to clutch out this game and also finish up the final match of the evening to get better position. So, the best performance thus far was them at number 9 as well as number 8 for this weekend. But now they have slid to 11. And earlier we saw in the ranking chart, it was like, what, about 16 for week number 2. This is the tablet of the points, which I still feel it's a safe number to play from. Look at Bosskurr. They're kind of like 30 points below. So they got a little bit of an area to wiggle with. At least 2 games.
Yeah, because they had one of the rounds earlier, they had a good run, so it's okay for them. They kind of stretch it up a little bit, so that's slightly okay. But we talked about whether you're okay or not. It's not okay for RSG. And earlier on, we said about Small Boy getting first bloods. Now it's Chick getting first blood on the Small Boy. And not only that, we saw another team member. I think it should be Batman. No, it's Rex being knocked down. YSX is going to go in for the rush. And of course, YSX, they could use more points.
That might just be them being a little bit more overzealous as well. Now the rest of YSX feeling very confident. They're all hiding under one rock. Now grenades being thrown over. Dala soaks in a little bit more damage. Red connects onto 2. This is huge for RSG. They now propel forward. They might just be able to actually secure all these pointers in. But Dala holding them back. They may not actually see him. And oh my word, he misses the shot. He whips.
Oh no.
Dala now in trouble.
Oh no! Oh no! Contra, what just happened? What? They had the upper hand. Dollar was like, he was waiting at that corner. He was waiting at the tree, but he could not connect those shots. What just happened? It looked like as if like he slipped his thumb or something. My God! I mean, YSX, they should have
That was a
gotten
wasted
more than that.
opportunity.
Exactly,
That's
was a
an absolute
disaster
wasted
for them.
opportunity. And guess what? They may have secured first blood on Small Boy, but Small Boy just baited them. Here comes Voki, though. Ex-member of RSG, next one to fall. He tries to bring down Aizen, quickly goes for a reset. Now, it has alerted the side of Axis Red 1 as well, but they are so far away, I don't think they could save Captain Voki.
Yeah, it's unlikely. It's unlikely. We can see just by the geographical location. My guy wants to go for it. He needs to go through 2 team members from R2K. So it's likely they're going to need to let Voki go. Now, that's not good news for them, for Axis, because they depend on Voki as well, being one of the important players. What's happening here, Contra? This is no longer called
Remember what I
Sarah. It's
said?
called Disaster Island.
It definitely is Disaster Island for many of these teams, especially for 4 Rivals who's taking a swim in the ocean. Remember what I said before we go in for the remake? I said we haven't seen a boat to be blown up. I jinxed it again.
Yeah, you definitely. The cast
I
is
get what
cursed
I
on
want.
you this time.
I get what I wanted. So that's no curse. It's joy for me because of another prediction that I foresee.
Fine. The prophet, Contra the prophet. I'm gonna, although the person who called you the prophet is not around for season 4, but I'm going to bring on his legacy. Now you are called the prophet. Thank you.
Well, I don't know if I'm gonna be writing like, holy scriptures or so, but I'll take it. Anyways, Voki has been revived, and Axis Red 1
how did
is
he
going
get
to be saved.
revived? What? Okay, it's interesting though. I'm wondering how did he get revived really.
AIG R2K gave them too much room for respect, and guess what? TABAH and C, this is the turf. They're going fishing by the sea. I believe that they are going to go in directly to the other stage, but when they're leaving with all 4 Rivals might be able to receive that information. And it seems like they are going to just move ahead. 4 Rivals, somehow. They won't be challenged, except for the course of the circle that is kind of against them right now. Look at GeekFam though. They're doing the exact same thing, but they won't know where exactly is 4 Rivals.
Yeah, they haven't spotted them out yet. And, well, this time at least GeekFam is all 4 on the boat. Earlier we saw they were split 2 and 2. Now, it's interesting that they don't spot out 4 Rivals. 4 Rivals, I think they're counting the lucky stars. 4 Rivals would have heard the boat. But GeekFam, well, you can't hear if anyone's swimming, right? So, to be fair. And 4 Rivals, where will they land? I think this is this is actually not too far away from their drop, if I'm not mistaken, but I need to see the map to be sure.
Oh, wait a second.
What?
He took out the entirety of GeekFam!
What?
In a blink of an eye, bangs! Cashing out!
What? Disaster Island!
This is what I expect!
No, not like this. Contra, not like this.
My oh my. Another bad round for GeekFam. It's definitely gonna hurt them a lot. And I just seem to be baffled by their decision making once again, because this is going back into the mainland. If only they just walk through boot camp. Look at boot camp, absolutely empty. We know that to play by corners of ruins. There wasn't it wasn't a necessity for them to even cut across via the boat. They had all four. They chose to book it, and they pay the price, having too much eggs in one basket. Now, Yoodo Alliance wants to go for a classical showdown against Team Secret, two established organization that has played in multiple different genres, and now having them pit against one another. This is going to be great for Yoodo Alliance for the temporary moment, but Fredo is on the lookout. He might have actually taken a little bit of damage there, but it doesn't deter Team Secret from holding this position.
Well, I just had to add a little bit more on the boat exposure for GeekFam. The fact that they actually did 3 times, including the remake of using the boat. Now, this is my theory, right? Like, you can only use the boat strategy once. You don't use it twice. The moment you use it the second time, someone's going to pick you out, just like what happened earlier. And the fact that they used 3 times, including the remake earlier, immediately they would know. Immediately, like, TABAH and NSEA would know. And that's 3 points for them. It's a disaster for GeekFam. I mean, they should have considered this as a versatile option, not only to depend on the boat.
Oh boy, this is where we are just looking at so many of all these current situation being a stalemate back into the mainland. We can't cry over spilt milk, or in this case, fried fishes by the water. A Geek Fam needs to remain strong as a family. I know the memes get a little bit old, but hey, who's complaining at the moment? Nobody. Because we're just enjoying our sweet time here. Well, damn it.
Because you had to say nobody twice. I had to.
You caught me off guard. You caught me right there. Points for you. Okay. Will's on the stare down, and incredibly so. The real fishes, actually, we count them as fish. Technically they are, but they are still mammals in the water. But they've been surviving very long inside the quarry. They have never really left the region because they're almost close to the center. Now, Axis Red 1 slowly marching by, and it's AIG R2K that has been able to knock down Voki early on. So they understand that there is a team up across, and they will absolutely try their best to avoid it.
Okay, so I'm interested to see what's going to happen between R2K as well as Axis here. If R2K loses this fight against Axis, then it's going to be the story of like they have risen from the dead to bite you back, and they'll be kicking themselves again to say that, oh, we should have taken out Voki earlier on. I think this is going to be a fight that they won't be able to avoid, considering that's already the second circle coming to the third circle. So Axis may want to find an advantage against R2K.
That's some high-level guerrilla tactics right there. They are just proning all the way, hoping to slowly get into the village. It's going to take a long while, which is why we're switching over to Team Secret for a bit. But Voki, he's kind of playing with fire. Now, with the circle that will be shifting deeper inside, more bad news for Axis Red 1. Still furthest away from where they need to be. Paradise Resort remains to be empty for rivals to arrive safely if they want to. EVOS VIP, they can take that triple warehouse compound, and they should be safe. They don't really have to worry too much, but look at who's behind them. It's going to be Homebois, slowly trailing behind. So if they don't get in soon, they might just have a little bit of tapping on the shoulder in the form of bullets.
Yeah, you don't want bullets to be tapping your shoulder, right? So you got to be careful of that. And for rivals, didn't they take... Oh, they took the boat right halfway. It got exploded, and somehow they survived, and they swam to shores, and now they are in. GeekFam will be looking back at this and saying like, that should have been us.
That's right. Now, Team Bosskurr, they had a really good run inside of Miramar as well, right? We saw them finishing top 2, and then after that, it's kind of like a little bit of inconsistency. The only consistency that we are seeing here is from Zigzag. Zigzag, he's a phenomenal player who can juggle with pressure, always being the last one surviving, can clutch situations out there. Echo, all alone. I think he spotted on the entirety of Axis Red 1 already. Here comes the attack. They look for Mika, but Mika immediately snaps the crosshair, and Echo is being sent all the way back running. He says, red alert. AIG R2K now needs to form up.
AIG R2K, yes, they need to form up, but maybe they have formed up at this moment. So Echo now in trouble. Echo now being exploded by Voki. I mean, this guy, don't put nades in his hand. Voki, he loves his nades.
Can I just say that vengeance is sweet? Echo was the one that knocked Voki early on. Now they left him here unpunished. So it goes back to Han, AIG R2K. No way for them to save Echo. So Axis Red 1, they don't mind leaving him to bite the dust. And they understand this, but hey, there is going to be a rescue that might just actually come in. And I say he's the closest member that's going to be around the corner. Axis Red 1 goes on the 2-2 split. Now we'll be able to find some angles right there. Grenade coming in from Voki once more. And that is going to be kill secured. So 1 pointer in for Axis Red 1. Now it's interesting. They have to find a little bit more of an angle. Some of the players already attacking the blue zone. And for rivals, they already picked one down. Nga now trying to be resuscitated. Z soaked in a little bit of damage. They both will still be left alive. Mika now finds Moskoku. AIG R2K, they definitely regret some of the decisions that they have made. But other than that, it seems like everyone else have the piece that they need.
Everyone else, so far, so peaceful. But as we move into the next circle, I believe that will change. RSG now without Small Boy, they will continue on. But then we move over to Ziggs, and Ziggs gets one, but it's just too much for him to handle. Micah will finish up Ziggs, and he will definitely be able to pick up Voki. And Voki, for the second time in this round, will need to thank his brother in arms.
Right now with the opening pick, he does find April just about to corner the tree. 4 rifles on top of the hill. They won't be able to get any sort of way to save April right now. They have to let him go. They have to play with Tree. But now that RSG revealed themselves, they are outside of the circle. How are they supposed to get by? They need to smoke up the entirety of the street. And now Rizai gets happy as well. Coming from all corners, they're being ambushed. 4 rivals. Can they defend and can they survive? AIG, R2K, they're already down and out. 4 points in for Axis Red 1.
What? They lost the fight to Axis. This is what I talked about earlier, Contra. They'll be kicking themselves again because Axis just bit their back. Oh my goodness. If they'll be looking back at this and say that if only we took out Voki, maybe that wouldn't have happened. But what's done is done. And now we move over to NC. We keep focus onto here. And Appy now, he is waiting for the right moment for NC. NC has a high guard advantage. Appy, he is sneaking this through. Aduka is trying to move forward. They don't have the circle at this point. The circle will close up to them. Olio trying to find a good angle. Olio, no one is behind him. Olio is firing for his teammates. And one by one for 4 rivals is down. But Buru, the last man standing.
Wow.
Bags will be knocked out from Buru. The last man, can he actually do a clutch onto NC?
I think this angle doesn't really allow him all too much room, and Rizai now getting picked up, so the coast is not clear just about yet. He still has a grenade, so he's trying to look for Rizai for the second time coming. Now he's going for a big wraparound, but the rest of TABAH and C is also by the blue. So I'm not sure if this is going to be the smartest play that he can actually pull out. Fredo now finding Pumice. Yoodo Alliance now having one member knocked down. The fight between Team Secret as well as Yoodo Alliance hasn't been over just about yet. Pumice a little bit too far. I'm not sure if Baby Kim's going to be coming for him though. Fredo, he's going to stash in some good stuff coming in from the crate. And I guess it's already been loaded up, so he's not going to bother at all. He's checking the back, but look at who's around the corner. Baby Kim. And I think that he may have actually noticed, but it doesn't seem like he had a clue. He found him!
Oh, he doesn't know. Oh no, it's a disaster for Fredo. He wasn't ready for this. Baby Kim takes him out. But I shot is ready with the nade. Good to toss on the side of Baby Kim. But will land, but Baby Kim will take out Matoy. Now, Team Secret down. They lost to team members. Tama will be knocked down as well. Nice down to Baby Kim as well as Lex to fend on against the rest of Team Secret.
He's got the LMG though. He definitely can't handle the recoil control, but the mates are perfect. Ashan will drop into the ground. RSG from the back, and it's going to be Lex that gets crushed. Yoodo Alliance 13th spot.
Oh, and Kid didn't manage to use the first aid or the bandage in time, and he'll be knocked down. And now we can see that 4 rivals is out as well. But Muru, the last man, is out, and no elimination points for them. What just happened earlier on? And now we can see that the zone is starting to read the MVP. TABAH and Z has been taken up in the zone one by one, including Bags. And Kim from RSG is out as well. Aduka has been knocked down. And now Voki Axis. After all that, they are still alive with their full squad, but Homebois may be their next prey.
It's interesting to see that majority of all these fighting is coming up from the far north as well as the far south. Everyone in the middle, they're not looking to lock horns just about to get Voki. Now goes for another pick. And Psycho!
Oh!
He's the next one to fall. This tree is 2-8-2-10. And Bosskurr, they're getting rushed right again. Homebois now trying to juggle with this corner. Sadcore, he almost got him though. Zigzag need to find him, but it's Voki! Oh my word, 7 points in. Axis, red 1. They're doing it again.
Again and again and again, and it has to be Axis red 1 again, but this time they have Bosskurr next to deal with. Bosskurr still have a full squad, but we move over to Farang Legends. Farang Legends, they are now up against EVOS VIP. They always meet up in Sano. Now the name's been tossed out by EVOS VIP. They need to make it into the zone, and they should be able to make it. Just beside them is still Farang Legends. They still have a little bit of elevation here. Samzi right at the forefront. Ricky right in front of it. Ade Luke now being chased out by the zone, and the nade will be tossed out onto Ade Luke. Jimmy is still alive right behind. Psycho will be taken out by Micah, and Kim will be taken out by Manparang. Psycho will be taken out by Voki, and Sam will be knocked out by Micah, and Manparang knocked out by Bart from SMG.
Wait a minute. Just look at who's exactly in their center. It might just actually be Axis Red 1 here too and be able to dominate the entirety of this fight. Razor goes down as well. Now everybody is on a frenzy. Ripper Boy trying to heal up. And Axis Red 1, they're directly smack into the center of those kills. Nobody can contest them, and I don't think that Bosskurr is looking to challenge them as well. EVOS VIP, they have members outside of zone, and they're taking their sweet time. I think Luke is gatekeeping them though.
Oh yeah, Ade look. I mean, that is their side of the circle of their draw zone. So they have there. But wait. Luxy makes knocked down Ade look. So now, without Ade look, how is Farang Legends going to defend this? We need to wait and see. But now we move over to Bosskurr. They are still on the outside. The zone is closing onto them. And Volky is putting pressure on the Bosskurr. Bosskurr can't move in because of the SMG as well. SMG is the one that's in the middle of the zone.
Oh my, perfect pixel shots out there. Bart with the QBU. Secures one more in the bank. Now Zigzag will not be able to run. Bart gets the second one. Double kill. Might just actually look for a triple if he can get Voki. Voki knows he's right there. But Jenny is also stopping him from proceeding forward. There's no way that he could actually march forward. Now every team is scrambling to stay alive. Voki now outside of the play zone already. SMG, they are just getting everything that they desire, and they still have the circle right in the center.
Oh my goodness, SMG, they still have the circle. This gives them a really good chance of securing this chicken dinner. And Sandhawk, EVOS VIP, miraculously still alive after all that. Jimmy OP is now playing the healing game from Farang Legends. And at the same time, we can see the Whales, they are out without any elimination points at this time. 7-9 gang. They still have a full squad though, but they don't have a good geographical location. They don't have the circle. They need to climb the hill, and the hill is safeguarded by SMG.
7-9, they're on the lower ground. Can they pull off a team secret this time around? And SMG, they're just checking every single corner. They know that there's going to be somebody outskirts as well, since this is Santa after all. Luxy, he's got that AUG though. He's got some immense firepower. 2 more first aid kits left for Insomnus. Maybe he could start walking inwards, and that might just actually save him. Putra now finds the so 1 member down from the side of SMG. Opening bar. Jimmy, just by the edge, he gets spotted out by Deb. I think he ran out first aid, so he needs to finally get himself into safety. Bart is on top of that sniper tower, and he's getting everything he needs. Insomnus of now being knocked outside the play zone without any more first aid. Let's see the next one to fall. He secures the top 6 spot with only 1 kill.
Oh, and Farang Lejund, they are still alive, but there is only one more team member left, which is Jimmy. And now we can see that SMG is trying to defend their ground, and Barbara will be out to go, but this could be SMG's chicken dinner to lose at this moment. 7-9 gang, they still have 3 more team members. They're trying to go in, but then again, Drax will need to find an opening there. Can put pressure onto Jenny with the toss of the Molotov, but then again, Deb together with Putra, they are still on the lower ground. Now we need to deal with Drax. At the same time, we can see that O'Neal will take it up in the zone. That means that we are now down to the top 3 teams. 7 more players alive. And who are they? They are SMG, 7-9 versus Access, and 1 down there for 7-9.
SMG, they still have Bart here to look for an opening from the left side. Putra now have the grenade. It's a smart move for them to blind out the sniper tower. But now with Trixie going for a flank, he gets caught out by Deb. He got the LMG in hand. Now, slowly, the tides have definitely turned. The circle will slowly move forward onto a neutral ground, but it is in the middle of the slope. Deb now forcing to make a move. Bart still inside of the tower. And Kazasusu, he has to say goodbye. But now Bart is in trouble as well with the blue zone lowering closing in. Can he actually make the cut? And Deb is trying to rotate all the way forward. Bart, he doesn't really have time though. He needs to hop out and he gets caught out. Oh, Jenny, he clutches it. 1 more reload. And SMG, they saved the day. Almost getting stolen by Sam 9.
Whoa, Jenny, clutching him with only 10% of health. What a phenomenal defense coming from SMG. And they managed to get themselves 10 elimination points. Good effort there for Sam 9, getting themselves 6 elimination points. But SMG, what a defense. But you must also give it to Axis Red One. My goodness, what a phenomenal run. They survived team after team after team into the final few moments of this game. Not much of healing games as compared to the days before, and this is the sign-out that we all miss and love.
That's right, and it definitely was an all-out war when we go into the jungles, and we saw Axis Rate 1, they managed to heal their way in, but it wasn't just them just playing a passive healing game. They were taking so many fun, but it was SMG here that outshined the rest of them in match number 4. And let's have a look into the stats here. And this is an impressive number of elimination points with 10 players being taken down by Team SMG. And let's check out the highlights here in Santa. Well, oh well, that was an incredible game, and we saw so many explosions across the water to the landfills, and all the way to the very final moment, it was such a tactical play shown by Sem9, and we thought that they could have actually got it by the very end, but Jenny has saved the day for Team SMG. So with this chicken dinner, is it fair to say that they've been able to bounce back to their prime and maybe just lead the way into the end of Super Weekend? That also means that we only have one more match to be played out before we get to calculate all the total score of this Super Weekend week number 2.
Yeah, one more match before we know who will be the kings of week number 2's Super Weekend. But wow, this is probably the most exciting standout that we've seen in the PMPL so far. Not much of healing games, not much of passive plays, but it's all action from the start. Starting from Axis' phenomenal run onto R2K. I mean, like I said, R2K will look back at this replay and say that we should have finished off Volky. If they finish off Volky, they might have lived longer. The fact that they left Volky alive, they'll be kicking themselves looking at the replay. On top of that, GeekFam, for the third time, they used the same strategy, which is the boat being caught out by TABAH and NSEA, and that's what happened to them. 4 points for TABAH and NSEA just from that.
Yeah, and I just look at this very unfortunate incident that has happened, but it could have definitely been avoided. But Team SMG having all smiles after securing this massive victory. So we see only one headshot, but that's okay. Look at the amount of damage they could have possibly get. 13 kills, of course, deducting the armory if that's the case. So we look into the rest of the teams, 11 points in for Axis REDONE, although they were on third spot, but they will get more points as compared to Sem9. Now, the MVP for the match has to be Bart. But
yeah,
I feel that Jenny, though, he took the very final blow. I think that itself is very important, but we saw the contribution of Bart. He had the angles against the entirety of Sem9, but he was kind of stuck in the sniper tower as well. Once he spun out Kachasusu at the back, it was him on a hesitant mode where he is thinking, should he find that pick against Kachasusu and then deal with Sem9? But he definitely made the split second matter in the final mode.
Okay. Well, it would have been either Jenny or Bart, but Bart did a significant contribution as well from that sniper tower, trying to hold off not only the front, that is Sem9 game, but also the back as well, that's Axis. So we can give it to him. I'll take that. But the top scorers or the top eliminators from that round is not SMG, it's Axis REDONE. My goodness, what got into them? They ran at all the teams that's in front of it. It's like, as long as you're in front of us, we're going to take you out.
Yeah, and it seemed like they also had a lot of great vision control as well, and they know how to really single out fights one after another. And I think that is definitely the core strength for not only Axis REDONE, but also Team SMG. So they got razor sharp focus, but that sort of the hectic situation definitely very well managed by Team SMG overall. 6 points in for Sem9, and I look at so many other teams here that has been able to pop off. Banks was the one in charge to blow up the entirety of GeekFam. So he's got the longest distance of illumination. Well, it's not too hard to hit a boat, does it?
Well, yeah, it's not like the boat is a fast traveling vehicle, but you gotta give it to him as well. I mean, he was alert, he had to land his shots onto the boat, and he managed to get all 4 points from GeekFam. I mean, I feel for GeekFam, seriously, that they'll be looking at this again and be like, no, what did we just do? If only we can turn back time, but unfortunately that doesn't work in PUBG Mobile. What's done is done, and yep, they just need to accept fate, and here's what matters, the fate of the Super Weekend rankings.
It's right now for Rivals, as much as there wasn't really a good run inside of Sanat, they've managed to still maintain their consistency. They're currently holding number 1 with straight chicken dinners. Farang Lejund will remain unchanged. And Axis REDONE now bounces forward at 133 points, 129 for Team Secret. TABAH NC now goes up to 5th place. And EVOS VIP, they didn't really get too much of great frags throughout the past 4 matches. So maybe they need to step up for the final match.
Yep, and on page 2 we have R2K, 107 points with that chicken dinner at number 9. Number 10 we have Bosskurr with 84 points. Number 11, the unfortunate GeekFam, 79 points. Number 12, Yoodo Alliance, 77 points. Number 13, Homebois, 75 points. 14 goes to YSX, 67 points. Number 15, RSG goes up a little bit, 64 points. Team Whale, 61 points at number 16. It seems like they're just trading with each other at the bottom spot.
That's right, and it's a little bit of a exchange that we saw, but AIG R2K, oh man, that was definitely a difficult one to swallow. Bosskurr though, we saw a lot of brilliant plays. They were also the ones that were trying to gatekeep Team SMG as well as Homebois, so I guess that's where you see them rising upwards. So now that we are already concluding it with one more game, how much can change in the matter of one match?
Well, I mean, imagine if Wales get a chicken dinner with a decent amount of elimination points, they would boost themselves up to maybe a top 10 finish. So it's still quite significant moving into the final game, and it will definitely mean a lot considering that these are points accumulated throughout all 3 super weekends, and it will determine where they will end up, whether they may still have a shot for the top spot or maybe the PMGC spot. It depends on which team that you're talking about, but every point matters in every super weekend. But what also matters here, Contra, is of course we want to have a chat with SMG. So, Sis Jenny, it's all yours.
Hai Jenny.
Hai.
Ya Allah, kroninya ni. So, I think they finally suruh Jenny datang jumpa si Jenny lah kan. Tapi kita tak ada unsur kroni kan Jenny kan? Tak ada. Okay, anyway, congratulations. Saya kakak awak. Adik, jangan macam tu dik. Okay, jap. Congratulations tau dapat menang chicken dinner. Finally come back daripada semalam. Okay, kita tanya 3 soalan. Soalan pertama, Sis akan tanya permainan semalam, apa jadi dekat SMG?
Semalam sebenarnya kita orang cakap kita orang good start lah, sebab kita orang dapat konsisten 2 round tu. Betul round ketiga keempat macam tu kita orang drop, tak tahu lah antara kita orang terlalu takut nak buat decision sampai tusun lah macam tu lah.
Faham, tak apa. As long as korang get back up kan, you learn from your mistakes and still korang masih dalam muka surat 1, it's still no problem for Sis lah. Okay, hari ni pula, siapa yang pilih rotasi map tadi tu, Silhawk?
Tadi tu tricks lah, biasanya kalau rotation ni semua tricks lah.
Tricks Okay, Sis perasan Six tak main, kenapa?
Six dia cakap dia tak nak main sebab dia dah banyak sangat kill, so dia nak bagi orang lain yang kill.
Wah, baiknya hatinya. Okay, so Jenny rasa pressure tak for now ke masih relax, masih santai lagi?
Tadi first 3 game tu memang ni lah pressure lah, sebab kita orang tak dapat tempat yang okey kan. Betul, alhamdulillah comeback dekat Sahok ni, alhamdulillah.
Baik. Alright, so kata-kata akhir pada rival SMG.
Hai.
Comel lah kau ni. Fans pula nak cakap apa?
Kepada fan, thank you yang support SMG. Teruskan support SMG, walaupun SMG tak perform ke, teruskan support. InsyaAllah kita akan buat yang terbaik.
Alright, okay, terima kasih sangat Jenny again, congratulations. Okay, jumpa lagi. Guys, jom kita pergi analyst table, let's go. Jenny. Aduh, aku tak tahu macam mana nak interview diri aku sendiri tadi guys. Cik, tak malu di sini. Alright, hi Top, hi Khairul. Okay.
Hello.
Jom kita borak. Kita borak pasal game tadi dekat Sehok. So I think kan yang dapat highlight is sebenarnya Axis Red One. So antara korang siapa yang nak cakap pasal diorang?
Ya, so untuk Axis sebab tanya macam tu kan. So untuk Axis yang paling shocknya cara diorang adalah diorang cater ataupun diorang kisahkan antara dua, ofensif dan juga placement, kill dan juga placement dalam masa yang sama. Dan ini terbukti walaupun hanya 3 yang bergerak ke depan dan 1 orang bermain kat posisi belakang kacang susu, berjaya untuk finish off R2K juga dalam formation 3-1 yang dibuat. Mungkin sebabkan 3 orang yang ada kat depan tu adalah fragger, maka 1 yang ada kat belakang adalah support. Jadi itu adalah formasi yang valid untuk Axis. Dalam masa yang sama, pemegang first aid mereka yang terbanyak buat masa ini, saya rasa king of healing untuk Sunhawk adalah kacang susu. Sebab dia seorang paling busuk, tak silap saya, sepanjang PMPL pada kali ini di Super Weekend. Paling busuk, paling teruk pun nombor 3 Axis dengan adanya kacang susu. Dan apabila 3 orang yang ada kat depan tu pandai untuk mencari kill, formasi Axis Red One ni nampak seakan-akan adalah formasi yang paling berkesan untuk maintain placement dan juga kill dalam masa yang sama.
Betul, mantap. Okay, Axis tadi memang dah highlight buat Sis lah yang nampak cara diorang bawa tu. Tapi Khairul, Sis nak tanya pasal yang kita nampak YSX dah jumpa dengan RSG, tak salah. Ada ke diorang macam ada unsur-unsur nak barbar?
YSX turun kat kawasan Paradise, RSG pula turun di sekeliling Paradise lah, kita boleh katakan dekat bahagian belah kiri tu. Dan pertemuan antara YSX dan juga RSG boleh dijangkakan akan berlaku untuk pusingan Sunhawk, itu memang akan jadi. Tapi untuk perlawanan berlaku dan habis dengan begitu pantas, itu agak mengejutkan. Sebab tadi YSX, dia dapat 2 knockdown, tapi mungkin atas dasar terlalu terburu-buru. Tapi yelah, biasa kita dapat 2 knockdown, kita confident, oh tinggal 2 orang lagi, so kita ke depan saja. Tapi permasalahan datang bila YSX daripada low ground naik ke atas untuk push ke kawasan high ground. Dan waktu itu diorang tak ada info ada berapa orang kat kawasan high ground, revival dah dijalankan ataupun belum, tiada smoke yang dibuka, memang terus masuk ke depan. Kadang-kadang benda ni jadi, kadang-kadang benda ni tak jadi. Dan kali ni kita nampak untuk YSX, ia gagal dan telah pun memakan diri mereka. Tapi good start untuk mereka knockkan pihak lawan, tapi not a good way untuk ending diorang kerana diorang terkeluar dengan terlampau awal.
Okay, betul. Okay, Topcast, tadi Sis ada nampak pasal healing game. Cuba Topcast terangkan healing game kat Sunhawk sekarang yang tadi.
Saya rasa dedicated healers yang kita memang confirm akan ada adalah, first is kita tahu dia punya king sekarang adalah kacang susu. Dia punya nombor 2 adalah Jimmy OP. Dan nampak yang ketiga seakan-akan Olio. Dan tadi kita nampak juga untuk EVOS, saya rasa EVOS tak ada dedicated healers, dia tak ada dedicated doctors. Tapi mereka bermain, kalau dah tak dapat masuk circle, okay, baru mereka decide siapa yang akan main healing, iaitu Insomnus. Tapi untuk pasukan lain, benda ni belum dijadikan meta lagi. Okey lah juga, kalau kita nampak semua orang main healing kan, tak ada yang berlawan. Kita tengok 11 tim semua main healing kat luar. Tapi untuk kita nampak pertambahan tim bermain healing, ini adalah satu perkara yang boleh dipandang dan nampak jadi satu meta yang semakin lama seakan-akan kita nampak balik apa yang berlaku dekat Vikendi pada 2 season lepas yang terlalu banyak healing game dimainkan dan diadaptasi untuk di Sunhawk. Dan saya rasa it's a good way untuk dapatkan placement kalau dah tak ada option sebenarnya.
Betul. And King of Sunhawk buat masa ni ada tak untuk healers?
Profesor Datuk Dr. Madya Kacang Susu lah yang layak menerima anugerah ni rasanya. Sebab dia sentiasa akan membawa segala barang-barang, kalau demam ke, kalau sesema ke dalam blue zone tu, kacang susu lah orangnya. Kalau siapa-siapa sakit, siapa-siapa rasa macam depan dia ada Axis, boleh mencari mamak bernama ataupun jejaka yang cukup berdedikasi bermain healing, iaitu kacang susu lah. Rasa dia lah one of the best healer Kalau habis liga, kalau ada sesiapa nampak award, memang award untuk kacang susu.
Aduh. Wow, what an award. Okay, Tok Kais, cuba terangkan SMG-nya posisi atau rotasi diorang yang diorang dapat ayam tadi.
Okay, untuk pemerhatian saya sendiri, saya boleh katakan SMG did a good job. Sebab memang diorang ada circle, tapi circle ni bukan senang sebenarnya untuk defend. Sebab dalam masa yang sama, dalam tengah mereka nak defend ni, mereka ada banyak team yang sedang perhatikan. Dan mereka bukannya terlalu high ground. Kita ada Axis, kita ada Homebois, EVOS, Farang, SW3D3 pun sedang cuba untuk masuk ke dalam circle daripada kawasan yang agak tinggi sebenarnya. Dan untuk SMG mempertahankan kawasan tersebut dengan sangat-sangat baik. Credit where it's due lah untuk Ziso, Jenny dan juga siapa lagi seorang? Khairul?
Trixnity.
Trixnity ya. Bermain dengan sangat-sangat baik walaupun ada satu yang mungkin dah hilang, tapi permainan mereka untuk mempertahankan circle satu persatu menyebabkan EVOS terpaksa untuk bermain healing dekat luar apabila mereka tahu dah tak boleh nak masuk. Dan adanya Bud sebentar tadi, kalau tak silap saya, Bud yang ada dekat kawasan atas Sniper Tower tu melakukan satu aktiviti quick pick, yang mana saya rasa itu kalau di dalam chessboard, Bud tu dia macam position queen lah. Queen ni yang boleh bergerak semua kotak. Dia menentukan kemenangan SMG sebentar tadi apabila dia berjaya untuk hold pasukan daripada SW3D3. Dalam masa yang sama dia berjaya mengelak duri dalam daging, iaitu Dr. Kacang Susu, daripada menembak mereka. Selalunya tim yang dah ada penguasaan ni, dia boleh jatuh kalau ada tim lain yang tiba-tiba datang daripada kawasan belakang. Selalunya Kacang dia akan buat benda tu. Tapi pada kali ini mereka dapat mengelak benda tersebut dengan adanya seorang Bard. Seekor selamba.
Okay, Khairul, saat terakhir, Team Wales kan, share cerita atau apa yang awak dah perasan yang mereka sedang lakukan. Because saya perasan juga diorang ada dekat celah-celah dalam top 5 top tu, tapi tetap tidak mendapat apa yang diorang impikan. So, apa pendapat Khairul?
Untuk Wales, kita tahu diorang memang satu pasukan yang memang suka sangat-sangat main dengan sangat-sangat ganas. Diorang sentiasa akan memberanikan diri walau diri mereka takut. Tapi untuk Super Weekend kali ni, nampak kurang stabil untuk Wales. Mungkin atas kerana pemilihan tempat, sebab kita nampak tadi diorang drop agak berdekatan juga dengan ban bersebelahan itu Quarry, tapi mungkin dari segi positioning ataupun checkpoint diambil tidak membuahkan hasil. Kemudian lawan, tapi di penghujungnya sukar juga untuk mereka masuk. Tak berapa pasti dengan Wales, tapi saya rasa Wales adalah salah satu pasukan yang paling berani dalam PMPL.
Terbaik. Okay, Tok, dalam grafik ni kita nampak SW3D3 ada dekat lokasi yang begini. Kalau ada ke cara lain untuk diorang masuk dan maybe dapat chicken dinner tu?
Kalau ikutkan, saya selalu tengok live stream Arwah Hagus. Cara untuk masuk kalau masih lagi ada 4 orang walaupun tak ada kenderaan, apa yang dibuat oleh SW3D3 adalah, saya rasa sebiji apa yang diajarkan oleh Arwah coach mereka, yang mana 2 orang akan menyerang ke depan untuk cuba dapatkan circle, lagi 2 orang backup daripada belakang untuk cover fire supaya lagi 2 tu boleh masuk dalam circle. Dan itu sebenarnya apa yang mereka buat. Mereka buat sebiji apa yang mereka training, dan saya rasa apa yang dibuat oleh SW3D3 itulah yang terbaik. Sebab satu, inilah Sunhawk, land of third parties. Kalau kita tersilap tengok sikit, mungkin daripada angle, macam-macam angle sebenarnya boleh tengok. Kiri, kanan, kadang-kadang mungkin ada healers yang datang daripada belakang yang tembak dalam masa yang sama, menyebabkan kesukaran untuk SW3D3 masuk. Dan kalau ikutkan ikhtiar, dah buat yang terbaik sebenarnya untuk SW3D3. 2 orang dah bergerak ke depan, 2 orang backup, tapi akhirnya 2 jatuh. Yang lagi 2 meneruskan perjuangan untuk berlawan 2v2 di antara SMG. Tapi macam saya highlight sebentar tadi, dengan adanya Bard yang menyebabkan 2 orang daripada SW3D3 terpaksa untuk fokus terhadap Bard, sementara lagi satu mencari posisi, dan akhirnya SW3D3 dijatuhkan. Tapi still, saya rasa mereka dah buat yang terbaik mereka boleh lakukan sebenarnya.
Betul juga. Saya lihat posisi Bard tu memang sangat cantik untuk cover. Because of him, it makes the team to come in clean. Betul tak, Khairul?
Yep, betul, tepat sekali memang tak dinafikan. Kalau kita tengok kat sini pun waktu ni Ziso dah dijatuhkan. Satu peluang yang besar untuk Sam naik ke kawasan high ground. Kita nampak Drax dah sampai, Deb dan juga Put bakal menyusul, tapi satu masalah berlaku apabila Drax pula di knockdown daripada sudut yang berbeza, dan itu menyebabkan Put dan juga Deb dia cancel daripada nak gerak ke kiri, dia ikut pula belah kanan sebab itulah jalan yang terdekat dan jalan yang paling tertutup untuk diorang pergi dan menyerang pasukan SMG. Tapi kita semua tahu penutup dia macam mana. SMG dapatkan chicken dinner. Tak dilupakan props yang ataupun pujian yang paling besar patut diberikan kepada Profesor Datuk Dr. Madya Kacang Susu.
Betul tu, kita tak nampak kacang susu kat sini tapi dia selalu ada. Memang susah tak Kas nak maintain konsistensi dapat first aid ni sebagai healers yang dah biasa healing dekat Sandhawk?
Kalau diikutkan pada analisis season lepas itu, analisis untuk tim Togaya itu Sultan Cik. Dia sendiri yang cakap kat bahagian Sami tu actually paling banyak first aid. Bahagian tepi ni kalau ikutkan pada population of first aid, dia banyak dekat bahagian tepi belah kiri bawah map. Dan akhirnya untuk yang dibuat oleh Axis pertama sekali, dulu mereka turun dekat Nakam dan juga Sami, tapi kali ini mereka turun kat Sami, tapi dengan ada pertambahan dari sudut firepower, mereka meratakan selalunya macam ni, mereka akan jumpa mana-mana tim dan diorang ambil first aid daripada tim tersebut. 3 orang yang ada kat depan, Kacang Susu kat belakang, 3 orang kat depan tu akan hantar seorang jadi postman hantar first aid kat Kacang Susu. Sebab memang ada dedicated healer untuk ada 50, 60, tak adalah sampai 60, menipu betul, tapi dalam maybe 30 first aid kit yang Kacang Susu pegang, yang akhirnya menyebabkan Axis Red One so far, by far, paling konsisten dalam healing game mereka, dan dalam masa yang sama memanfaatkan firepower 3 orang yang mereka ada sebentar tadi untuk satu dapatkan kill point, satu lagi adalah untuk memperbanyakkan lagi jumlah first aid kit. Dengan itu mereka sangat-sangat konsisten dalam bermain healing.
Man, bagus dan mantap sekali ya analisis. Okay guys, jom kita patah balik ke caster table with Amy, Sultan and Contra Secloud. Take it away.
Let's go.
And here we are, final match for the Super Weekend, week number 2. My name's Contra, this is Sir Cloud joining with you here as your casters for the night. So far, things have been looking great for Team SMG, and they managed to secure that chicken dinner inside Sanhok. But yes, we did hear that there is a healer on the block, and that's Dr. Kacang Susu. So, of course, with that said, we can't play any more healing games inside of the final match here. It's going to be inside of Arangel, where the PUBG Mobile Pro League is presented to you and hosted by PUBG Mobile and organized by ESPN. So, we got to thank our official media partners here with Esports Fight Club, where you can watch and earn exclusively with Esports Fight Club. So, other than that, we still have another media partner here that I absolutely appreciate, especially now that we're staying at home. It's the best time to catch on your favorite series or even drama with WeTV. Always more. Watch the best content of Asia for free on WeTV. From drama series, variety shows, anime, you name it, they've got it. It's all available on WeTV. Download right now on the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store. So, first, all of this great stuff given to you for free. Now, Sir Cloud, we're already down to the very final game. How would it be the best way to close off that Super Weekend?
Well, the best way to close off with the Super Weekend is I would like to see one of the teams at the bottom, like really, really bottom, right? Like one of the Homebois or Team Wales or even RSG to get a chicken dinner. And that will actually, at least that will close off like a good feeling for at least one of those teams to give us some hope in pursuing whatever their goal is for this season. So I would like to see a little bit of that. But what I'd like to see also is that you guys to actually redeem this PMPL spot and reward gift.
That's right. All you have to do, scan that QR code, solve that puzzle, and be rewarded with exclusive PUBG Mobile Pro League merchandise. So all you have to do, head over to bit.ly/PMPL S4 spot. Or you can also scan this QR code for bit.ly/spot PMPL S4.
And it is free, so make sure you go and redeem it. You will receive a code after you complete a simple puzzle to redeem this exclusive Pro League in-game item shirt. And make sure you get ready with your PUBG Mobile ID. With these two items, head on to bit.ly/PMPLS4 redeem to redeem the code after a simple verification process. It's very straightforward, and I'm pretty sure if you open it, you know what to do without even the instructions from me. So now, Kadra, we are going into our last game for the Super Weekend number 2. I'm fired up. So you asked me what I expect. I share with you my thoughts now. What about you? What do you think about this last game?
Well, I definitely think that there is teams here who will be just giving all out, and they don't mind whether it's make or break. It's time to go big or go home. So it's the best way to close out the Super Weekend on this note, and I hope that the challenges from the final few circles will be giving them the best sort of chances here to come up huge to check out by the end of the game here with high flying colors. So we're ready to drop into Angle in a couple moments. So we today have saw a few type of scenario where one of the circle went into areas of school, another one by the hills of Mount Gaka. Now it seems to be somewhere towards both the eastern side as well as western area. Maybe south or the north will be pretty fun to watch this time around to close off the Super Weekend.
Yeah, and okay, we want to go into the circle topic, right? So we have seen like a couple of military-based circles. I think it's quite fun though, but we haven't really seen a Zarki circle. I mean, it's been a super long time since we last saw a Zarki circle. So why not, right? Let that be the circle for the final map. I wouldn't mind a little bit of that, but if not, I'm a sadistic guy. I like military-based circles. So let's go military-based circles.
Well, there's always a little bit of pleasure in pain, but now it's all about all smiles here for those who have qualified to the Super Weekend and also got themselves some great points to book out from. Even though they are on the bottom side of the standing, hey, they might just be doing a little bit better than those that did not. Not throwing some shade once again. But this flight path here is starting off from Milda, heading all the way to Zarki. So there is so much of area of play. I think that this will be a classic drop for many of the teams. So Axis Red 1, instead of going to Stalbook Kameshki for a few times already, they finally set their sights onto Sanaska military base with ease.
Correct. I think so as well. So we can expect Yasnaya to be vacant in this round, considering that all teams can drop into their original drop spots, which is more of their comfort zone. Sam9, earlier this week we did see that. Earlier on the weekend we did see them going to Yasnaya, but I don't think they'll go there. But hang on that thought for a second. Looks like Wales will have the pleasure of taking over Yasnaya, despite they can somewhat go to Gatka, but okay. I guess being at the last spot really pushes you to just try something different and hope for a better result.
Yeah, and I definitely think this is already a better decision for Team Wills. They don't have to go through a few of these teams such as Farang Lejund or even AIG R2K. Team Secret, they're still inside circle, so I don't expect too many of all these movements coming out there. But it still remains to be seen whether it's gonna ship over onto the North Point, Northeast, and that will throw many of these teams off.
Yeah, it could change the way how this round is going to play out. Let's see how it goes. But now, because the circle is in somewhere that's kind of 50-50 as well, it could go up north, it could stay down on the south, so it could throw some of the teams off. But talking about throwing teams off, Yoodo Alliance and Homebois, they still go to Jogopul despite the circle is centered around somewhere around Raza. But it's okay. They can still go back to their home ground and continue to loot on. But this may not be good news for Yoodo Alliance. GG spots them out, just landing right in front of them, but they will not be any early engagement.
That's right. But this might just be it. Mostly a gun on the hands of Pamis, no scope. So it's a lot harder to hit. If it's going to be a hit shot, that definitely will be the shot of the day. But that remains to be seen. Everybody stay safe. We're going into Pachinki, staring down at Team Secret. Now, it's impressive to see that, a team today who have been able to receive that chicken dinner inside of Mount Gatka came up pretty huge despite all of the odds. Team Secret, they definitely have the benefit of topping up the entirety of the PMGC points, but now they have to give chase to Access Rate 1. Speaking of Access Rate 1, they are the first team to break through that 300 mark, and in fact, that's 315. It's so hard for many of these teams to chase up upon them right now, and I'm looking at maybe up till top 6. AIGR2K, if they get 3 chicken dinners, maybe.
Yeah, it's interesting though. But of course, considering we have one more week to go, but looking at the current performance of Axis and at least for the past week, it's hard to see them missing out on the next Super Weekend. We can expect them to be there, but of course, that's a conversation for later. You never know if some of the teams at the bottom half. We remember there's other teams like a Anti-Circle, like NSP Astra. They haven't had the taste of a Super Weekend yet, so they could be fired up for the coming weekday, and that could possibly push Axis or maybe any of the teams to go down. But of course, that will be for later. Axis will still need a consistent performance because we can see here, Farang, they are, well, it's probably one chicken dinner's worth away, but anything can happen towards the late stage of this tournament. Plus, let's not forget that the PMGC points also includes the grand finals. So it's still quite a long way to go.
Indeed, and some teams can sometimes choke under pressure, and I don't know if GeekFam is going to be having a lot of pressure on their back. They barely made it to the Super Weekend, but they managed to at least salvage their scene here with a top 10 finish at the very least. Unless if RSG cuts right through, then they should be the one that will be able to secure that top 10 scenario. Sem9, I think they're very well secured. It's either or GeekFam or RSG to take the chicken leader to overtake into that 9th placing spot. Or else, I don't see Sem9 dropping anytime soon. While AIGR2K, TABAH NC, Sem9, the ones in the middle of the pack, they're kind of like the gatekeepers for any other teams that are currently in the bottom of the standings at the moment. Unfortunately for Yoodo Alliance, YSX, they may not have the highest points for this particular weekend, but that's okay because Yoodo Alliance, they make it through the weekend for the very first time. I think this is a decent result, but that means that they also need to fight even harder for the next week, or else if maybe Anti-Circle or teams that comes into play could still have a little bit of chance to take the area. And now that we want to throw back as well to certain other teams, NSP Astra, another team that has not made it to the Super Weekend this time around, alongside with Wolf Araf, what are their chances to cut into the grand finals?
Cutting into the grand finals, okay, if we look at the current overall standings for the Super Weekend, number 16 right now is the Homebois with 100 points. So if they were to go in, assuming that Homebois don't go in the next Super Weekend, NSB Astra needs to put in a performance that brings them at least 100 points. But let's not forget as well, we have still YSX and Yoodo Alliance. Also, in this week, they have got themselves points, so they need more than 100. They may need maybe Fan X to bow out. So it needs to be a super performance. Maybe like, I need to make that calculation. I plan to do the calculation later. Not later, as in like tomorrow. But my rough calculation, maybe a cutoff of 150-ish or so. I'm just putting out a number out there.
I'm glad that you have a little bit of rough calculation going on at the very least. So we'll definitely have to see what will be the scenario as well as the circumstances, as we have yet wrapped up the Super Weekend number 2 here. So it definitely takes a little while. Now, just looking at the current rotation, SMG, they have a really interesting rotation, I noticed, when they go into the Super Weekend. Back then, they try to move into the middle of the map, but they will drop by either particular school and then slowly make their way through. Now that they're already in the first phase, but there is Yoodo Alliance here on top of the hills that can still pick a fight against them.
Yeah, they definitely can do that. So, but yeah, they definitely can do that. Plus, they've been rotating. Sometimes they do meet up with each other, but the outcome is kind of like 50-50 sometimes. So, but the circle is still big anyway. So we'll look at the next circle. Will there be a hard shift? I can't wait to see the second circle, especially. So, and how will it affect these teams. But you know what, Contra? One thing that has been kind of distracting me is how TABAH actually plays the game. Just look at him. Like, he's just lying down with on his bed and playing. I'm like, that's like super chill. Like, dude.
Yeah, I mean, if you really want to get into the top form, you gotta be extremely comfortable, and no matter the reason, they gotta, of course, get their way into the best mental state. And maybe, you know, if you're on the bed, you definitely wander around, and so long as you keep the dream alive, there's a chance. Now, EVOS Vampy with a very drastic rotation in towards the north, and more rivals taking a fight. They are coming close. RG, the crash run in! A surprise attack, but Rax will fall down.
Whoa, what just happened? What just happened? Okay, we're not done yet here. We have Small Boy here, Batman going in for it, but Batman will be knocked down. Now he's left with Bamburu and Ribbon. What? What a disaster coming in for RSG, the first team to be out, unfortunately. Oh, wait a second. They're not out yet. Only one more team. That was the first blood notification. So that RSG, there's one more player left. Where is he? Okay, we can see that Luxy. Is he going to third party this with a nade here? If he can kill steal this will be one of the kill steals of the moment.
Indeed, and it's still a little bit dicey, though. Now there's going to be Luxy here to come into the picture, and Bamburu now will be able to find Rex. Now this is going to be helter-skelter. Bamburu moving right underneath, and EVOS Vampy, they can be bumped by Rift. Rift now is the next one to drop down to the ground. Bamburu still being torn in flash, but 4 rivals will crash out. And well, oh well, how this fight has ended up has gone the way of EVOS Vampy, but they can't actually go for a reset. But Homebois, they're dropping those grenades, so they got to really get it all quickly settled.
Oh, yeah, they got to reset quickly, but then again, the nade coming in from Homebois. How did they loot so many nades in such a short time? And that's one for Homebois, but then again, the EVOS European are not done and out yet. Small Boy is just waiting at the lower ground of the ledge, and now Psycho is going to go in. Solo player by Psycho. Luxy toss out the nade from his side, and now we can see that Psycho is all alone. His teammates are right behind him, trying to follow out Psycho. Psycho tosses out the nade into the side of the building, but can he get anyone from there? Samsy will be knocked out, Insomnia will be knocked, and now Luxy will be the last man standing behind for EVOS VIP.
And look at how Homebois have been able to play this one out. EVOS VIP absolutely obliterated, and Small Boy, the one that still has the skin on the teeth, just greening his way out as he slowly swims through the river, and he will be carrying the flag of RSG. Now, we will have that sector cleared up. No more noises of bullets, but Bosskurr though, they just arrived to the scene. Sem9 just flushing them out and say, this is not the area for you. Make a big U-turn, please.
Yeah. Nope. Don't go there. Ngah was doing some scouting work, and indeed, good scouting work. At least they know that, okay, Sem9 is there. Let's not walk into Sem9 territory. It's just too early for them. And talking about early Contra, we're just like, 12 minutes into the game, already 2 teams eliminated. It's quite fast this time around, but let's check out the next zone. Oh my goodness! This zone actually hard chips to the southern side. Just look at the number of teams on the northern side. They all need to move down. Oh my god!
That's ridiculous. 4 rivals, they died for nothing. EVOS VIP as well. And now they regret this huge shift of rotation. But the rest of them will slowly make their cut. Now, AIG R2K possibly will be taking a safe run throughout the Watertown. And Homebois probably in a really great position because there's going to be a lot of teams that will be moving into that sector.
Oh man, yeah, a lot of teams will need to move from, especially the northern side down to the southern side. So there's very little land to play if you're on the northern part of this, how should I call it, the map. And if you choose to play there, there will be very little room to play. That means that you will bump into teams very early on. Unless you move straight down, then you need to be prepared for the choke points, which is the bridges. So pick your poison, basically.
Indeed. And as it currently runs into 13 minutes of play, YSX, they are just slowly playing this one out. They don't need to force the issue against Team SMG. While Team Secret stopping GeekFam from moving right in as well. Kit now holding on to the 498K, and Matoy just going into the bridge. This might just be a really good position to stop GeekFam from proceeding.
Okay, let's see if they can actually do that. But it looks like they may succeed though, because we can see that Mato exactly knows where GeekFam is at. GeekFam is, they have part of the circle, which is still okay, so they can actually hang on to this area. Unless someone comes in and disrupts Team Secret. If not, Team Secret may just stay here and keep GeekFam out. And there's a delayed elimination feed. But now we move on to Axis, the team that's on fire at this moment. They're playing by the edge of the zone. And talking about the edge of the zone, Bosskurr is actually still traveling zigzag with 50% health, managed to evade Axis, and they will make their way into the zone safely for now.
That's right. So just taking their sweet time. Axis Red 1, master of rotations. They're just having a little bit of the buffer time outside. Izane, though, still trying to catch a glimpse of Yoodo Alliance. So this is definitely going to be taking a little while before they continue to find their way across. So Axis Red 1 potentially will have a lot of safety net. GeekFam, though, had to turn the other way around because that bridge was blocked off by Team Secret. So coast is clear for Team Secret. Good news for them. TABAH and C, they're getting prepared to make a move, so GeekFam will not be caught just about yet.
Yeah, not yet, but let's see what's going to happen here with Olio spraying down onto GeekFam, but his shots will not connect, so it's still safe for now. Snipes now down to 10% of health, and Rizai will be taken out early on, but Yoodo Therma, taken out by the zone, so now the zone is starting to be the MVP. GeekFam is like running around in circles if you see what they're doing, right? Like, they seem to be like, okay, where are we going to be at? Where are we going to stop? Where's our next checkpoint? They're just going round and round and round, and the circle goes down south. That means that all those teams still left on the top will need to somehow find a way to go down, and Therma is taken out by the zone, and unfortunately, we may see the zone become an MVP at some point.
I believe so as well. And now going into Rozak, territory of four rivals who have already left all too soon. If you look at the current state of the map, right? Like, Axis Red 1 in a really, really nice spot. They don't have to commit to the city. If it hardships to the south, they are already very well secured. Yoodo also doing the exact same, but Matoy gets a catch. Beppo moves out of the vehicle. And that's the first point that Team Secret has desired and have gotten convincingly.
Wow, that was good gatekeeping there by Matoy. So what a good spray coming in down from him, and he managed to get one out of Rebel Boy. And Farang Legends, they would have regretted the time that they actually went up north and needing to go back down just to be shot by Team Secret. If only they stuck by their water house. But here's Farang Legends again trying to swim across, but Homebois know exactly where they are. Same goes for TABAH and C. They're also waiting out for them. Okay, so now the advantage is on Homebois, right? So they can see both TABAH and C as well as Farang Legends. Now we move over to school, whereby there's Yoodo Alliance and Bosskurr. Yoodo Alliance seems to be falling apart, only Lex alive.
That's right. Now with the grenade as well, it drops perfectly on top of them, leaving them by the edge of it. So Nga as well is just going to be taking that full advantage. Sprays of the DP coming from Psycho here will keep TABAH and C by the waters. And once again, highlighting Z on that perfect toss. Yoodo Alliance this time walked away with no points.
Not done yet. Psycho can't even spot out Team Wills from the other side. And oh, that's not Team Wills. That's R2K on the other side. So now they hang on. Oh, that was Team Wills. Okay, the color is almost similar. But then again, let's get focused on the Ricky. He is alone here, though. He's been abandoned by his teammates, but maybe they're going to go for the 50-50 split. And now Ricky is just going to crawl here. Does he know? He definitely knows Echo and Six is there, but Echo and Six, they don't know Ricky is there. Ricky, if he could shoot both of them down, he could get 2 elimination points just like that.
Yeah, and they're still on the lower side of the terrain, though, so perhaps this is going to be really hard to catch by naked eye. GeekFam being bridge campers from one bridge to another. Now, just by the edge, I want to see the shift of the circle. Where is it really going? Now, this fight here is still going to carry on. Kid there with the M4 spray. And I think that it's high time that Team Secret leaves this whole area. And look at this. Okay, to be fair enough, for Rivals as well as EVOS VIP, they fought in an area where it was pretty much the sniper bunker. So it wasn't too far from this current circle, but still, it hurts a lot. I can't help but to go back to that point because now every other team is taking good advantage. But Homebois now in the really prime area. GeekFam under the bridge, what are they supposed to do?
Yeah, GeekFam, they've been under the bridge for the longest time, if you remember from just now. It's just now that they're lucky that the attention's not on to their side because all these teams are starting to get close with each other. But then again, attention is on to R2K together with Farang Lejund. Ricky is still there though, so R2K, they don't know Ricky is there. They put attention on the Bosskurr and now Echo will be knocked down. Ricky, managed to take advantage on the 6. Ricky takes on 6. That means he reverses position. And now he sees Ricky from afar and now Ricky is taking out the zone. Ricky will definitely go out, whether it's by the zone or whether it's by the bullets from Bosskurr.
Yeah, there's definitely no way across this, but Team Wills, they're taken by the edge, and QB's got those angles. GG State will steal it away with third party coming in from the Rozak City. So, they were just have to hang in really tightly. And this is phase 5, mind you. That grenade connects to Mamba. Only one member left for the side of Team Wills. Meanwhile, Small Boy flashing it out with the barrel spray. Kachang Susu already out. No doctor feel good. No doctor healing in this match.
Oh, no doctor at all. And just look at this. Everyone's just fighting, just going at each other. They look together with Olio. Still having a dip there at the northern side. And Volky will be knocked down by Small Boy, tasting his own medicine with a grenade. And that's from his ex-teammate. Mamba will be finished off with a nice nade coming in from Damroot. And GeekFam, they are still holding on to the area below the bridge. Amazingly enough, I can tell you that. And Jimmy will be knocked down by Psycho. Homeboy seems to be doing quite well here with already 6 elimination points.
With a really huge population inside Rozak, this is going to be an urban warfare that we have not seen for quite some time. And I'm happy to, of course, witness this go by. Nobody by the crate. Voki's been keeping eyes on, but Aizen now having Volatiles being tossed right in. Sankon probably have already used every single frag grenades that he had. And there's so many more. Team Secret actually farming a whole lot of kills, and they are right now pushing right in. SMG, they're also raking all these pointers out there. He's stuck on him. Blue zone. He cannot even hold on for long. YSX now 9th position. While Sem9, next one outside, might just be on the chopping block already. Adik Luke, he survived though. He heals up. Now Aduka spotted out by Damroot, but he is still by the water to get deep dive. Al-Ikhlas R2K, 3 points out, and that is 8th place for them. Ziso now takes out Putra, and Sem9 somehow make it out alive. Look at the forecast right now. Team Secret with the highest percentage, and that percentage has gone up to 23.
Oh, and we'll know the next circle really soon. Olio, the last man standing for TABAH, will be taken out. And at the same time, with the second RD, Luke getting a grenade. Elimination, where did that come from? Is it in the water? How do you find a good angle? Oh my goodness. I gotta see where Adi Luke is. Is he still around? Yes, he is, and Dabru's gonna go for it. Adi Luke, Dabru, does he know? He doesn't seem to know that Adi Luke is there.
I think they might, though. There was a smoke grenade that was tossed out, but hey, look at how he survived to tell the tale. And he's got loots. He's got loots to last for a while longer, but GeekFam might just rain on his parade. Homeboys now having a crate right in front of them. If they manage to clear off GeekFam, maybe it's safe to take it. Maybe it's not. But Team Secret, they're moving rather so slowly. And for good reasons, right? We saw them taking a lot of all these fights. Team Secret chasing against Homeboys. Now GeekFam having a 5 pointers of a bounce. The best finishing for today, at the very least, in the top 5 region. And also in the first round of Arangel. Now, turning right back, Sane is not pushing into the warehouses just about yet. But Team Secret, they're rushing right in. They are going to clean up shop. Sadcore from above. He almost catches Fredo, but 2 members down from the side of Team Secret. And they all fall out. Homeboys have stopped them right on the outskirts.
And Homeboys managed to defend their home ground. Wow, what a phenomenal defense here coming in from Homeboys. Yes, they're playing with 3 team members, but then again, it doesn't really matter anymore. They defended against Team Secret, and that's what matters. And now we can see that we're down to the top 4 teams. And I think Luke is still alive. Nobody. Okay, now QB knows where Adilu is. He has the high ground advantage. QB now 1v1 with Adilu with the AK in his hand. Adilu now down to 50% health. Adilu will finish out by QB. And there you go. The Farang Legends is out at 4th place with 3 elimination points. GG will continue on. And we're now down to only 2 teams like GeekFam and Homeboys.
It's a 3 versus 3 right now, and Homeboys have been protected well inside the warehouse. This is one of my favorite place to play inside Roseout because it is a very defensive setup and you still have a lot of leverage as you currently see. GeekFam, they do have a little bit higher percentage, but I'm not too sure because Homeboys, they are on the roll. Here comes the grenade. Toss right down below. GeekFam will stay clear out of the way, but they eventually need to march forward. They got 30 seconds to book out this situation. DG, though, he's all alone inside the warehouse. Naoki is the one to take charge on top of the rooftops. So, as it stands, it will be a little bit of a standstill, but seconds from now, Sandcorn and Naoki will be the determining factor of whether or not can Homeboys win this round.
Oof. I know it's 3v3, but Homeboys, they do have the advantage, the high ground advantage, but GeekFam as well. Both these teams are actually desperate for points, desperate for a good performance.
GG though.
And we can see it's going to be a 3-3 battle. The nade tossing onto the side of GeekFam, but it will not connect onto Sane. Sane is still alive, and there's no more time. The zone will close in, and zone will pressure Sane. Sane will need to move forward, but QB will be at forefront together with Damroot. Damroot staying down put at the logo. I don't really know who has the circle at this point, just because the circle is that small. But what I'm sure is that it's going to be a 3v3 battle with Homeboys. If they were to push it, they have an advantage with the high ground.
Definitely so. Now there's going to be a lot of clouds of smoke right in the middle of the track. It is phase number 9 closing in, so they know that there's not going to be too much more room for them to be hiding inside of those compound. They will have to take the fight head on no matter what happens from here onwards. Naoki going for the AKM loadout. He will slowly get his way across. GG as well as Naoki by the corner of the wall, but if GeekFam has any more grenade, that is no exit plan for Homeboys. So as the smoke subsides, this is going to get even more difficult. QB now pops another one, so this will continue. It feels like a ninja warfare right now. A bunch of shinobis, you know, trying to clone themselves out, but they can't really do so. 3 versus 3. Still taking it long enough, but they might actually spot it out. QB right now looking for Sandcorn. Now opening pick gives GeekFam a little bit of edge. Now GG goes in for first. Jump shot connects. Now Damroot. One more. Was it going to be it? Is it a clutch? And oh my word, GeekFam has finally done it. Damroot with the 7 frags to close out that super weekend.
What a clutch coming in from GeekFam, considering it's Sandor. They got eliminated so early that we didn't even get to see that lineup. But now GeekFam, what a recovery for them coming in with the chicken dinner with 9 elimination points. And again, guess who? Guess who's the star man? Damn Rude again. This guy is phenomenal. 7 elimination points for Damn Rude. And of course, he was one of the last men that's standing in for GeekFam. Oh my goodness. GeekFam, they just gave their fans a heart attack in Sandhawk, and finally, at least they end the Super Weekend with a chicken dinner. Much needed for GeekFam.
Impossible. Absolutely impossible. You saw how they started in South George, and they were forced to take a detour, and Team Secret sent them to the river. They were camping underneath the bridge. They walk out with 4 members alive, 1 being picked off, and they are the last one surviving. We got to check out the highlights. Well, I guess that this replay will not be continuing on, but first, it was an incredible start, a phenomenal finish, and an unbelievable chicken dinner. And it's all thanks to one member of GeekFam, and that's Damn Rude, really carrying the hopes and dreams for all GeekFam fans out there that's been supporting them. Once a geek, always a fam. That's what they have always said. So this was definitely the epic conclusion of the Super Weekend that I have asked for, because it took a dramatic toll on the teams that kind of was fighting for it in the early game, and then they didn't manage to even get that advantage, even though they were basically the town keepers, being the first one to go.
Yeah, and GeekFam, they've beaten the odds, right? They've beaten a team that has a compound, a high ground, everything that you can ask for. Homebois, they've held on the position for the longest time because they had the circle from pretty much the start to the end. And GeekFam coming in and claiming that chicken dinner from Homebois. Homebois, we were feeling like, how did they lose that? And I think all of us as well will be thinking the same, like, how did Homebois lose that? And how did GeekFam actually get the chicken dinner? My God, that is just a mind-blowing performance from GeekFam. And if they were to thank anyone, if they were to buy drinks for anyone, it's definitely going to be Damn Rude. How much more does this guy need to prove himself? He is one of the most underrated players around. We always talk about like Adi Luke, or we talk about people like REDONE and so on and so forth, but Damn Rude, he is damn good.
Well, he's too good to be true here. And you saw him being the savior, salvation of GeekFam. And they have to count on him again and again for the next upcoming Super Weekend here to not only book his spot, but hopefully walk out with some really good position for PMGC points as well. So all hopes is not lost. And I really want to see how the standings look like by the very end of it all, because this has been definitely an incredible ride over the weekend. Now it's about 11 p.m. on our side, a little bit past that, of course. So now that we conclude the entirety of the weekend, what are we expecting for week number 3?
It's so hard to tell, right? I think the charts will continue on the shift, but of course the next focus will be on the qualifiers again to the Super Weekend, which is the weekday, whereby we may see a fired up anti-circle, fired up NSPR who have not tasted the Super Weekend before to do well and try to scrape it through the Super Weekend, the last Super Weekend possible for anyone for this season. And I think that's something that we can expect. There's some teams even on top that we see that they're starting to change their standings. Some of them did well in week number 1, didn't do so well in week number 2. For example, Axis. Okay, not that they didn't do that well, but they weren't the Axis that we expect of last week. Overall, they're still on top, which is most important, of course. But consistency, consistency-wise, other teams are starting to catch up. That's the thing. They need to look at their behind in this case.
That's right, and this time around, I'm just looking at a few top contenders here when it comes down to the Super Weekend number 1 spot. I believe that number 1 spot will also reward them to qualify directly into the SEA Championship. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct. The league champions will also receive a direct invite into the SEA Championship, and top 3 from the grand finals will also book their ticket through.
Well, that's definitely a lot of slots coming in for Malaysia. So you have the slot for PMGC, you got 3 spots for Malaysia, and of course the league winners overall. So Axis Red 1, they might just be very well on their way to gain that number 1 spot. And there is Farang Lejund here to still challenge them, because these are the 2 most consistent teams that we have ever seen throughout the entirety of the course of the league. We saw maybe a little bit more of the points going over to Homebois this time around. They still managed to get more points than GeekFam, even though they didn't walk away with that chicken dinner. But hey, that's about 26 points, and they should be leapfrogging their way into the middle of the pack after this massive game. So GeekFam now 9 points in with another 15 points as well. That's also 24 for themselves.
So yeah, this is the type of chicken dinner that they need. A chicken dinner with a lot of elimination points. This will bring them up to an okay-ish position, at least for now. But that means that's bad news for YSX. YSX, day 1, they were doing phenomenally well. Now, day 2, not so good. Day 3, and they went missing. So that also puts their chances into the grand finals at bay for now. And they must make it into this 3rd Super Weekend to revive any of their hopes into the grand finals, considering that Homebois did fairly well in this last round as well. And who else? Come on, who else is supposed to be the MVP? Of course,
nobody.
Who else? Nobody else.
Well,
nobody.
I almost break into another song here, but I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm probably gonna send you a link later on. Look at that. 57.4 contribution. What more are you asking from Dabru? This is by far the best ever performance that we have ever seen. And look at that final moment where he managed to get a flick on top of Homebois. I thought that the position inside the warehouse was already a poor decision coming from Ainayoki. But hey, who's to complain? Because that was also that angle there to be able to open up against QB. Ow. 2,455. Meanwhile, the rest are just barely touching 1,300. So I think this is them just at the peak of the game. If only Homebois could consistently peak at this level.
Yeah, if only they could like put on this sort of performance, they wouldn't have been where they are. And it just shows their potential, right? They are able to put on this sort of performance. It's just that they don't do it enough. And this is what worrying about Homebois. They can put in a good performance, they get 1 chicken dinner, after that they just go missing. And I hope that they don't go missing after this, because after this everything will be resetted again on Tuesday, whereby all these teams will need to eye for that spot for the Super Weekend again, playing it out from 0. And now what's important is the current Super Weekend standings, with Farang Lejund still ahead.
Wow, and they only scraped by with 1 extra points against 4 rivals and finally toppled them from that number 1 spot. Team Secret reclaims number 3 with 143 points, and on the reverse, it's Axis Red 1 here on the 4th spot with 134. 130 for TABAH NC on 5th place, and we are looking at SEM9 on the rise. Well, 126, 122, both shared between SMG as well as EVOS VIP.
So these are teams on the first page. Of course, Axis Red 1, no chicken, no problem for them to be on the first page. And now on the second page, we have R2K at 9th spot, 111. Such a nice number there. GeekFam moving up to 10th spot with 103 points. Homebois moving up as well, breaking the 3-digit barrier, 101 points. Bosskurr, 12th spot, 87 points. 13th place goes to Yoodo Alliance, 77 points. YSX with 14th spot with 69 points. RSG, 15th spot, 67 points. Team Will, 62 points at 16th spot. So these are the final results for Super Weekend number 2.
That's right, and I'm happy with what I'm seeing thus far. And team summary here with the highest elimination point is Access Esports Club, or known as Access Red One, that has also survived the longest. And you gotta thank Dr. Kacang Susu for that, as he always played a great game in South Santa. Or Rivals still holds the highest threshold of damage being done, and they're about reaching 50,000 already. Remember, last season they were also one of the top ranking team out there, and they've been consistent. Forget about NSPA right there. I mean, they're not in the Super Weekend.
Well, these players, they are in the Super Weekend except for them QD though. So now we know the top 3 eliminators, but our top 5 MVPs are they low, Riv, we have Aizen from Buru as well as Boki. All of them are fraggers, so not surprising that they're at the top 5 MVPs for now. They look with, of course, the mathematics here is not only about eliminations, but there's a combination of total damage, including survival time as well. So there's a math behind this. So don't be surprised if you say, oh, why is number 2 Rift and not Aizen instead? So there's a math to average this out.
That's right, and this is the first time I'm seeing Boki here popping in Super Weekend number 2, and he kind of takes over the spot of Mika as well. So that is definitely a really good chart of the score out there coming in from Access Red One as well as Farang Lejund. But for Rivals, having 2 very consistent players out there that's been able to hold the ground game, and Aizen, as much as this weekend doesn't seem to be the best of weekends for Aizen, he still has been able to contribute, and we will see, is there more to come in week number 3.
How you wish this Boki would pop up on the MVP in Season 2. I'm just saying. But I'm just saying. So for Riff, I mean, we did talk about him earlier today, right? Like, he's been a little bit forgotten. We haven't seen the Riff that we've seen in previous seasons, but now he's proving it against us that he can get the second spot of the top MVPs. And the chase for PMGC, Axis Red One is number 1 for now, 316 points. Second place is Farang Lejund Dragon, 3 points, only 13 points difference. SMG with third place, 289 points. Team Secret at 4th with 283 points. 4 Rivals at 5th, 273 points. EVOS VIP 6th place, 266 points. What a coincidence of a number. And ARG R2K 7th place with 216 points. And TABAH NC 8th place, 206 points.
This is going to be a really close chase here, and this is the total result for the accumulated Super Weekend points there. TABAH NC have shown us that they've been silently climbing upwards as well, so don't count them out just about yet. And AIG R2K has still got a lot of firepower on their side. Now, Sem9, this is possibly one of the highest lead, because last weekend we saw them on 60. Look at where they are now, 203, and that is definitely a high number. GeekFam will just need to top them by about 3 points to overtake. While 11th place is RSG with 177. I think this is a safe number for RSG to qualify for the PMPL MY finals. Homebois, Bosskurr, Wolf, Arof, Team Wills, as well as VX, MMF, FanX is going to have a little bit of a difficult scenario here, which we don't see certain teams that play this week to be here in the chart, and I'm getting kind of concerned for teams such as Yoodo Alliance.
Well, I'm also worried for Wolf Arrow. They didn't play this week. They had a phenomenal first week with 3 chicken dinners, but this week they didn't play and they slipped down to 14th spot, which is scary for them. They have no excuse for the coming week and they must qualify into the next Super Weekend. If not, it's possible that they may lose a spot in the grand finals, which is insane, right? But what's going to be insane was a performance from GeekFam earlier. Let's have a chat with one of the team members from GeekFam, and this is Jenny.
Congratulations for GeekFam. Finally dapat makan ayam lagi.
Thank you so much.
Pressure tak?
Not really lah, tak pressure sangat lah. Pressure tu pressure lah, of course lah, sebab kita main tournament kan. So, tapi pressure dia tak adalah teruk sangat. Normal-normal.
That's nice. Okay, so Sis ada 3 soalan buat Sin. Looking at GeekFam your performance minggu lepas dengan minggu ni, adakah last yang game ni memang korang betul-betul berkobar-kobar reset and you really want that chicken dinner?
I think kita last game ni kita betul-betul nak reset because kita dah lepas match Thunderhawk tu kita orang mati meletup boot kan. So next match ni kita orang just santai, kita orang tak koyak pun, kita just buat benda tu sebagai motivasi dan lawak lah. Kita mati boot kan, kita tak mental, kita reset and alhamdulillah dapat second dinner dekat Erangel last match.
Terbaik. Okay, minggu ni dengan minggu lepas korang punya gameplay and mindset ada ubah tak?
I think ada sebab kita orang selepas Super Weekend Day 2 kita orang ada team talk, kita orang reset each other, kita motivation kita motiv orang sama-sama kita orang untuk try lebih better untuk team. So yeah, I think that help us a lot lah dalam situasi ni.
And since pun perasan GeekFam ada tukar-tukar player itu semua, and it's part of the planning to be getting a macam better result lah.
Kita orang bagi Icha dengan Miracle main sebab kita orang nak bagi dia pengalaman untuk main tournament. So kat situ pun kita nak test something new lah, macam player baru masuk tengok apa dia boleh buat kan untuk team. So online je lah, macam kita test chemistry.
Best boleh test ni. Cool. Okay dengan season 4 jarang lah kot dengan macam tournament you all macam test, tapi memang itu GeekFam punya cara. Okay, soalan terakhir dalam map tadi, siapa yang pilih jembatan tu? Pasal buat sis, bila sis tengok rasanya itu yang korang punya journey to win that chicken dinner.
Actually it's a team effort lah. Macam actually kita orang rotate ke Rozok punya macam rumah air tu, dan kita orang tak balik. That time saya cakap dengan tim saya like jom lah kita rotate balik. Kita actually kan dapat jambatan yang Farang mati tu dengan TS kalau you remember. Kita orang patah balik. Macam then I say like let's go lah, kita patah balik, and then kita team decision kita orang patah balik, and then kita langgar ke ni lah, rumah jambatan tu. Kira it's a team effort lah actually. Tapi for me yang kita orang rotate tu, kita orang I punya call, dan then nampak jambatan tu HQB punya call lah. Kita ambil bawah situ.
Very bijak. Okay lah, so itu saja. Now your last words to your fans dengan the rivals out there atau team yang korang kejar sekarang.
I would like to say terima kasih kepada para supporter dan fans GeekFam MY. I'm back by the way. Saya dah baik terima kasih kerana doakan kita orang yang baik, sentiasa and always supporting us walaupun kita down, walaupun kita di atas, korang still support. And to the rivals, insyaAllah we are coming back. Kita akan cuba yang terbaik untuk kejar korang balik. So watch out lah korang datang insyaAllah.
Wow, nice words. Apa tadi? Shumigun tahulah Naruto tu. Okay. Gitu. Okay, thank you Sin. Alright, so now let's go back into the analyst table. Jom. Bye Sin. Bye. He is so hyper. Okay, hello Khairul dan Taukas. Dia macam terlalu on tu, padahal dah last match kan. Okay, game ni sangat hangat pasal kita ada nampak macam very early engagement, and sis pun dah rasa macam dah ada firasat lah orang dah nak start kejar-kejar ni. So jom kita terangkan, maybe Taukas boleh terangkan about the third party effect yang kita nampak RSG for rival EVOS Homebois.
Jarang sebenarnya dibuat dalam PMPL, ataupun sebenarnya jarang dibuat dalam mana-mana pertandingan sekalipun. Tambahan pula apa yang berlaku tadi waktu 3 kali third party, fourth party, fifth party dan sebagainya itu berlaku dalam arena PUBG yang paling tinggi dalam negara, iaitu PMPL. Boleh dikatakan peringkat kebangsaan kan. Dan itu berlaku selepas RSG memang kaki melanggar Forever. Dan Forever walaupun dah hampir berjaya meratakan RSG, tapi orang yang mendengar benda tu dia datang pula untuk cuba meratakan kedua-dua pasukan tersebut. Kemudian akhirnya menjadi satu pertarungan bertali arus di antara 4 pasukan. Yang mana saya rasa adalah perkembangan positif untuk semua tim all out. Whether you go big or you go home. Itu yang saya rasa menjadi satu prinsip yang mereka meletakkan satu kata macam kita tak payah takut. Saya rasa semua orang dah ada prinsip macam tu. Sebab kalau kita tengok langsung tak ada pasukan yang bermain takut-takut pada kali ini. Semua bermain dengan sangat-sangat berani. Rotation walaupun hard shift macam mana pun, ada je yang mereka fikirkan. Dan benda ni satu perkembangan yang positif sebenarnya untuk PUBGM Malaysia.
Saya sokong. Okay, Khairul. Hey, Homebois kan, sis perasan dia tadi, diorang dapat kontrol Rozok dengan baik. So, ceritakan.
Pemilihan kawasan yang tepat, walaupun diorang tak turun pun ke kawasan Rozok, tapi knowledge mengenai permukaan ataupun pilihan tempat yang mereka telah pun duduk selama yang mereka mampu, dan zone ke situ dan diorang pun tak bergerak langsung. Jadi Homebois orang kata memang tuah, betul-betul jatuh daripada langit untuk diorang untuk game yang terakhir ini. Pilihan kawasan yang tepat, diorang dapat farm kill yang begitu banyak daripada Farang, daripada Sam9, daripada mana-mana pasukan sekalipun yang datang berhijrah ke Rozok. Homebois buat Rozok ni seolah-olah rumah mereka. Macam selesa sangat cara mereka bermain, pembukaan ataupun positioning yang tepat dilaksanakan. Dan kita nampak walaupun lagi diorang tak dapatkan chicken dinner, tapi diorang dapatkan begitu banyak kill daripada posisi yang optimum mereka dapatkan.
Okay, betul. Saya sokong pasal diorang memang had a very great control in Rozok. Alright, top cast Farang tadi kita ada nampak. Lepas circle ni dia kecil lagi, Farang pecah 2. Sis jarang nampak benda tu. So boleh terangkan tak?
Dia Farang ni dia satu tim yang memaksimalkan every points yang dia boleh dapatkan. So untuk Farang buat benda tu, dua orang actually try cuba guna jambatan, dan lagi 2 pula try pakai laut. So kalau salah satu daripada dia orang berjaya untuk masuk dalam circle, sebab circle tu scam, jadi untuk mereka pakai jambatan yang GeekFam ada tu memang sangat-sangat sukar. Dan pakai bahagian kanan tu pun sangat berisiko, tapi kemungkinan tak ada orang tu masih lagi ada. Sebabkan kawasan yang Homebois duduk ni tak boleh nampak jambatan. Kalau kita tengok pada sudut view ni, jambatan tu ada kat bawah kiri sikit, ada jambatan sikit untuk digunakan. Jadi kemungkinan untuk mereka lepas tu ada, tapi dengan penjagaan ataupun meminimalkan risiko, dia berpecah 2 dan 2. Walaupun Team Secret berjaya meratakan ataupun melemahkan posisi Farang yang 2 orang yang cuba untuk melintasi depan Team Secret, tapi adik Lu akhirnya berjaya mendapatkan Farang semaksimal apa yang boleh. Tempat kelima kalau tak cakap, tempat keempat macam tu. Yang mana sebenarnya squad-squad yang ada dekat Rozok pun tak berjaya untuk mendapatkan placement yang sangat-sangat cantik macam mana Farang Lejund buat. Dan ini menunjukkan risiko untuk dijatuhkan awal tu dah berjaya diminimalkan sebaik mungkin oleh Farang Lejund dengan perpecahan 2 dan 2 yang mereka buat.
Okay, Khairul, tengok daripada grafik ni, okay, Sam9 sebenarnya macam okay tau. Pasal saya ingat Team Secret dia crash masuk terus kat Homebois. Jadi apa yang actually, siapa yang jaga Sam9 yang tak kasi diorang masuk?
Kalau kita nampak kat sini, Naoki mungkin ada view terhadap Sam9, tapi lebih lagi daripada Team Secret lah. Sebab position wise diorang akan nampakkan lebih banyak view daripada pasukan Homebois. Sebab Homebois memang agak fokus ke kawasan perairan lah. Kita nampak Psycho mungkin sedang menjaga Team Secret, Suncon mungkin sedang fokus terhadap Farang ataupun GeekFam. Begitu juga dengan GG. Jadi Sam9 diorang ada satu jalan yang orang kata depan dia tak ada orang, tapi daripada jauh ada yang boleh nampak. Seperti Team Secret kita nampak lerенgan bukit yang tak terlampau tinggi tapi cukup terbuka untuk ditembak jatuh, menyebabkan itu adalah salah satu kawasan untuk Sam9 yang mempunyai kesukaran untuk naik. Diorang tak ada jalan lain dah, diorang memang kena naik dekat situ. Kalau diorang ikut ke kawasan low ground, memang tetap akan kena dengan Team Secret. Naik kawasan high ground pun memang akan kena dengan Team Secret. So basically kat kawasan ni smoke sahajalah dapat membantu untuk Sam9 naik dan sampai ke kawasan pondok ataupun watchtower kecil yang berada di hadapan mereka.
Okay. Ni ada soalan cebumas sekali. Sebab kenapa tak ada tim pun langgar Homebois? Rumah ni kan banyak orang masuk. Tapi kenapa?
Ada sebenarnya Team Secret cuba untuk melakukan perkara tersebut. Cumanya yalah mereka mungkin disebabkan compound ni kalau nak push kena push cepat. Kena smoke laju-laju dan cepat-cepat buat kerja. Sebab sebaik saja anda push, pasukan-pasukan yang memerhatikan daripada sekeliling, GeekFam tengah tengok, Homebois confirm tengah defend, dan juga tim-tim yang datang daripada Rozok pun sedang melihat perkara tersebut untuk mendapatkan kill steal dan sebagainya. Dan apa yang Homebois lakukan adalah mereka defend tempat itu dengan sangat-sangat baik, mengelakkan daripada pencerobohan yang berlaku. Sebenarnya dalam masa yang sama diberikan bantuan secara tidak langsung oleh pasukan-pasukan sekeliling. Jadi disebabkan itu ramai yang tak berani nak masuk ke dalam compound tersebut, push ke kawasan compound tersebut. Akhirnya Homebois sampailah ke penghujungnya, mereka masih lagi berada dalam compound paling prime dalam circle tadi.
Wah, sis memang dengar banyak belajar lepas ni nak main PUBG lah. Sebelum saya main PUBG, okay, kita dah habis dekat panelisnya segmen. Kita dah tak ada, jumpa korang bila lagi. Tapi jangan pergi mana-mana. Sis akan atau balik kepada caster Sega dan handsome kita iaitu Amy Sultan dan Sir Cloud Contra.
Let's go.
Well, Jenny is always so sweet, so thank you, sister. So we're already at the end of our program here in the Super Weekend number 2, but the good news is we still got our final week coming in a matter of days. So make sure you keep yourselves tuned in for all the matches to come here in the PUBG Mobile Pro League MYSG Season 4, hosted by PUBG Mobile and co-organized by VSPN. We'd like to also thank the following sponsors to bring us all of this exciting tournament here. And starting off, of course, we got our official smartphone partners with the Xiaomi Redmi Note 10 series, where you can use that to challenge your boundaries. On top of that, we also have to thank our official media partners, Esports Fight Club, where you can watch and earn exclusively with Esports Fight Club, and also WeTV, where you can watch Asia's best content for free on WeTV. So make sure you go ahead and download the app on the Google Play as well as the Apple App Store for you to enjoy all these great shows. And last but not least, we also have to thank our dear partners from Yoodo for being our official digital telco partner. Switch to Yoodo today and get those free in-game items, and you can also customize your plan according to your needs. So with that said, I think we have already wrapped up most of the things that we need to say for the entirety of the evening. Sir Cloud, it's definitely a pleasure to cast with you. What are we expecting for Super Weekend number 3?
Well, likewise as well, what can we expect for Super Weekend number 3 is that we will expect mainly, I would say, the fight for the grand finals. That will definitely be it. And of course, the fight for the championship and the fight for the PMGC slot. There will be three titles to be fought out for the upcoming week. So it's going to be super exciting. As compared to last season, it's only two things to be fought, but this time it's going to be 3. So it's going to be thrice the excitement coming soon.
That's right, I'm definitely excited for that, and I can't wait to see it. But for those of you guys who are tuning in, we thank all of you guys for joining us for the entirety of the weekend, and we shall see you for the upcoming week. So till then, my name is Contra, this is Sir Cloud, and we'll see you guys back in the weekdays. So stay tuned in the future.